Day two. Day two. I noticed this. Logbook. What do we? I think I streamed 17 hours yesterday. 16 hours. 3 hours and 38 minutes of flying. Ooh. So far today, I've opened it a couple times and things look pretty good. See how it goes. Good morning, guys. What's up, Patrick? Bullseye, Phil, JD. I don't use triples. Triples. Wait, what's a triple? Triple. Hey, Phil, Jack, Turk is here ready to do work, I think. Turk work. Brian, how's it going? Shooter. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Skylane. Oh, monitors. I use 2 monitors. I just have my Alienware 4K OLED, which is insane, right in front of me. That's my primary monitor. Off to the right, I have a cheap 1440p Amazon purchased monitor. A friend was like, this is cheap and it's good. Good for the price. I can look it up if you care what it is. It's some off-brand random thing. That's just for OBS and chat, so I can just look at chat, monitor the stream. Under that tiny monitor on the right, I have my iPad that I just have my own stream open on. Just so if anybody says, hey, is the stream okay? I look down at that as like, you know, as if I'm viewing it myself. So yeah, that's about it. That's all I have. And then I have my audio interface in front of me. I got a headset microphone on this biodynamic headset I have. And that's about it. And my peripherals, Virpil stick and throttle, and MFG crosswind rudder pedals. What's up, Jan, Trojan, Niken, JD, Bullseye, David. Oh, I said hi to JD like 3 times. Hey, JD. What's up, JD? Oh, you can't get the triple setup working. Yeah, I don't, especially for the stream, because I stream primarily. I don't, if I'm simming, I'm streaming for the most part, or making a tutorial every now and then. So yeah, I only do single monitor because I can't show you guys multi-monitors, stuff like that. What's Avity? Can't get your TCA controls working for the life of you. You have to tediously do what I did yesterday and go through all the settings. It takes a long time. What I would do in your controls, make sure you choose your right peripheral on the left and just start with the very basics. And as you find things like, and by that I mean in flight control surfaces, go to primary, you know, set your main axes, for example. So your ailerons, your elevator, your rudder pedals or your twist axis, all that kind of stuff. And then just save it, go out and try to play. And then as soon as you realize something isn't working, go to settings again, set that control up, rinse and repeat until there's no more settings to do. How do I get in? It's unplayable. I just opened it. I got right in this morning. Yesterday was a struggle for everyone, but starting last night, like late at night before I got off, around, what was it, midnight, a little past midnight Pacific time, everybody was getting in the last few hours last night. So I don't know why it's not working for certain people. Why are you getting so little credits? If you're using the Alt-N shortcut to skip to different phases of the flight, you will lose credits. So what I'd recommend is there's a couple settings you can bind called sim rate increase and sim rate decrease. You can use sim time acceleration without getting penalized in career mode. So I set mine to like control plus and minus on my keyboard. So I'll hit control plus a couple times and that'll get me to 4 or 8x speed. I think it's, yeah, 2x and then 4x. And then when I get close to landing, I'll hit control minus a couple times to get back to 1x speed, then I'll land it and you won't get a penalty. So that's a little hack. Can you download the default planes? I just checked this morning, and by that I mean like 20 minutes ago. It wouldn't let me download them. They did add something in the marketplace that has a notice that says marketplace not available, this thing. But no, I haven't been able to download anything. Whenever I choose any content over here, it just has more options, open marketplace page. As far as I can tell, you have to stream everything right now. I want to download all the planes too. How's the queue today? I didn't have a queue at all. Since last night, at the end of the night, a few hours before ending the stream last night, pretty much everybody in chat was saying they were getting in last night. I'm not sure what's happening today. You could try a VPN to see if that helps. That's an option, but yeah, not an option for everyone, but if you have the motivation, that could be something. Been loading it in for a day now. Make sure you restart the sim. No queues, most likely done for. It's hard to say. I don't know if Microsoft's made any updates themselves. Like, I think the last thing we heard is that they're working on an update from the dev team, so... No queue, straight in for Highway Heights. Nice. Hey, Delta, how's it going, man? Good to see you, Delta. Cyber says no queue for me. Chase, what's going on, dude? Expanded your cash to 100. I expanded mine. I doubled mine just now from 16, which is the default, to 32. All right, I'm gonna do career mode today, guys. I want to get to all the cool stuff in career mode. No queue, nice. Things are working better. Yeah, we'll see how it loads in throughout the day. I mean, yesterday was hype maximum day with everybody trying. How's the weather in LA? A little chilly. It was like 58 degrees when I went outside to go get coffee. So, you know, I had a hoodie on, of course. Looks like the high today is going to be 74, according to the internet. Afternoon, everyone. Hey, Leo. Hey, Vincent. Do I have the fire missions? I haven't done them yet. I still need to work on it. The fire missions are pretty low down here. We're about halfway there. Aerial firefighting initial attack is here. There's a lot of stuff to unlock. So this is all I've done so far, up to cargo transportation light. I have 7,700 credits right now. I could do the nighttime endorsement, but I think I'd rather go towards this stuff. So I have to do 3 more flight seeing or skydive aviation missions. I did 1 flight seeing mission last night where you fly over 3 points of interest. That one was pretty cool. I like the idea though, just because you know, it gets you around the world. So that's the stuff I want to do. Weird to need a sweatshirt at oh, you needed a sweatshirt 2 weeks ago in LA. Yeah, I mean, you know, you get used to the weather wherever you live pretty much. But yeah, it's funny, you know, when people are acclimated to such warm weather, and if you visit and it's like, you're like, oh my god, it's so warm, and everyone's bundled up. You're like, what are these weirdos doing? I really want to unlock a new plane. I pretty much only have the Cessna 172, but when we do, the ferry flights are pretty cool because it puts you in a random plane. Like we flew the Optica last night, which I had never flown, so it was kind of neat. It just challenges you to learn a new plane right away. Oh, there's a medical flight. Yeah, we haven't unlocked this. Difficulty 5. 5-star difficulty. I've only done 1 star so far. Oh yeah, Bandit. Sorry, I saw your first message saying Honda Jet Beyond ATC was working. Some of your marketplace aircraft loaded in like Honda Jet in the command. Oh, really? Hold on, let me check that out. Honda Jet in command and the Comanche. Yeah, it's so weird to not know what's getting loaded in. So let's go to category aircrafts. So does this mean Sky Courier? I mean, this is a huge list. 195. I have the FSR. FSR 500 is streamed. TL 3000. I mean, it's kind of cool when if the streaming is working properly, and hopefully they fix it so it's working consistently for everybody. I mean, I love the idea of not having to worry about what's downloaded or not. Like the concept is good. Obviously the execution is challenging. Is there still a queue? Not for me. It seems like everybody so far is just getting in. Somebody earlier said they can't load in at all, but it seems like most people are able to load in. So do we have the FSR? Oh my god, yeah, we have the FSR 500. We have all the FS Reborn planes. Is there a PMDG plane? There's a 737-600. I wonder if I put the liveries in my folder if it's gonna work. Are buildings more realistic? It's kind of hit or miss. I've seen some good ones, but photogrammetry stuff where it generates those like half broken looking or like completely broken, like zombie apocalypse looking buildings, those are still all over the place. It's, you know, because the entire world is in the sim, it just matters where you're flying, unfortunately. It's going to be that way for a long time, I think. Kodiak and the Dukes work well by adding them to the community folder. Nice. This is where buying so many things from the marketplace has its benefits. You could say, you know, there's pros and cons, obviously, but I suddenly have a ton of planes that I bought from the marketplace in here. Thanks for pointing that out, Bandit. Appreciate that, man. I think the Aviation Alice is in here. The Double Ender, FSR, all the FSR planes. The Sierra is in here. Yeah, there's a ton of planes in here. Something that's weird is I don't know why they got rid of all the filters. I used to be able to filter by plane type, turboprop, jets, whatever. So if you're like, I want to fly a business jet, you just filter. Yeah, here's the Honda jet. Junkers. These are from other editions of the sim. Wait, my jetpack one is in here. This guy's in here. The Juice Goose. Oh, yeah, the Juice Goose, dude. Just Flight RJ is in here. I have a ton of planes in here. I even have this cargo van. When does the Slither IO segment start? Hopefully not at all today, but you never know. I mean, Microsoft is, you know, I'm sure the whole rest of the week, all day, as much as they have staff awake and caffeinated, they're probably going to be working on this all week. So there could be downtime in our future today. And if there is, yes, Slither IO. Yeah, so much is in here. I don't know if it's everything, but I mean, there's a lot of stuff in here. The Zeppelin is in here. The AnyBuild Formula 1 car. PC24, yeah, PC24. Yes, if your game's stuck on 97 for like 5 minutes, restart. Right now with no queue, or at least most people saying there's no queue for them, I got in right away. Just restart as many times as needed. Every time you restart, it's going to do the validating packages, which as far as I know is them pulling in more planes and stuff from the marketplace. And, you know, from storage, whatever. PC24 is broken, can't bring up the landing gear. That happened to me last night when I tried it, but I thought it was because the plane wasn't loading. It was just, it looked like the inside of it looked like a Cybertruck. There was like no detail anywhere. So there are a lot of planes in here. I'm gonna start with career mode. We'll again today jump back and forth between career mode and free flights together and trying multiplayer, playing hide and seek in the woods, giggling while hiding in a bush, you know, all that kind of stuff. I have all day, I have all week, and to you guys hopping in who found the stream yesterday, good to see you again. Appreciate it. Helicopters. I did one yesterday, but yeah, maybe I'll get to it. If I followed what everyone in chat wanted me to do, not to be a jerk, but I wouldn't get anything done because everybody wants to see something different. It's hard to please everyone. Rick, thanks for the $2 super chat, Rick. Am I missing buildings from EGGL Heathrow? Oh, man. When you guys bribe me with a super chat, it's hard to not try to do, which I don't want to set a precedent, but I'm not sure. Heathrow. Luckily, the loading time is so fast, I can check real quick, but then we're going straight into back into career mode. EGLL Heathrow, London. Oh, the Boeing 767 up here I have chosen. $408. I'll just choose a random plane. Let's just check this real quick at the ramp. Because Rick is bribing me with $2 in the super chat, let's look real quick. I don't know Pirks about the PMDG aircraft. I might check them out today, but I just noticed they're pulled into my library all of a sudden. MMJ says the short load times for skips in career are nice. Yeah, I wouldn't use the skip if you want to keep all your credits, though. I would recommend using the time acceleration for the sim. You can set a sim rate increase and decrease button in your settings and use that to fast forward. If you do that, then you won't get penalized. So we're just checking this out real quick here for Rick, who's asking if there were buildings. So I mean, I'm seeing buildings streamed in. Let me just hit the drone. Yeah, I'll get the music turned down. It's going a little crazy. I might not be having the same experience as everyone else, but yeah, I mean, here's Heathrow. This is looking fine to me, I guess. I haven't tried VR yet. What's up, Baker? Which version? I mean, I'm on Flight Sim 2024. It is always going to be the latest version. You can see all the planes streaming in here. I think I have AI traffic turned on. Oh man, there is a ton of AI traffic. I mean, I'm kind of happy right now with... Oh yeah, here's a terminal missing over here. It's probably in here too, I assume. It's probably still... Actually, these are terminals. There's jetways. It's probably still streaming it in, so... What's up, Rick? See your airplane list? There's so many. Your planes... You only have 2 planes, Rick? Just try restarting. How am I able to get in flights? I just click the flight button. Yeah, so some things are missing here, Rick. Oh, which edition? I got the Aviator edition. I bought it outright, Baker, because I've been simming in Flight Sim 2020 since it came out. Yeah, so I mean, there's some stuff not showing up. Like this whole terminal is gone. We're just checking Heathrow for Rick real quick, and then we'll get into some career mode to start. Gunman says VR is almost exactly the same. Performance is similar. That's interesting. I was looking at a Reddit thread where somebody said the opposite. They were like, oh my god, performance is so much better. But I haven't tried VR myself. Not yet. So it looks like multiplayer's up. I see Spare Bacon over here, and we have a ton of AI flights loading in. And I mean, it's smooth right now. I turned off DLSS. I'm using TAA right now for aliasing. So no DLSS right now. I have frame generation on and TAA on. So things should look, I mean, these are low polygon models. This is what's good about all the new models. When you go in the plane, you don't see the inside, right? This is like how FSLTL works, if you guys have used that. Multiplayer planes, though, I'm not sure. I bet if I zoom into a multiplayer plane, we're probably going to see the whole plane model. I don't know. All right, Rick, hopefully that helped. I see most of the buildings, but some terminals are missing. Chris says only 30 planes are compatible. I believe Microsoft said that developers can make their planes compatible with career mode with some work. So I think over time we'll see more and more planes become available. I think it would be smart of Microsoft to allow that anyway, because anytime someone's doing career mode, they could show the compatible planes, and at the end of the list, they could put ones that are for purchase. It's good for their business, you know? I'm in. Yeah, what's up, Jay? Yeah, I got in right away today. Starting last night, it looked like it was going pretty good. Hey, Sky, what's up? Jonas says, I bought the 225. Is it available in 220? Is that the Antonov? Yes, it's in 2024. It's in the standard edition of 2024 as well. If you guys don't have a lot of planes, I would try in your library and stuff, even though you own them, I would just restart the sim. It seems to add planes every time you start it. What is Frame Gen? Frame Gen is an NVIDIA technology for their video cards. It's almost like using that Motion Plus stuff on your TV, only it doesn't look like crap. So it's interpreting frames in between real frames using AI. So it gives you the perception of a higher frame rate even though the raw frames being generated are lower. And I think there's also a hack that, yeah, AMD, I don't know if AMD has a similar tech. NVIDIA usually leads the way, but yeah, I guess AMD has it too. I'm on a 4080. All right, I gotta do 3 flight seeing and skydive aviation missions. Let's do a flight seeing one first. I'll probably cheat with autopilot. Oh, 225 Aviator Edition. I think you're right, Cherry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I think that's right. Have it over here. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Antonov 225's Aviator Edition. I am wrong. Cherry is correct. Danny says that right now I got in streaming from the servers in Europe. Should be better now. All right, let's find a flight seeing mission. Okay, the ones with the camera icon are flight seeing. The little ones with the feather are like very tiny sightseeing missions. If you hit this G button up here or expand this, you can see all the credit amounts. So you can decide what's good for you. Most of them are between 1 and 3,000. 3 is usually the most I've seen so far. But you know, we're a newbie, so we don't get paid too much yet. Sightseeing over Budrio? Where is this? In the Optica? All right, well, let's do this. Oh, the Optica is going to be funny because all 3 seats are in the front. 3 seats abreast. Today's in-flight menu, grilled chicken wraps with arugula and yogurt dill dressing. I'd eat that. Rick says I got a bird strike last night in 2024. What, really? Are we going to have access to the ornithopter? I would assume so. I didn't check to see if it's in my hangar, but yeah, I mean, it's a Microsoft-made plane. I wouldn't see why not. I wouldn't see... I assume, yeah, it'll become available. How long did loading take? Like 3 or 4 minutes, maybe? Wasn't that long. In your MiG-25, you had a bird strike? All right, sightseeing over where I don't even know where Budrio is. Budrio. Oh, in Italy. Okay. Okay, we're in Italy. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. We got a blue Optica. I changed my shirt and my pants. I didn't realize that you can change the color of most things. Maybe I'll look at that a little later. But when you're choosing like your shirt, your hair, your pants and stuff, at the very bottom there's a button that says color options. So you can change. I put on a green shirt and some joggers. We'll get a little comfy today. I changed my hair too. I'm like a whole different person. All right, 17 miles, and we have, I don't know how many passengers, maybe 2. The movie-based planes like Dark Star and Ornithopter are not in 2024. That's a bummer. Or the Halo Pelican. Oh, Bandit says some of my marketplace airports are available. The Optica looks so cool. I don't know. I like the first-person mode. I think people eventually are going to want to skip this, probably. But the variety of liveries is pretty cool, too. What I want to do today is get far enough in career mode to unlock the companies where you can, like, design your own livery. In the alpha, it was really limited. You could just change, like, 2 colors, and it didn't work, like, quite right. I can't get the chalks. I had this problem last night with the Optica. The click spot for the chalks are weird. I'll have to go around the other side. I can't get the chalks. Please let me... There we go. I found it. It's a mini game on its own, finding where the chalk click spot is. You like the pre-flight? Yeah, not too long, adds enough realism. I think once we unlock our own company in career mode, you start having to rent planes. I got the introduction to that in the alpha, but wasn't able to do it because it wasn't in the alpha. So I think this the walk around is going to become more and more important as you're renting and owning planes because they get wear and tear on them. Early in the career mode, we're just given all the planes, so we don't have to worry about the wear and tear. Oops.
Santo, I'm ready. Roger that.
All right, here they come. Oh, it's a couple. Come on in. Come on in. Let me turn on the music for you guys. There you go. You like it? It's an older couple. They look so happy, I think. Welcome. All right, Control E.
So, Captain,
They showed up in a Lambo. Wait, did they?
Don't you think?
Looks like Bill Gates.
Is Maria. She's got her
Kind of does, especially in the eyes.
Please ensure that
Yeah,
everyone
it kind of
has fastened
does.
their seatbelts. Safety is paramount.
A little bit.
Let's fly. Lima India Kilo Oscar traffic Aero Elvira India. Kilo X-ray Alpha November is taxiing to
See, I want
runway 03.
multiplayer in this mode. I used auto start. Right now, it for the checklist, it has you use auto start for everything, yeah.
I'm Maria.
I imagine once we're not doing the 1-star challenges,
Maria's husband.
we'll see it today, hopefully, more than 1-star challenges or missions. I'm hoping that it starts removing things. Like one of the check rides removed rudder assist. So all the assistance options seem to be tied to like the difficulty of the thing you're doing in career mode. So I'm guessing it'll eventually remove all these assists, even though I have them turned off. Yeah, hoping for multiplayer in career mode. It's just weird to not see other players. I don't have to cooperatively do the same mission with them. I know that that's probably complex, but like I just want to see other people so we can all load in the same missions and do them individually, like do them all together on our own, but together, if that makes sense. Like I'm not expecting it to be like cooperatively fighting a fire or show somebody fighting a fire. That would be incredible. But like, yeah, I just want to be able to see other players because if I want to do career mode long term, I have to choose between seeing and flying with other people or doing my mission. So I hope they fix that. Looks like the child of a gyroplane and a chopper. Yeah. Apparently it's from like the late 70s. Somebody was saying yesterday.
Lima India Kilo Oscar traffic Aero Elvira India. Kilo X-ray Alpha November taking off runway 03 straight out departure.
Runway 03.
As you know, I'm really anxious about this flight, Captain.
She's anxious about the flight. I get that. Love the look of the plane. Yeah, this thing is pretty cool. Guess we'll get our transponder on. Why not? We'll get autopilot going once we get up. Or once we, yeah, once we get up, I'll get autopilot going. Yeah, this plane is so weird looking. Anxious about the flight sim, Phil? I mean, they had a rough first day. So far, so good today, but yeah, I know some people are having issues still. I wish I could make it work for everybody. I mean, I had a lot of not luck yesterday, so I know how it is. How's the server? I mean, so far so good. I just loaded in, got started. All right, climbing to 600. Yeah, we have all the assists still. I think they're going to remove these things once we do like 2 or 3 star missions. Does the Concorde work? I don't know if I have the Concorde in my list yet. I'd have to check. Like, every time you load the sim, or at least for me, it's been like pulling in more and more planes over time. The G1000 has a bug where it doesn't show like my plane and its heading on the map, but it looks like the 530 is working fine, which is it's nice. Oh, it was in my list? Sarah says it was in my list. Did I have to use a VPN today? No. No VPN. Yeah, it sounds like people are having mixed... a lot of people seem to be getting in, but there seems a good amount of you guys that aren't getting in too. I mean, I would just restart your sim. Nobody's reporting a queue so far. I mean, we've only been online 20 minutes or so, but 30 minutes. So it shouldn't hurt right now to restart the sim as many times as you need to. It seems like it does most of its content loading for your planes and stuff while you're loading the sim in that main loading screen. Phil says I can get into the game. No queue, loads in a few minutes. Can't get into the flying part. I haven't tried free flight yet. I'm just doing, obviously just doing career mode for now. All right, we're gonna have to go slow and circle around this waypoint, so I'm slowing down. Does the dialogue get repetitive? I mean, yeah, I've been doing different mission types, so it doesn't seem super repetitive yet, but the voices are low quality, like they're kind of cheesy. The dialogue is cheesy. It would have been awesome if they could, like, have real voices for those, but yeah, they went with, like, kind of meh AI voices. All right, 1,100 feet, 76 knots. I want to put a notch of flaps to slow down.
We barely have the time to take pictures.
She's complaining because I'm going too fast. I think today I'll probably try, or maybe I should do that soon, try the Tobii eye tracker. People yesterday were saying that it was crashing the Sims, so I didn't want to risk it, but with the login working fine now, man, I got to get like 2 notches of flaps out to get to 76 knots. I've been idle this whole time.
Not what I was hoping for.
Oh no, I can't. 3 notches of flaps? I can't slow down. She's gonna complain about the altitude now. I can't descend in this thing. Look.
Hold on. Weird jolt.
Why can't I can't slow this thing down. It's crazy. I've been idle this whole time. All right, sorry. Whoops. I can't slow down. I've been idle and I can't get under 100 knots. The plane's too aerodynamic. Yeah, just slip. I guess so. This is that was weird. The assistant from the game? Maybe? I don't know. You can't change the assistance options in this, which is weird. Yeah, I have it idle, and I mean, I'm descending right now, but yeah, I don't know. It's hard to slow this thing down. I had it idle through the entire turn, and we weren't slowing down. I couldn't get below 80 knots. The hot air balloon is bugged. I flew it yesterday. It was pretty fun. We went around Vegas. The pilot doesn't appear in cockpit and free flight. I mean, you don't see yourself when you look down, only in first person mode walking around, but you'll see yourself in the external cameras like this and drone cameras. I guess this plane is impossible to descend with. I don't know. Can't wait to show these blurry photos to my friends. Yeah. How's it compared to 2020?
Everything all right?
If you're somebody that can handle problems with release day server issues, it's great. I'm excited for it still. I'm not affected by the release day stuff. I'm not going to complain about it. Everybody loves to complain about it and make videos about it. It's like everybody knows they're having problems. Like, just chill out. So it's just like, I don't know. It's like the knee slapper obvious joke version of a response to a company having issues on launch day. Haha, I'm gonna make a meme making fun of what they're going through and the problems we had today. Like, everybody is just saying the same thing, and it's just so annoying to watch. Just go play something else. Obviously they're having problems. They're not like proud of it. They're not like, haha, I got you to spend $200 and you can't play the sim. LOL. We're laughing at you. Like, it's so weird. People are yeah, it's just, it happens with games. Calm down. The game sucks. Because it's unacceptable? Okay, what are you going to do about it? Cry about it? Then what? All of a sudden, we're all going to travel back in time 48 hours and we're going to see the launch again and it's going to be perfect? Like, what's the expectation here? They're trying to fix the problem. They had an overwhelming response. That's it. It's just like, people are like full-time complainers. Just go play Flight Sim 2020. Like, we have other options. I'm not going to spend my energy complaining about it personally. I'm going to try it. If it's working, I'm going to enjoy it. If it's not, I'll do something else, like the worm game. It's just such a stereotypical, tired response. I don't know why people choose to respond that way. Everybody that works at Microsoft is probably scrambling like crazy to get this working. They know there's a problem. If you've ever built a product in your life, you can understand the complexity of what they're trying to do here. People that have ever worked on something like this or anything even close to something like this, even a tiny product, like, it's not simple. So
that's for sure.
Yeah, I feel bad for them that they had a bad launch day, but if it's a one-day thing, I mean, I know some people are having problems right now. Right now, as you can see, it's running fine for me. We're only a day in, 24 hours. Not going to let a 24-hour hiccup ruin my life, make me complain on the internet personally. Speak with your money if that's what will make you feel better. Get your refund and then wait a few months and then you'll install it again and then you'll be like, oh, hey, it's working fine, and then we'll never talk about it again. Flight Sim 2020 had a bad release too. People couldn't get the game installed for over 24 hours. This is not a big deal. It's really not a big deal. $76 knots, oh my god. We're at 76 knots. I did slow down very far in advance. That helped, but it's kind of insane. My throttle is at like, it visually looks like 50%. My physical throttle lever, I feel like I have it at like 25%. Oh, we just saw a shadow of a jet. Where was that? Oh, there it is. AEZ. Give the UK a shout out. Somebody with a UK flag was destroying me in Slither IO when we were playing yesterday during the while we were in the queue. So I don't know how how much I want to give the UK a shout out because of that. Somebody was wrecking me in the worm game yesterday. Tom says, amazing how you click Starflight, you're in a few seconds later. I mean, I don't have any special things going on here. Maybe I'm just getting lucky. I mean, yesterday everybody was hanging out while I was sitting in queues for 3 hours. I've had the bad experiences too. So since last night, though, the last few hours, late last night, people were getting in just fine. Sounds like this morning some people are having issues. If you have a VPN and you're willing to try it, it might not hurt to try using a VPN to see if that changes it. I mean, I would try it just because I have one, but if I was having issues, but yeah, I mean, I wish I could give everybody the same experience I'm having at this moment. And whenever I'm in the queue, I hope I can not give you that experience. Developers are out room for the cache at 200,000 people. I mean, I don't work at Microsoft, so I don't know what data they used to determine and predict how many people would be using it on launch day. It sounds like they're overwhelmed. This is what happens with a lot of games. It happened with Helldivers. It happened with Diablo. It happened with the Destiny expansion I played over the weekend, or over the summer. It happens. If you've never been around for one of those crappy launches for all these other products, then, you know, lucky you. But I have been through this so many times with so many products that I just am not going to worry about it. I don't really care. They will fix the problem. I'm going to enjoy it, and that's it. And if it's in a queue, I'm going to sit here and play the worm game. That's it. I'll be out all day today, HF, and I took the whole week off. I had a lot of saved up vacation time. Are you able to play the game offline? I don't think so. I mean, it's like trying to use Netflix offline or something, you know? Maybe you can cache a small area or cache 1 episode or 5 episodes of a movie, but you can't cache 5 million titles. So pretty much need to be online. Did anyone get rain to work? You can change the weather in the top settings. There's a weather button. You can force certain weather, time of day, sunset, sunrise, all that. Helldivers is understandable, but the same, you can still apply the same logic though, regardless of the company size. If you're expecting 100 players and you get 1,000, if you're expecting 200,000 and you get 1 million, the number can be a lower estimate than reality, no matter if you're small or a big company. That's it. And it's not like just because people work at Microsoft, they're a magical, mythical, do no wrong person that never ever codes anything incorrectly. They're just people like anybody else. Doesn't matter if the company is huge or small. Just because Microsoft has tons of employees doesn't mean that many people work on Flight Sim. They have small teams and groups within the big company, you know? The people that make Office 365 or whatever are not working on Microsoft Flight Simulator, so it doesn't matter how many employees Microsoft has, how much money Microsoft has. What matters is the Flight Simulator budget, the Flight Simulator staff. It's basically a small company within a company, so it just doesn't matter. The people at Apple that make the AirPods are not the people that make the iPhone. They're different products. They're essentially different companies, so what we're talking about is the Flight Simulator team. Just because they're under Microsoft, or Microsoft is their parent employer, or partners with Asobo Studios, like, I mean, maybe people have a way higher opinion of like Microsoft and large corporations than I do, but I just see them as having small teams with somebody just like me or you working at them, and they're going to have all the same challenges. Doesn't matter how many people the main company has. It's irrelevant.
It was going to be memorable, and it is.
Can I comment your opinion on the new flight model? I'm not a real pilot, but I was reading Reddit earlier, and there were a few real pilots like weighing in on comments saying that they think it's improved. Most people that were commenting seem to be talking mainly about the Cessna 172, because a lot of people are, you know, starting with that in career mode and stuff. You know, maybe they only had that available yesterday. So my opinion, just being a simmer and not a real pilot, is, to me, it feels like the winds and drag has a much bigger effect on the plane. than it does in 2020 in a good way. I feel like the 172 specifically, because I've flown that the most, it feels like heavier. I feel like it's got a lot of weight to it in a good way. I feel like when I put my flaps out, the drag that I feel is very noticeable compared to 2020 in like a good way. So if that is realistic, it's an improvement, I guess. But yeah, it definitely feels different. And it seems like people on Reddit are saying that they think it's better in general. But, you know, I'm not a real pilot, so people that have flown these planes in the real world will have a more valuable opinion than mine, you know? Are the plane sounds bugged in career mode? I haven't tried a tail wheel just yet. In the Alpha, I did fly the Cub a little bit. I'm really bad at tail draggers, but you know, maybe I'll be in one at some point today. Do flaps and engines move with wind? I mean, I haven't like stared at the wings and the flight surfaces and see if the wind and turbulence bounces them around. I think it does. In bigger planes, like we were flying the A330 yesterday real quick, the wing flex was pretty amazing on that.
I was worried the
Oh yeah, Delta says V1 said the planes feel heavier in hand flight and on the ground as an improvement. Yeah, it's good to hear like real pilots weighing in the same way. It seems like they have the same feedback, so that's cool. Don't know if you should try VPN to another region. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to cost you anything. So yeah, if you have a VPN and you can't get in, if you can't get in and you have a VPN, you might as well give it a shot. All the complainers of GTA releases on a Tuesday. Man, people are going to lose their minds if Grand Theft Auto has multiplayer server issues or loading issues on day one, right? They've been working on that game for like 12 years. How is it possible? Because it's complicated. That's why. Reach into your pocket, pull out that little container, that little metal container you have as a mini lock on it. Take out the mini key, open the mini lock, open that little tiny container that was in your pocket, and then tip it upside down and dump out the little pill that lets you chill, and then ingest it, and then do as it does and chill. It's fine. It's a game. Now it's my position. Oh, I'm on it. Thank you, Eric. You'll be able to play GTA story mode? I don't know. It's not out. I don't know. We're guessing, aren't we? Will you be able to download it? I don't know.
1,200 feet inbound to land runway 0 tree.
I can see into the future, unlike a lot of complainers, I think. And when I look into the future, I see that Microsoft has fixed the problems and we're flying around in the flight sim enjoying it. So I'm not going to let that ruin the early days of the release, personally. I need to like have the first time meme gif. Oh, I'm missing the pattern entry, aren't I? Oh, it's just right here. Yeah, I just need like the first time meme with James Franco on a hotkey here, because I've seen so many of us have seen so many difficult releases with bugs. It's fine. Everybody's an expert in releasing highly anticipated video games, except nobody has done it. Look, I've pulled the throttle to idle and we're floating. We're like gaining altitude, it feels like. I didn't have to use flaps the second time, Eric. Was it you that said to slow down way in advance? I just kept the throttle. Look, how am I gaining altitude? I'm at idle. Let me down. This plane is so weird. What is happening? I swear I'm gaining altitude. I am gaining altitude. You have to like point this nose super far down. Oh yeah, in a thermal? That could be it, yeah. Turn the engine off, yes. We're just gonna swing around here, I guess. A wild thermal, I guess so. That's pretty crazy. Updraft from all the heated fans is creating lift. I don't know what's happening, but it's impressive. We're in a glider all of a sudden. I'm gonna do another 360. This poor couple. Poor Bill Gates. We're still climbing. Look at our vertical speed. This is crazy. I can get some flaps out. We're gonna get like 5 notches of flaps in this. We're at 30. All right, it's almost helping. Oh, more. Isn't the plane super light? Yeah, I guess so. It's I mean, maybe this is a super realistic thing that's happening with thermals and just the way the aerodynamics of this plane. I gotta just slam the nose down. This is cool. How does mine work? I just started it. Got lucky, maybe. I don't know. Seems like it's hit or miss today. So a lot of people are having trouble, but it seems like most people are getting in. Snoop did a video. It was supposedly that's from like a Halo release or something, but it's hilarious. Yeah, I saw it. Cherry says, a repeated problem I've run into around starting locations. A lot of small airports have poor setups, can't be taken off from. Oh, like trees in the way of... Oh, on a taxiway. Manny says, no problem today. What's up, Manny? Are we ever going to get to the ground? I don't know, dude. All right, I guess we're going to try to slip. Let's slip this thing. What? I'm gaining altitude. 2,000 feet per minute gain? Have I seen seasons? We just, I did play with the weather and the date a little bit to watch some trees change, so you can do that. We're gaining altitude again. I can't go to the thermal visualization right now, but we're just getting blown in the air. I think I need to lift the flaps all the way up. We're like catching the wind. In a huge thermal. Yeah, this is insane. All right, the flaps, taking the flaps out is helping. We're just getting so much lift from the thermal or something. It's so weird. Looks bugged. I'm idle and nose down and we're almost not. Look, we're at zero vertical speed. Cut the motor. I might have to. This is ridiculous. Roll it upside down. I'm gonna try to slip it again. The Optica's insane. Oh, what's up, Kilrick? Kilrick says, I finally got to play total eye candy. I agree. It looks so good. Power off stall. I don't want to, I don't want to, like, lose all rating. Okay, we're actually descending. But yeah, okay. The slip is helping. This is insane. Yeah. There must be just the most crazy thermal. I would love to turn on the visualization to see it, to like confirm that's the issue, but you can't access the weather menu in this career mode. You moved your community folder, your flight sim drive. Tried adding mods. Yeah, there's a community folder. Yep. Kilrick says 2024 seems to run better. I'm not even using DLSS today. This is using TAA for anti-aliasing. I used DLSS all day yesterday. And there's something wrong in my settings where every time I glance left, it's moving the camera like backwards or something. Quick view left. External quick view. Previous, maybe it's this previous instrument view camera that's messing with it. No? What is that? Glance left does that. I have to take glance left twice. Whoa. Yeah, something is wrong with glance left and right shortcuts. I'm just dumping flaps, hoping we can slow down enough to land this thing. Literally have to aim at the ground to descend with this thing. We're gonna slip it in all the way, I guess. Yeah, the nasty clouds are potentially the reason why I can't descend because of... Dude, look how good the ground looks. I saw a Reddit post, somebody saying, Flight Sim 2020 looks better. I was like, what? I don't understand it. Did they look at the sim? I don't understand. Yeah, I'm at 0 throttle. This is really difficult to, gonna get dinged landing the wrong way. Yeah, it could be. We'll see how it goes. Land on runway X. That was pretty crazy. When the streaming doesn't work, it looks like crap. Yeah, of course. That was the case. That's the case in 2020 as well. Bing Maps went down many times playing Flight Sim 2020. Photogrammetry went down, it wouldn't load. It's the same thing. So, yeah, when it doesn't work, it can look real bad. I don't like that it streams all the planes right now, but I think they're going to add the option, or I think supposedly, these cars parked here, supposedly, like, we're supposed to be able to download planes if we want to. Like, I want to download all the planes so I don't have to stream them in. Stream looks better than it does on my computer. The others might feel it looks worse because of that. My stream looks better than... Oh, maybe it's just my stream. I'm streaming the data in, but... I mean, yeah, there's been problems with Flight Sim 2020. Like, everybody likes to forget the problems we've had with 2020 when the new sim is having problems and just pretend like 2020 has been perfect the whole time when it hasn't. I mean, I installed a VPN during 1 week while streaming because I was so frustrated with Bing Maps being down and just the sim looking so crappy. I was trying like mods to get it to work, and yeah, it was a pain. People have just collective amnesia when they're unhappy about something in the moment and they forget about all the other stuff that's happened bad. All right, that was really hard to get down. We're parking in the helicopter spot.
You really nailed it with the clients.
We nailed it. They were terrified on the descent, but yeah, we're good. All right, as long as we're getting XP and money. Clouds are great, yeah. Yeah, the whole new lighting model is incredible. No skip bonus, bad weather bonus. We'll take it. 3.9 petabytes of SSDs, run Flight Sim on your own system. True. Why don't they offer that option? You know, somebody's posting that on Reddit right now. Why doesn't Microsoft offer the option to cache all of the data on my personal data center in my basement? Why don't they do it? I'm very angry. Refund 0 out of 10. How's the weather modeling? I mean, they've improved the lighting, the clouds. There's cirrus clouds now. All the aerodynamics got redone. I mean, I was just having trouble because of, I guess, what we think is like a thermal. I don't know what's happening. Oh, we got 10,000 credits. Can I get a new... Okay, I still need to do 2 more. I need to do a flight sing or skydive. I'll do a skydiving because people might not have seen it yesterday. You do not want to see the retail CD version of Microsoft Flight Sim Online? Yeah, it just comes to a point. I mean, people have internet. It's 2024 and people have internet. So I think Microsoft is like, hey, we can make this better by using internet. And then there were some bugs and everybody collectively lost their minds. But next week, they'll just be like, everything's fine. Turboprop is 20,000. Instrument rating, let's do instrument rating is 10,000. Yeah, let's try this and see if it unlocks anything. Is there a dev stream today? I don't know. We'll find out. They usually do the streams on Fridays, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they do some extra streams. All right. Instrument rating. Obtaining IFR rating is invaluable to pilots. Show what you have learned by performing an approach and landing at Sundberg in Scottish... Oh, we've been to the Shetland Islands. What settings? I have it on Ultra preset. TAA for the... TAA and frame gen on. Turn off motion blur. All right. IMC time.
Look daunting, but you will be able to perform your approach by relying on
Oh,
your
here we go.
aircraft
See,
instruments,
visual
just like
assistances
you
are
did in
turned
your
off
training.
for this rating. All right, well, if I was doing this in reality, I would turn autopilot on.
Cessna X-ray Alpha, November verify squawking, tree 125.
3125. All right, we'll squawk 3125. There you go. All right, let's go direct EVTEP. Oh, that's the approach. Let's activate the approach. Nav mode.
Cessna X-ray Alpha November, please expedite your
Bottom of
descent
descent, 2,100 feet. We're at 3,000. We have our pathways. Hey, they said they were going to turn off visual assists. We got pathways on the G1000. Easy. DLSS is off. I have DLSS off today. I had it on all day yesterday. All right, is our landing light, strobe on, parking brakes off, just making sure my switches are good. Fly to PB27I, descend to 2,100 feet. All right, we just turned direct to that waypoint. 2,100 feet. Let's vertical speed it down. Oh, that's a heat engine blur happening right there. Just checking the fixed cameras. All right, we're down to 2,100 feet, and we just need to fly to this waypoint. As we're like skimming the top of the clouds here. The heat blur, yeah. I said heat blur. The blur because of the heat. Mine looks nothing like this. I'm getting special treatment. Yeah, I don't think so. If you watched during the 16 and 17 hours I was streaming yesterday, you would have seen that I got about 3 hours of total flying time in and was mostly playing the Worm IO game in my browser all day and sitting in a queue like everyone else. I wish that were the case. Wish we could observe as if we were a passenger. I agree, yeah. Shared cockpit and the ability to take passengers or have them jump into your plane. Maybe even talk on a local intercom voice channel would be incredibly cool. Dylan says mine looks the same. Pilot landing view, like, yeah, this one right here is pretty good. All right, 2,100 feet. I hope they fix this G1000 bug. It's so weird not seeing what direction your plane is flying.
You can switch back to visual flight rules before landing. Identifying the runway lights should help you during the transition.
I'm just cheating with autopilot as I do. You know, if they're going to give me an autopilot, I'm going to use it. I got coffee to drink, you know? How have things improved? It seems like a lot more people can get in. Since very late last night, people were mostly getting in and not getting queues anymore.
Cessna X-ray Alpha November U.
We also have a lot more planes available. It seems like during the startup process and the loading screen, it will pull in more and more planes into your marketplace or your library that you own. And I have a ton of planes in my library now. Even like the PMDG planes, lots of things I've owned from the marketplace over the years. That's an icon for hot air balloons. This icon right here is a G1000 icon. It's usually shown before it has your like, is it the AHIRS? Before it has your heading and an inertial heading and reference system alignment and stuff done over here. It's usually like X'd out and stuff until it all gets in, and then this turns into a plane icon showing your heading, but there's a bug with it. Whoops. This is actually an icon that shows up on the G1000 as far as I know. I think I saw it in the manual a long time ago. But it's supposed to be there when it doesn't know where you're heading. Is it AHARS? I forget what it's called with the G1000. Warning. It just says warning. I'm going to hit approach. We're just going to follow this advisory glide path down. This is cool doing instrument stuff with the pathways, though. Kind of neat. Microsoft in chat equals special treatment. Yes, that's true. Yeah, CDL was in the chat yesterday on the official Microsoft YouTube account, or the Microsoft Flight Sim YouTube account, giving us updates, which was really nice. Are there specific airports you have to use to start career mode? You choose a home base, but certain missions send you throughout the world. So we're in like Italy right now. I'm curious to see as we do more and more though, like we're supposed to update, we're supposed to unlock our company. So today I'm hoping I'll be able to do that. When we unlock our company, we have to manage our own fleet of planes. And then I'm hoping it kind of opens up the whole world, or at least a lot near our home base. My home base is Whiteman Airport in Los Angeles. And it forces you to choose a small airport to start. You have to choose like a Class Delta or smaller. I think like Class Delta. It might just be Class Delta is the restriction. Long Beach. I couldn't choose Long Beach because I think it's a Charlie. The only options in LA were like Hawthorne, Santa Monica, Whiteman, and Fullerton, I believe. Yeah, Long Beach is too big. Pretty much any airport that has like commercial jets flying out of it, it won't let you fly out of it to start. Her seatbelt's not on very well. Oh, hey, what's up? Sorry. She's... Obviously on Steam, it's gotten bombarded, overwhelming negative. Yeah, it happens to any game that has a bad launch day. People are impulsive. What would my review be so far? Is it worth the money? I mean, Flight Sim 2024, like it or not, is the future of Microsoft Flight Sim. PMDG announced they're not going to make any more planes for Flight Sim 2020. So, I mean, eventually, everybody's going to be on 2024. The same thing happened when 2020 came out. People were like upset. There were some launch day launch day problems and crappiness. It happens with most major games. But, you know, not long after that, you stopped hearing about, explain, I'm never using Microsoft Flight Sim again. Like, people are doing the same thing with this one. Microsoft is gonna work their butts off, they're gonna fix the problems, and then everybody's gonna be on Flight Sim 2024, and they'll forget they were ever complaining about launch day on Reddit, you know? It's just... I don't know what they think the effect is gonna be. I think that Steam should have a policy of deleting reviews in the first, like, 48 hours of a major game launch, because people review bomb it the same way they did to, like, Helldivers and stuff, and it's like, guys... Yes, launch day problems are a thing. Sorry. I live in reality, and I recognize they happen all the time. For huge game launches, they just happen, so sorry. Career mode, it's pretty fun. I'm trying to unlock the companies, so I'm hoping to get that done today. Man, they have us like going down to minimums on this. We're at 900 AGL, or 900 MSL right now. I'm just following the advisory glide path, cheating with the autopilot. They weren't kidding when they said we're going to do our instrument training. Yeah, agreed, Rudy. Yeah, if you're someone that's prone to frustration, just wait. It's fine. Like, you should know yourself. If you're an adult human, hopefully you have some self-awareness like, hey, is this going to ruin my week if the launch doesn't go good? I just try to ignore Reddit and Discord. People just... complaining. No cheating. And they gave me an autopilot. You think the idea is to use the autopilot? It might be, yeah. And they just have us going, this is crazy. This is custom weather, of course. They have it this way intentionally for the instrument training that we're like down to minimums. And she said to look for the runway lighting for help. Yeah, exactly, Underdog. It's going to be just like 2020. It's going to get better over time. Yeah. Yeah, server overload isn't something they can beta test. Exactly. I mean, they did an alpha. You know, who knows how many people they got for the alpha? But when the full game comes out and you have 20x that number, or 50x that many people, or 100x that people, I mean, you can't simulate that with all the different hardware configurations, all the different ISPs being used globally, all at the same time. How am I playing? I opened the game. Bought it off Steam 11 minutes ago, installed it, and I'm in the game already. Nice. Yeah, if you guys are having trouble connecting or something, if you have a VPN, it might be worth trying. Man, this is cool. All right, let me get the rest of the flaps down. Music off for the landing. Sterile cockpit. Shh. There's an Airbus hanging out over here. Sweet. That was a zero wind, I think, situation. Yeah, Isabella, 100%. I watch people upload videos all day about that launch was terrible. What is the point of making those videos? Like, it's just, I don't know. I totally disagree with that. Like, be an adult. It's so weird. Why is everybody so excited to, like, crap all over Microsoft because they had a bad launch day? Which is not a surprise. It's not a surprise. It's so, I don't know, just... It's so weird. What is the point? Haha, I'm also crapping all over Microsoft, even though I've been praising their sim the last 3 years. Like, what? Now, okay, now what? Some people that also complain are there and like, haha, yeah, he's right. And then you're like, then they come back to reality and they're like, oh, well, I'm still angry, so I'm going to sit here in my chair angry at the sim instead of just doing something else for a little bit. It's so weird. I don't understand. Phil says, my advice is if you can VPN to the US, do it. Sometimes the hotkey doesn't work for requesting taxi. Yeah, like this isn't... It's not letting me work. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was weird. I switched to COM 2 and then back to COM 1.
Alpha November taxi to general aviation, parking using taxiway Kilo.
Had to release before 2024 is over? Hey, I'm having a great time with it. Yeah, look at this is weird. Something's buggy with the some of the ATC replies here. All right, whatever. We're gonna get dinged for it, I guess. A little buggy with that part, but it's fine. Where are we supposed to go? We're just gonna go over here next to the Airbus. I'm sure they won't mind. Lots of 300s here. Anyone getting stuck on 97? If you are, just restart the sim. Reboot it as many times as you need to. Can we complain about the bugs in 2020 that never got fixed? Yes, please do. Yes. Why not? Yeah, something is messed up here. I'm just going to skip. I'll take the credit hit, but it's buggy here. Can you use a VPN on Xbox? The way to do that on Xbox would be to somehow use a VPN through your router.
Where you could improve, but that was a solid performance.
I assume you could do a router-wide VPN configuration somehow. I haven't done it myself, but I guess that would probably be the way to do it with an Xbox. Just affect your entire network. Anthony says, I VPN to Canada. I can load into the map. Nice. ATC dings are minimal damage. Yeah. Sweet. All right, we got our instrument rating. I don't know if that's going to unlock anything new, though. You would think it would unlock some more missions. Oh, specialization. Oh, we have charter service private unlocked now. Yeah, we needed our instrument rating, level 16. We can do charter service. So I don't have a tail wheel. I can't do that one. I can do the Cessna 172 or the Bonanza G36. I should probably fly the Bonanza. I haven't flown the Bonanza, like, ever. Is my pilot as handsome in real life? I haven't met this guy in real life, personally. The answer is yes, of course. Obviously. I sit in a small bedroom playing video games all day, unshowered. I look great. All right, charter service private. Heck yeah. I think career mode is cool. I am concerned that people aren't going to play it long term because you can't do it with multiplayer mode on. So I think that's horrible. See, look, I'm not a Microsoft employee. I can talk crap. Real weather conditions. Live missions unlocked. This is new. Live missions unlocked.
You now have access to real condition missions. These allow you to scroll back up to 24 hours to fly in real-world weather conditions over the past day.
Okay, real-world condition missions. Okay, cool. You can access 24-hour historical record of weather conditions. It wants me to use this, I guess. Scroll menu, scroll left. What is that? Oh, you can just click the red thing.
Will reveal a variety of different missions only available.
Oh, okay.
Weather and lighting conditions. Meanwhile,
oh, I see. So if the live weather in the area of the mission is what the mission requires, then it will, yeah, only available in specific weather and lighting conditions, meaning in the real world, those lighting conditions and weather have to be happening, I guess. Oh, okay, yeah, based on the airport's
for now, check the
weather conditions.
Also known as METR TAF.
METR.
When selecting a mission. IFR icon means you will have to fly in IFR conditions.
Okay, so they have IFR, marginal IFR, and or marginal VFR and IFR. A warning icon means it's not recommended. Yes, they're doing all the work for us, finding crappy weather. We just look for the icon. Thank you. That's perfect. Okay. So how do we... Where are those? Okay, maybe there's none of them right now. I mean, the weather in LA is not bad right now. So maybe there aren't any right now. Oh, I have to... Do I move this to live? There we go. There's so many missions. I think they did say there are like 3 million missions. All right, I think we need to do one of the new mission types. Where is it? Is it a different color background? Cyclone coming to California? Is there? I don't know. Oh, Bandit says drop the 737-800 in your community folder. Seems to be working. Yeah, I have it showing up in my library now because I have 3 of the 737s from the marketplace. Sorry, what did we open? Oh, VIP charter service. So yeah, I have to find the gold one for the VIP charter service. Aerial advertising. I don't see a VIP icon. Search and rescue, hoist. Passenger transport airline, cargo transport. Cargo transport, hook. Passenger transport. Where's the VIP mission? What is this red? Oh, the red one's the live mission. Mrs. Birch, an aviation aficionado, well known in the area, wants to get a recently serviced plane flowed back quickly to Santa Paula. Yeah, I'm not seeing the this sim sucks, the tree's out of place. Yes, that's true. Yeah, I did look for the gold one. I don't see the VIP icon anywhere. Yeah, there's no VIP icon. Switch to world map? Missions list. Oh, okay. What do these little 3 icons mean? Oh, there's multiple missions there. It's a group of missions. Holy. Gold ones don't go in the list. Yeah, I mean, did I... What is this? Is this where our pilot is? Oh, missions list for the airport itself? Okay. I don't know. I feel like I'm missing. What am I missing here? Oh, are these filters down here? Oh, that's map filters. Is this what they're trying to get me to do right now? I don't know what they're trying to get me to do. Let me just back out of career and go back in. Go to the ocean between Australia and Hawaii for the VIP mission. Okay. Let me try that, Cody. All the streamers loading perfectly. Everything working fine. Yes, I've been playing. I have never had a queue. Streamer privilege. Yeah, unfortunately, that's totally inaccurate. There's so many people in the chat right now that are playing as well. And yesterday, I got 3 hours of flight time and 17 hours of streaming. So you're wrong. Sorry. If it feels good to say it, though, I'm happy for you. But you're just not right. Getting truck sim vibes from the career mode in a good way. Streamers on the VIP list. Let's see. Where's the VIP? In the Pacific. Oh, way down here. Holy. Nice. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it is way down here. Where are we? I don't even know where this is. Utora? We found it. Jasper says, I just logged in after 2 minutes of logging on. Bam. You must be a streamer with getting streamer privilege. Turk is firing up the game. Excuse me. Did you ask Microsoft and YouTube and Twitch and Kick.com if you could do that? They only let streamers play. What are you doing, Turk? Don't start the game. You're not allowed. Only streamers can play. No one else gets in. The 85 people playing Flight Sim are the only ones allowed in the server. No one else. And the servers are having trouble with 85 streamers. Being angry is fun, though. I mean, it takes no effort. All right, let's accept the mission. Oh, I didn't choose a different, You wish you had the privilege? Yes. Such privilege. Oh, Chase got destroyed by Nightbot. Maybe Nightbot is supposed to be helping with people that were spamming yesterday, but it's not doing a very good job. Let me turn that off. Wait, how did Chase get... Oh, there. Okay. So people that aren't channel members will get the Nightbot treatment now. Okay. Okay, I guess we're doing it in the Cessna. That's fine. Let's go. We're doing our first private charter service. VIPs in our beat up 172. Jacob's asking about send route to avionics. I only tried it like once yesterday. It seemed to put the waypoints in the PC-24, but yeah, I've barely touched it, so I am not sure yet. The streamer haters are going to stop dating men pretty soon. Can't argue with that logic. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, just in time. When we all play, when can we all play? Right now. Can you stream with no viewers to play? That's a thinking man right there. See, if you can only play if you're a streamer, then turn on your Twitch stream or sign up for a Twitch account, turn on the stream, then bam, you get in. That's how it works. All right, request boarding. Let's see who we got here. Get on in. Let's go. Is that a Ford? Welcome, welcome. I like that. Oh, no, we have 3 people in the 172. I'm going to need to get the scale out and weigh everybody. You. Did you lie about your weight? If you did, you're putting us at risk. I'm going to add 20 pounds to what everybody tells me to be safe. Oh, look at this guy's all responsible wearing a mask. He's got a little sniffle. He's got some sniffles. All right, guys, where are we going? Whoa. Are we giving them a tour? What are these waypoints here? I think this is just... I think this might be... Maybe we just go from TB504 to Revco. IFR clearance. Oh, we're getting IFR clearance now.
Cessna India, Kilo X-Ray Alpha November is cleared to Rayati Airport as filed expect runway. Maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency.
Hold on, we need to look.
26.7 squawk tree 422.
We need to look at this. Oh, some more planes are... Oh, that plane loads in and out. This looks pretty nice.
X-Ray Alpha November. Did you hear my last transmission?
Oh. Why is it moving on its own? Acknowledge IFR clearance, sure.
Cessna X-Ray Alpha November rebound.
How'd I get in the game? I opened it.
On 1 tree 4.7. Good day.
Hello,
342.
everyone. Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Mr. Bernard. He's close to one of our
Which
top
one?
athlete clients. The service must be impeccable. Our 5-star reputation precedes us. Have a good flight, Captain.
Okay.
Cessna India. Kilo
I'm the
X-ray
VIP.
Alpha
Microsoft is flying the plane. Yep.
29er using taxiway.
Avatars are nice compared to the static models. Yeah, and even just seeing passengers load in the career mode missions is pretty cool. We don't have any of that in 2020. Only certain planes. And they generally don't look very good. These are like really detailed. Career freezes at PPL. The passenger looks like a pain in the butt. He's been wearing the mask since 2020. What a responsible... Maybe he just has a runny nose, okay? Maybe he just has a persistent runny nose. That cough that just won't go away. All right, let's get our taxi light on. Altimeter is still 2992, so it's not giving us live weather on these. And we still have the taxiway assistance for now. Whoa. Excuse me. I'm not sure about the failures in 2024. But when we get further in the career mode, we might get a little... Oh, we're going to welcome the passengers. Are we going to say something nice to them? We're not saying anything. I guess I welcomed them. Welcome, passengers. Welcome aboard Couch Captain 001. This is a budget 172 we bought with proceeds from selling stools and candy cigarettes on our internet channel. It's barely a barely functional plane, and we we hope that we get there in one piece. All right, we're getting a little lag around here with DLSS off. I do have terrain and object level of detail set to 200 though. I raised it from yesterday. I had it at 100 yesterday.
Cessna India. Kilo X-ray Alpha November Q&A.
Yeah, it's getting a little glitchy. I'm gonna turn DLSS back on. Let's do DLSS, DLAA. See how that goes.
Tree. Clear for takeoff, runway 29er.
All right, clear for takeoff, landing lights on, strobe light on. What am I using for free look? I have a little thumbstick on a little like Xbox analog thumbstick on my Virpil stick. I use that to look around the cockpit. And in external mode, like this. So I just push my little thumbstick. Oops. Did I enter without an announcement? The Travel to feature. In career mode, you hit Alt-N to skip to the next phase, but I'm not sure if Travel to is in there anymore. Yeah, I actually don't know. Taxi. Okay, we got a back taxi and turn around. There's a lot of back taxiing in career mode. All my jets are here. Nice, Rick. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff making its way into libraries automatically. I mean, this is the plus side of streaming. All of a sudden, you have every plane available and you didn't have to download anything, right? That's the positive end of it. Obviously, the negative end is what we see yesterday when servers are overloaded, when your internet sucks, when you need a VPN to connect. But when it works, I mean, it's kind of cool. I don't have to go in and decide which planes to download every day. I just pick the plane and it streams it in. And if all goes well, we're in. I assume it'll do the same for multiplayer as well. So if Rick is flying a fighter jet that I own and I forgot to download it, hopefully I'll see him flying that fighter jet. We'll see. Yeah, you're 900. Maybe it won't glitch the dials now. Yeah, I hope so, dude. Somebody has 7 videos on the launch. Oh my god. I mean, whatever. They can make all the videos they want. I just think it's kind of weird. Like, what? Next week it's gonna look silly, isn't it? I haven't played VR yet, Pluto. Not yet. I'm just focusing on career mode. Look how good it looks. Look at the sim. Look at even just the runway textures. This is all stock. I think people like, if you guys think to 2020 and what the ground textures and stuff looks like with 0 mods and no texture replacements, we're 4 years into Flight Sim 2020 with every mod you can think of. And some people still aren't happy with it. Like, look, I don't know. The default looks absolutely incredible. I'm very happy with it. Look at the runway textures, like the different trees. Like, people are so quick to just not recognize the incredible improvements they've made. I have my share of complaints too. Yesterday was very annoying because I didn't even get in the top 10 more than one time in Slither IO. So it was a really frustrating day when you have people, you're an American, and you have people slithering around with their worms that are 10 times your size in Slither IO, and they're just destroying you, with the like British flag or whatever. It was a bad day for me in Slither IO. Recognize my struggles. I got 4th place once. 4,000 feet, fly to Rutux. Oh, can we go direct to Rutux then? Or Rutix? Let's get our autopilot set up. It's what I'm good at. Heading mode. We'll just sit vertical speed, autopilot on. We need to give them the best experience possible, so. Oh yeah, we have a departure procedure coded in here, programmed in here. Want us to go to 4,000 feet. All right, 4,000 feet set in autopilot. All right, how you guys doing over here? Doing good? Look into your eyes? Okay. Very nice. All right, autopilot's on to make our passengers super comfortable. At work and you want to go home and fly? Hey, soon. The day will fly by. It's no problem. The sim will be here ready for you. Your passengers will be here ready for you, looking good. They look a little pasty.
Xbox
Yeah, COVID.
Stick and hides the
COVID,
arrows
yeah.
on the runway and rectangles
They've been
in the
inside
air.
since it started,
But
just
tell
like
you
me.
What it is for PC.
Jacob, thanks for the $5 super chat, dude. Xbox left stick hides the guidance HUD. Left stick hides the guidance HUD. What's weird is I checked the settings under assistance and turned it all off. Flight path is off. Active waypoint is off. Oh, wait. Toggle visual assistances display. That must be what you're talking about. Visual assistances display. Okay, let me set this. Is Alt A in use? Let's do Control Shift A. Save. Let's try it. Control Shift A. Jacob, nice, dude. All right, that must be it. Toggle visual assistances. They're off. And then we can hide the mission steps up here too just by clicking this. Oh, look how clean it is. We're back. Screenshot simulator mode. Thanks a lot, Jacob. Big fan of your tip. Big fan. Thanks so much, dude. And the super chat. He gave me... He sent a super chat and gave me a tip. I should have sent him a super chat for the tip. That would have been fair. Thank you, Jacob. All right, let's climb a little faster here at 80 knots. Lots of lines in the clouds. I did turn DLSS on. I did see, it looked a little weird for a second. These look pretty good. These are kind of nice and fluffy. You know what's nice is these aren't pixelated. In Flight Sim 2020 to this day, there's tons of little pixels in the clouds. These look very fluffy to me. For a second, it did look bad. I saw that. Maybe it's because they were like thin, almost like super flat clouds, like unrealistically flat. Roy says, loving the stream, you choose Aviator. I did choose Aviator, yeah, just to make sure I rounded out my collection with a bunch of the Microsoft planes. It seems like most people are choosing Deluxe Premium, which was the same case in Flight Sim 2020. Lots of people did Deluxe Premium. It's not real enough. Yeah, see these little these little bands here? I think that's from little thin clouds they're rendering. Like the edges on some of them look a little weird, yeah. You can see that. But they look pretty nice and fluffy, a lot of them. Like these look pretty good. I think these look better than they do in 2020. Is there real damage? I mean, there's not like visual damage, no. DX12. I think I'm running DX12. I think that's the default, right, Greg? I assume it's the default. Global rendering quality. Where do we choose? Where do we choose it? I'm in Ultra 200 with motion blur turned off. I don't even see the option for DX11. This looks pretty good. It's very nice to have the HUD turned off. It is DX12, can't change it. Only DX12, okay. I mean, this looks pretty nice. Yeah, you do need DX12 to use DLSS, I believe, yes. We got some, oh yeah, we can do photography mode whenever. Yeah, I forgot it pauses. That's pretty cool. Oh, look, it's loading in the detail a little bit. Obviously, the coastline doesn't look good from this distance. All right, Shift V for photo mode. It looks fine from here, though. Mosh says I got a 3080 10 gig card. Low FPS yesterday. Make sure you're turning on all the bells and whistles. Turn on DLSS. Try the different quality modes in DLSS. I would start with like a high-end setting, high-end preset. I even play on high-end in 2020 most of the time, especially when we're flying airliners out of major airports. I imagine when I'm doing that again, when I'm doing that in this sim, I'll probably go to high as well. It sets you to high. I mean, try medium. Like, the difference between the graphic settings is not super major. It's not major. Like, to even try medium, just see. I mean, performance is more important than graphic fidelity, in my opinion. So, what do I like the most and the least so far? The least, I'm not going to complain about the server outage. Everybody knows everybody didn't like that. I do not like that you can't turn on multiplayer mode when you're doing career mode missions. I think it's horrible. I think it's going to make people not want to do career mode long term because you can't see and do missions alongside your friends. Like, I want to be able to choose missions with people on the stream and group fly them and do all the missions like we do with New Sky or, you know, Pilot's Life and things like that. So I think that's horrible, and I really, really hope they make it so you can enable multiplayer traffic while you're doing missions. You can only enable AI traffic while you're doing missions. It's an option in the settings, but it's only for AI traffic, not for multiplayer traffic, so I think that sucks. We had some glitches, but I mean, besides the glitches, like, obviously nobody's gonna like those, so those will go away in time. The things I love are obviously the graphics, like the new lighting model is incredible. The pleasant surprise yesterday was that when you get out of the plane and walk around in first-person mode, that works in multiplayer. You can see people and their avatars walking around in first-person mode, and I think that's awesome because you can do bush flying and land somewhere together and get out of your planes and have like a little virtual in-person human face-to-face meetup virtually, which is really cool. I think that's awesome. It was a nice surprise that they added that in. That sim with career mode multiplayer. Yeah, if they eventually, like, I always assume that if I'm thinking about something and have an idea about something, that like 20 people at Microsoft have already had the idea. So I really hope they're thinking about multiplayer, global event style, like career mode missions. Like, there's a demand for passengers from this airport to this airport, and we need everybody to help, you know, do it. They're like real-time missions all the time on the world map that include everybody globally in multiplayer in Microsoft Flight Sim that you can participate in. Like, there's a real-world wildfire up here near in Canada or whatever, and we need, you know, X number of people to be there, and people work on that together collectively, like Helldivers. You know, I think those kind of things would just make it really motivating to play for some people. I don't know. I think it's awesome. Yeah, multiplayer company, fly missions together, earn money. I'm sure they're thinking about that. Maybe they'll eventually do it. I hope they do. I think it'd be really cool. People are always like, there's so many people that get upset about like the game-like features, and I don't personally get it, because we already have enough realism in the sim. We have a Phoenix A320 with 1 million failures. You know, like, you have the realism. Like, let's add some things, like new activities for people to do. That's why I'm excited about career mode, because it like it starts that process. Oh, don't forget to acknowledge ATC. Yeah, I should probably show these. All right, we have our top of descent calculated over here already. It's got us on an RNAV approach. Fly to NTTR? Oh, that's just the airport. Fly to none. All right, let's just activate the approach. Get down to 2,000 feet. VNAV, 2,000 feet. Here comes our top of descent. Easy. Contact the ATC. Is that... That's the airport, isn't it? I think it is. Yeah, somebody asked about this dot, or this disc shape. This usually only shows up while it's doing like its GPS acquisition and like alignment reference and what is it? The inertial reference and alignment, that those systems are starting up. So it's a bug. I don't know why it's in there. It was in the alpha as well. So apparently they haven't figured it out. I love none. Reboot the game. So many people getting stuck at the loading screen right now? Most people are getting in just fine. Yeah, VPN to the US. Yeah, if you have a VPN and you can't load for some reason, it might be worth trying a VPN. Going to need a tutorial for the flight planner? Yeah, me too. Yeah, I played around with it a little bit. The one thing I was a little disappointed in is it doesn't choose a departure or arrival procedure for you. Some of these missions do. It'll choose an approach when you do the find route. Yeah, it's going to take some time to learn it all, and I do want to make some tutorials, but I'm a little worried it might not be full-featured enough. We'll see how it goes. I might play around with it a little more today. I just want to get the career mode going to a good spot to try all the features out. Whenever you fly, the nose point's 15 degrees down. The speed goes crazy. It's hard for me to like help troubleshoot stuff like that without like watching you fly, but you could try out some of the tutorials to make sure that it's telling you the right buttons to hit and the bindings are correct. Yeah, look, those clouds look weird. There are those lines again. I think it's when the cloud is too thin, it gets that look. Oh, this cloud isn't thin. Yeah, what is that effect? That is really weird. It's like mainly on the edges. Yeah, that part did not look good. Can you import a SimBrief flight plan into the planner? I don't think so, no. I mean, you could copy and paste it, basically. You could use SimBrief to figure out what to do, but SimBrief has their own panel thing they released for Flight Sim 2020 that imports it into the avionics. So I assume they'll make it compatible with Flight Sim 2024. I could try it. I could try to import it and see if it works. Oh, you think it's DLSS? Where are we flying? We're at some islands in the Pacific. I actually have no idea where we are. This is just the first VIP mission in career mode. Where are we? I'm actually not sure where we are. We're somewhere random, super far out in the Pacific. The lines could be refresh rated, the clouds shader, for better performance. Do it because I have it on Ultra. I don't know, maybe it is DLSS. Alright, we're going to make a left-hand turn. That should line us up with the runway. Bring in these VIPs. Look, when you turn and they just happen to be looking right at you. None of your flights will load. Are the people having trouble? Mostly, do you guys live outside of the US? Some people have recommended like trying a VPN to see if it helps if you happen to have one. It could be like a global like CDN type problem, like their global infrastructure, the internet tubes. I think I see the runway way up there. Nope, I don't. Look at these, like, this like perfect line at the bottom of the clouds. Oh, thanks for the sub, Aston. In 10 minutes, the passenger is going to be feeling my knee. What if we had like the plexiglass thing up here? Like early COVID when you had all the plastic everywhere. Everywhere you went, there was a big plastic shield. Like, don't cough on the Subway sandwich shield. Just had that in the plane. No touching. No touching. Regina says, mine finally worked this morning on Xbox. Nice. F-35 is fixed. Nice, Rick. Yeah, it freaks me out when you look, turn, and they're staring at you. Yeah. Is it just a coincidence? They always look right at me, or is he just constantly turning his head? Yeah, I think it's just on a timer. Alright, runway should be right here in front of us. I didn't look up the runway info at all. Let's see, do we get any charts for this one? Where are the charts? Oh yeah, I have to go here and then click on info and then click on charts. Airport. No charts for this one. Does Beyond ATC work? I didn't use it yet, but they did say it's compatible, including the traffic injection with Flight Sim 2024. They had announced it yesterday or 2 days ago that Beyond ATC does work. I might try it later. I've just been doing the career mode missions. The odd cloud lines could be where it's reflecting on water waves. Yeah, it is usually when we're looking down towards the water, right? Yeah, that could be it. Because the ones looking up, we don't see that looking up, do we? We see the like weird disintegrating look here, but not really the lines. Asobo says if you get stuck on 97%, reconnect, means the server crashed. Stuck at 97 every time? Yeah, I would leave it stuck at 97 for like 10 minutes and then restart. right, let's hit approach. We have an L/VNAV approach on the glide path. Autopilot for the win. You know, I didn't look to see if like the wings shutter up and down at all. Or like the flight surfaces or the struts. I mean, that's stuff we saw a preview for in Flight Sim 2020 where they redid the ground handling and how the like whole fuselage will vibrate and stuff. And the wheels will flex and things like that. How does the downloading of the textures work? I mean, yeah, it tries to stream as much data as it has available wherever you're flying in the world, but it's really dependent on how much data they have where you're flying. Some things look like crap, some things look a lot better. It's just really, yeah, it really depends on where you're flying in the world. And, you know, a couple times a year for the 4 years that Flight Sim 2020 has been out, they release world updates where you would download new data for certain parts of the world. They would handcraft tons of point of interest buildings, improve the terrain fidelity, like data, everything. In 2024, because it's streaming it all, theoretically, like when they make those updates, we'll just all get it instantly because it's streaming it in. So I'm sure they're going to do similar announcements like they did in 2020. And maybe they'll still call them world updates or something, but we won't have to download them. They'll just be streaming automatically. And yeah, I mean, it sounds like a super complicated process. Like on their dev streams and stuff, they're always talking about certain governments, like that they were able to work with to get better data for the terrain in that location. Like they do everything legitimately, right? Like they have to work with governments and come to agreements to get data, all that kind of stuff for their terrain, and that's how they improve the fidelity of all the areas in the world. So it's just region by region, it's very different. All right, let's get the autopilot off. Flaps 2. You predicted buttery landing. We have 0 wind. Look, 0, 0. So if I don't land this well, it's going to be a sad, sad performance. Sad times. All right, flaps. Just got high performance, Nick. Nice. I just did the instrument one. I got high performance yesterday. We got to the VIP mission after doing the instrument rating. So now we're doing. This is the first VIP mission. We got a couple of peeps here, a couple of peoples. Another day on the YouTube server. Yes, another day. Hopefully, mostly flying today and not playing Slither.io, but that was a fun day yesterday. I appreciate all you guys that were hanging out so long yesterday in the login queue lobby with me. No ATC. We announced our position, but I'm hitting the button right now and nothing's happening. Oh, did I mess up? Is this not the airport? It says fly to Utora. Maybe I missed it. I don't think the 172 has a yaw damper, no. Announce on final, it says right now. It just shows announce on final. Alright, well, whatever. Dude, this runway is awesome. Uh-oh, center line. We made it. Easy. These are nice with all the... I mean, these missions are very simple just because they're not giving us any crazy winds and live weather, but... Oh, really? Alright, the lights are back on. Fine. They're right. Okay, I messed up. These hold short points are hilarious, though. You need to cross the hold short bars right here and then stop. It always needs to be on this side. You don't hold short before exiting. You hold short after exiting. Yeah, I'm getting the problem with the ATC again. The hotkey is not working. Yeah, it's not working. All right, that's a little buggy. Share my keyboard and mouse setup. I am using the default keyboard and mouse. I haven't changed anything except added a couple shortcuts that weren't there, like increase, decrease sim rate. Oh, we're supposed to be over here. Been having a lot of turbulence during the early sightseeing missions. Oh yeah, we had some crazy wind on the last one, or it wasn't wind. It was like the thermals because of the cloud. But the altimeter has been standard every single mission so far, 2992. So I think it's just it's doing kind of preset weather instead of live weather.
Good thing I had work to do. That flight was pretty average. I'll let the agency know that.
Pretty average? You just say that straight up when we land? That was kind of messed up. Very rude. Oh, hey, we're wearing a different outfit because we're doing VIP charter surface. We had to put a shirt on. Get wrecked. Wow. Airline procedures 13%. Uh-oh. I mean, landing lights on night landing? Huh? What does that mean? It's daytime. What does that mean? What? Have I tried the airliners yet? I flew I like took off in the Max and the 330, but I'm focusing on the career mode. Whoa, we got 4,000 for that. Actually earning some money now. Uh-oh, lost reputation. Yes. Companies? Companies? No companies yet. Holy. What level do we need for companies? I had the lights on during the day. You do have the lights on during the day, though. Small planes pretty much just leave their lights on all the time. You want to be as visible as possible. Motorcycle. You have your brights on during the day when you ride a motorcycle. It's about being seen. Passengers were upset about the lights. I guess so. I don't know what's going on. These people they're just wrong. Okay. Charter service private. Okay, so we should have unlocked a bunch of VIP missions all over the place now that we did that one. Okay. A new difficulty level for all job types. Do I have to choose higher difficulty myself? Whoa. Okay, we got a ton of sightseeing missions over here. This is just so cool because it lets you explore all the points of interest in a mission format instead of just like in 2020 where you're doing like the discovery flights and stuff. They're so limited. I do like how this will get us into cool spots worldwide. I think that's the best thing about it. I will keep complaining until they do it that they need the multiplayer thing. Okay, we got VIP stuff all over the place. 8,000 credits. How long is this flight? 2 hours. 2-hour VIP charter service. We can use time acceleration though. Do we have any VIP flights in LA yet? No. We have some parachuting in LA. These are some live weather ones. Only 2,000 for those. So yeah, if I'm going to get the other endorsements, I need to go for the big money. I want to get the turboprop one. It's 20 grand. We have 4,500. Time acceleration, yeah, you can, there are two commands in the settings called sim rate increase and sim rate decrease. If you bind those, you can basically do 2x, 4x, 8x time instead of real time, and you do not get penalized for doing that in career mode like you do if you do the skip button. What's up, Guy? I think I want to do more VIP missions because those are going to pay the most. They're going to accelerate us to doing the... Oh, is this list dynamic? It is, cool. It's going to get us to do the turboprop way faster if we do these VIP missions. This one is 2 hours. This one is 3 hours. 8,000 credits for a 3-hour mission. This one's only 2 hours for 8,700 credits. All right, let's do this one. And this one's in the Bonanza, which I haven't flown yet. All right. Private charter. Oh, we're going to Courchevel. Courchevel. Accept mission. Load in the 707, press Control E. What happens? You're lucky if you can play the game at all. So many people have the same problems. I feel like people are having way fewer problems today than yesterday. And yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take. How did I get to play this much? Well, I was on yesterday for about 17 hours on stream, and I got about 3 hours of logged flight time after 17 hours on the stream. So the reality and the perception are very different. All right, let's earn the 8,700. But yeah, luckily today I opened it up and it just got me in right away. Some people are recommending to try using a VPN if you have one to a US server and see if that helps you. Michael says, I think you get the company when you have the ATP. I'm not sure, because you could still do like little cargo trips with a bunch of boxes as a company, but yeah, I don't know. I think they just raised the level requirement. In the alpha was like level 10, you got the company. But I really want to get it unlocked because there's like a livery customizer and everything. You like choose your logo, you name your airline, you choose colors for your liveries. It was kind of cool, though it was very limited in the alpha. So I really am excited to see what they did with it. Oh, we have no Pitot 2 cover on this. This is a very professional livery to fly VIP passengers in for sure. They're going to love it. They're going to love to see it. They're going to see this and be like, oh no, not this guy. Who is the D-bag that is using this livery for VIP missions? It's all we have. We have to. All right, request boarding. Yeah, Hot Wheels plane, exactly. How do you teleport to a higher altitude? Shift Z is the new slew mode. You hit Shift Z to go into slew mode, and then Q and E will go down and up in slew mode. No one tells you should reload if you get stuck. Yes, you should reload if you're stuck at a certain spot. How do you teleport to a high... Oh, on an Xbox? I don't know. I don't play on an Xbox. You'd have to go to your controls and probably bind slew mode in your settings. Look for slew, S-L-E-W. And you probably have to bind some custom button combinations for it because you have very limited options on Xbox if you're just using a controller. What should you do if you're stuck at 15%? I would wait. Activating packages means that it is downloading content like planes that you own and stuff, or at least making them streamable. It should be updating your library. So if you get stuck for more than like 30 minutes, I would restart the sim, but I would be patient if you're on that step. 97%, I would wait 5 or 10 minutes and uninstall. Or not uninstall, close it and reopen it. 97% is like the most common stuck point. It looks stuck. If you're on PC, you could open your task manager, look at the Flight Simulator executable file by filtering for the word flight in task manager, see if it's using your network. Then you'll know potentially if it's downloading stuff still. Oh, look. Okay, we have a non-standard altimeter setting finally. This is, I think, the first mission with not standard altimeter. Wait, did we board our passengers? We did. Oh, there's just one passenger. What the? What's happening with his arm? This is our... We have one VIP passenger. This person needs a Steam Deck. All right, I don't really fly the Bonanza, so this is going to be fun. Let's try this out. Let's get IFR clearance. Keep the panel light on. Nav light is on. Beacon is on. Alright, IFR clearance, please. It's not working. When I pull the trigger, it's supposed to do these steps. Maybe they're forcing me to use this panel now? Not in use. Huh. What is happening? That's not helping. Switch to 128.485. Request IFR clearance. It doesn't work. I'm hitting enter. I'm hitting my other shortcut button. No good. Intercom. Whoa. Have I turned on the radio? Yeah, it's all... Everything's turned on. I used Control E like it recommended. Just a quick start. Oh, we see our plane in this. We actually see the plane instead of the icon. Maybe it's just a Cessna problem. Do I think it's worth installing the whole game? Reinstalling the whole game? Or just leave it? I mean, if you're out of options and you think you've tried everything, it probably couldn't hurt. It's only 12 gigabyte download, so if that's not a big deal for you. Do I think it's worth buying? If you're not going to complain about the server problems they're having, then it's worth buying. But if you are, you should probably not buy it yet for your own comfort to not be angry, because there's a lot of very angry people. Tune the radio to ground or tower frequency. Yeah, maybe it expects me to do it here. Frequencies. Ground. Successfully set in your aircraft. Request IFR clearance. 118.3. There we go, but it's, yeah, no options. Unicom or ground. Restart the mission. All right, Patrick, let's do it. Restart. Let's try. What is the intercom tab? I think the people in your plane, like it would refer to people on the same plane as you. So it looks like that's where like the dialogue from the AI, like NPCs goes, whoa. We are getting a stutter fest. Oh. This happened before in the alpha. Oh my god. Disgusting. Alright, looks like I'm gonna restart the sim. Restart again? Yikes. Restart the game. Or drop quality settings. Just wait. What's up, Nick? Appreciate you streaming. I'm out on the road working. I won't be able to play till Christmas. Gotta make money for the family. Nice, man. Hey, look, it is recovering. There we go. Yeah, it looks like it recovered. There we go. Yeah, everything's fine. Nice. Didn't have to restart. Shocks. Let's try it again. All right, request boarding.
Roger that, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
Got dropped off in a Range Rover. Some glitches. When in doubt, listen to me. Oh, okay. Oh, now there's two people. Oh, yeah, we're getting some stutters. It's a little weird. A little glitchy. Yeah, I don't know. I might restart the game. Oh, is that a Hummer? Yeah, I'm gonna restart the game. I'm just gonna restart to be safe. It's fine. Every time we restart, there's potential new planes going into my library, so it doesn't bug me. And if we get in the queue, then we'll play some Worm Game. That's totally fine. less and less disappointed about your PC the more you watch this game? Do VPNs work? I'm not sure. Some people have said, like, recommended trying one if you can't get in. Which plane was that? That was the Bonanza G36. Can you change your character? I changed mine this morning. It worked fine. Overall impressions, Timothy? People need to calm down about the server stuff. Like, take a chill pill. All the people being angry are predictably cringy to listen to. But I think the career mode is amazing. The lighting is amazing. When it's working, the load times are absolutely incredible, by the way. Like, how fast I can get into settings, how fast I can load in and out of airports, it's kind of incredible. I want multiplayer to be enabled in career mode, though. That's my biggest complaint. Raccoon says, I'm here for the worms. Thanks for the 199 super chat, Raccoon. Always appreciated, man. Just warp. Warp maybe? Oh. Yeah, I mean, if you're having problems starting it up and you have a VPN available, you could try VPNing to a US server if you're outside of the US and see if it helps. Where are the worms today? No worms yet. That's a good thing. Thanks again, Raccoon, dude. You understand people are angry? Yeah, I understand it, but it's so predictable that it's just annoying. Like, Microsoft is not going to be able to resolve the problem faster because you're complaining about it. You know, it's just like one of those things. It's like a knee slapper. Or it's like okay, I think saying that's what she said can be hilarious, but it's almost like that level of reaction to something, right? Like somebody that says that's what she said to everything. Like, it's funny every now and then, or I get it every now and then. Complaining about a bad launch day is like the that's what she said of game release reactions. It's like, yeah, we get it. We know you're going to say that. Ha. Okay, you're mad. Like, who cares? Like, I don't want to hear it. Go play something else. Microsoft is not fixing the problem any faster because you're crying about it. It will be fixed. Go back to 2020 if you really need to fly. 2020 is still great. And when they fix it, you'll be back. Like, it's so annoying to see everybody that's a collective, like, let's crap all over Microsoft in every video and Reddit post for a whole day because we're just angry that there's launch day problems. Like, oh my God, guys. Grow up, dude. Grow up. Like, you've never seen a bad game launch before? It happens all the time. In a few weeks or a few months at the absolute most, nobody is going to be complaining anymore. It's so crazy. Complaining is worse than the bugs. I mean, it's just, I don't understand what people think they're going to get out of it. All right, let's try that same mission again. The Bonanza. Yeah, 2020 is great. Just play 2020. Wait for the bugs to be gone. Who cares? Unless these people that are like screaming for refunds are not going to turn around and buy the game in 2 weeks when they've ironed out the problems, like, it's just embarrassing, isn't it? What are you going to do? Spam Reddit and Discord all day and make videos complaining about it? And then in a week or two, what's going to happen? They're going to have all the bugs fixed, and then what? We're going to look back and be like, wow, you were so noble and brave for speaking your mind about the bad launch day. They're just going to fix the bugs and everybody is going to just play it. It's ridiculous. Go ahead and get your temporary refund, feel good about yourself, and then you'll be back buying it again in 2 to 4 weeks. You know, like, Flight Sim 2024, like it or not, is the future of simming the same way that 2020 was the future of simming when it came out. PMDG is not making planes for 2020 anymore. People are going to play 2024 long term. If you can't deal with some bugs, don't play it on day one. Any game. When GTA 6 comes out, you better not get it on day one because there's probably going to be some bugs or long download times. Don't play it. I just don't understand spending your time complaining about it when you can't do anything about it. Yikes. It's just too predictable. Look at me, guys. I'm angry on the internet. Shocking. I'm so surprised that somebody's angry on the internet. What a breath of fresh air. Oh, man. I do talk about it a lot on the stream because everybody's crying about it in the chat. If people were just like chill and positive and like, hey, yeah, it's kind of a bummer there were problems, but I'm going to play 2020 today. I'm really enjoying 2020 today. Can't wait for them to fix the bugs. That's a normal response. But go ahead, be angry, get your refund, and then go buy the game for the second time in a few weeks when they've ironed out the problems. And then what? Like, the result is the same. You're going to be playing it later. All right, let's try this one again. Was it this one? 8,000 for a 2-hour flight. We'll use time acceleration. All right, let's try again. Hopefully without the stutters. To be fair, mine's looking and functioning better than 90% of folks. Well, like I keep mentioning, I was online for 17 hours streaming yesterday, and I only got 3 hours of flight time. You know what I did when the servers were down? I just kept trying, and I played a worm game. And just chilled out. Looked at the Microsoft status updates. You know what I didn't do? Go and complain about it on every social media platform to try to get people thumbsing me up for some rage karma. That's what I didn't do, because this happens. It happens with many games. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, the worm was fun. Have I seen the Steam reviews? I heard that people review bombed it. It happens with every game. Happens with every game that has a bad launch and then it recovers. It's going to happen with this game too. Yeah, GTA 11 years of dev. Yeah, you hope it's ironed out, but making complex games is not easy. Complaining isn't going to make the game better. It's just going to make you look like everyone else crying about it. Mountain's going to start putting people in timeout. I have to bill Microsoft for the therapy lessons. I don't know. I just like, you know, people need to just hold up a mirror, ask themselves what this is accomplishing before they decide to keep doing it. I don't know. For some people, that's the highlight of their day. Licking their lips, ready to farm some Reddit karma for complaining about something, hoping that's gonna... Oh man, they're having problems? Ha 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 ha. They're having problems. Ha ha. I'm gonna point it out on the internet. Lol. Look at me. Ha ha ha. Like,
Madam
what?
boarding is now authorized.
I don't know. Go take a
On
nap.
behalf of our
Go
captain,
take a little
welcome
nappy.
aboard.
Roger that, Captain.
Am I sponsored by Microsoft? No. I'm sponsored by nobody. I buy everything with my own money. I refuse all sponsorships and crap. I'm just a small streamer that does it for fun.
Be welcome.
Yeah, right?
Any
Yes,
chance
I'm
you
very,
could
very
speed up
sponsored.
flight, Captain? Got an important thing in Portugal waiting for me. Thanks. Appreciate it. I'd appreciate
Startup
it if
procedure.
you
Let's see
had
if the
known network
ATC works
access
this
during
time.
the cruise. I need to be sure I'll be able to make important calls anytime. Thanks, Captain.
800 viewers. I normally have like 50 people hanging out. There are days when there are good launches of things, or like the alpha where there's a lot more people than usual because interest is high. But no, I mean, I have under 100 viewers most of the time. It doesn't matter to me. I stream for a hobby. That's it. It's just when you get a lot of angry people in your chat, this is just what happens. But I think it's ridiculous. The more people you get in your chat, the more immature people you get in your chat. The last 24 hours is proof of that. It happens whenever there's a big surge of new people watching anybody. Took the day off work to come fly. It's looking like I won't be able to. Some people are saying to try out a VPN if you can't get in. People in the US seem to be starting the game just fine. I was along with everybody in the queues yesterday for hours and hours and hours, so... Today it seems to be better. Actually, late last night it started working better. How do you join the Couch Captains? I mean, I haven't... we just do group flights when I'm streaming, but we have a Discord server, and it's just really chill. We use an app called New Sky. I don't think it's working for 2024 yet, but we've been using it in 2020 for a while and have a bunch of liveries. So yeah, it's really casual. It's open to everybody. If you look up New Sky or go to couchcaptains.com. We have the info there. Let's try the IFR clearance button. Yeah, this one is bugged with the IFR clearance, so I don't think we're going to be able to get full credit here. Maybe we'll still get the money. Let's try this way. Comms. Oops, wrong runway. Or wrong airport here. Ground frequency. Yeah, it says it's tuned. We're just not getting we're not getting any of this stuff. Maybe if I skip, I don't know what's better, skipping to taxi or getting penalized for not doing the IFR clearance. Let's skip to taxi and see if that fixes it. I'm gonna lose some money for skipping to taxi though.
Hello, everyone. Please.
Oh no, it's glitching again.
To our passenger, Madam Rinaldi.
Oh,
Comes highly recommended by
this looks like a DLSS thing. Let me turn DLSS off. TAA, let's see if this works. I think that's a DLSS problem. That's usually what it looks like in 2020.
Our 5-star reputation.
Oh, the performance. Yikes. Yeah, this mission specifically is having a lot of problems. Putting people in timeout can't do it fast enough. There's too many criers. You can if you want, but it's going to be work all. It's going to be something to have to do all day. It's fine. They can just embarrass themselves. It's fine. There we go. It's recovered. I still have frame gen on in TAA, which don't talk bad about it. Look, when their performance is bad, I say their performance is bad. Shocking. I'm sponsored by Microsoft. I never say anything back. Hey, look at this super crappy performance. Yikes, this sucks. Oh, wait. I mean, oh my God, look how well it's performing at 1 frame per second, guys. People are so weird. Weird, weird, weird. Let's try taxi clearance. No, it's not working. Alt N to skip to takeoff. I don't know. Our sound stopped working. No sound. May pause the music. We got outside sound, but no engine sound. Yeah, the engine sound is gone. What is that? Okay. All right, we should probably check on him. Oh, no. Oops. Streamer privilege. Yeah, you're seeing it right here. Streamer privilege, everyone. Wow. Oh, my God. Yeah, let's take a screenshot of this. As a paid Microsoft-sponsored streamer, I see no problem with this. This game is glitchless, guys. As I always say, when there's visibly wrong in the game. This is great. Okay, I guess I'm gonna restart again. Let's try to just restart the flight instead. If that doesn't work, we'll restart the sim again. Refund time. All right, see you in 2 weeks. Go get your refund. We'll see you in 2 to 4 weeks when you come back. Are you all right, mate? All right, let's try. Let's see if the sound works again. If this sound doesn't work, I'll restart the sim again. Request boarding.
Madam boarding is now authorized.
Turn that down, sorry.
On behalf of our captain, welcome aboard.
Roger that, Captain. They're on their way. Have a good flight.
All right, here they come. You're gonna do your PPL? Nice, do it, Phil. It's really lenient. It's pretty easy.
Welcome, madam.
You don't have to do it perfectly with the altitude and everything. It's pretty forgiving.
Thing in Cordial waiting for me. Thanks. Appreciate it.
I'd appreciate if you could avoid cutting off my network access during the cruise.
I need to be sure I'll be able to make important calls anytime.
Cut off network access? All right, it's restart time again. I'm gonna leave DLSS off. FrameGen is still on. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and just restart again. See how smooth and perfect it is for me, everyone? Look at this. We never restart. We never have bugs. It just never happens unless you're here watching me deal with it all and not just assuming that the moment you watch it for 3 seconds, it's been on that way the whole time. So weird. Did I file the flight plan? Oh, you mean like clicking in the tablet? I'll try that, Frankie. Yeah, that's a good idea. Do a different flight. Yeah, I could try a different flight. That's true. It's our fault. Yes. If you guys weren't watching, then I would get good performance. I'm a Microsoft shill, Lamau. Got him. He got me. That's true. Make Microsoft Flight Sim great again. I think they're doing that right now. I imagine that they're working on it. More stressed out than we are. All right, activating packages. Every time we restart, we might be getting more things in our library, so that's pretty good. More planes coming in. All right, beer nuts, see ya. Have a good one. Hey, Roblox King, how's it going? My streamer privilege has been revoked. True, yes. It's all over. Yeah, Facepalm Daily says, these people complaining clearly have short-term memory loss. Flight Sim 2020 had a super rough launch. Yeah, there were people that couldn't even install the sim for more than a day. Like, they literally were stuck on the download screen for 24 hours. This has barely been out like 26 hours. People just have collective amnesia. They probably also didn't play any other AAA titles that came out in the last 4 years, which have had tons of horrible launches in all game genres from tons of different gaming studios. It is cringy to listen to all the crying. Underdog says 2024 is running way smoother than 2020 for me. I think in general it's running better for me too. Like, obviously we're having issues with the servers. There's some glitches, but I mean, when it's working, it's pretty incredible. I mean, loading in and out is very quick. Like, the load times are kind of incredible. 2020, we are sitting at the loading screen for literally 15 minutes every day just to open the sim. So, love your content, but you're shilling for Microsoft. Just because I'm mature enough to recognize, and I'm experienced enough with gaming to recognize that almost every major title has problems regularly on launch day and it gets review bombed, that doesn't mean I'm a Microsoft shill. It means that I've seen this over and over and over again. Everybody else has seen this too because it happened with 2020. People just don't complain about it anymore because a few weeks later, things were fine. People just love to be yet another person saying the same thing as everybody else, complaining on the internet when a launch doesn't go well, and it's just immature. The reality is that these problems happen to every company on major releases all the time. If you don't want to live in reality, keep complaining about it, but it happens all the time. Everybody forgets about the Helldivers launch and review bombs. They forget about just the ones I've experienced in the last year with Diablo 4, Helldivers 2, same thing, review bombed, everybody crying. The Destiny expansion this summer, everybody crying, and then everybody praising it a week later. It's insane. It's the same thing every time. People are like delusional. They'll continue to not like, they'll ignore everything I'm saying and still cry about it. And then in a couple weeks, they'll be buying it for the second time. It's so stupid. Make your Reddit posts, make your complaint videos, and then in a few weeks, it's going to be embarrassing that you made those videos and just weren't just a mature adult thinking, hey, this happens. Not a big deal. I'm not going to let it ruin my week and cry about it. I'm just going to play Flight Sim 2020 for a few days. Check in every now and then. Yikes. Grow up. Ridiculous. Everybody go get your refund and cry about it, and then in a few weeks, you're going to change your review and you're going to rebuy it again. It's embarrassing. Have fun. Go ahead and have fun. Go do it. Doesn't affect me. I'm going to keep playing the sim when it's working, and when it's not working, I'm just going to chill out. Because I don't base my entire life around the launch day of a video game, I guess. Okay, I took the day off and I streamed it for 17 hours. Maybe I base my life around it. Maybe that's true. But I'm not going to let it ruin my day. Okay, I'm going to try the same one again. I'm a glutton for punishment. Let's pick the same one and see if it works with DLSS turned off. And if it doesn't, I'll pick a different mission. This one's good though because it's high paying and an hour shorter flight time than the other one, so. Maybe I'll let this chill for a second. Oh, it looks like it's all loaded. When's VATSIM ready? I'm not sure. I don't use VATSIM, but I use Beyond ATC. Beyond ATC is supposed to be working just fine. I haven't used it yet. Maybe I'll use it a little bit later today, but I'm trying to get the career mode progress going today. Still trying to figure out which edition to get. You got Premium Deluxe for 2020. I mean, your only option above Premium Deluxe is Aviator, but just look at the planes list and decide if it's worth it to you. And keep in mind that it comes out to just a couple dollars for each plane when you upgrade the edition. And generally, at least with Flight Sim 2020, if you did not pre-purchase the package like Deluxe, it cost more to upgrade later. I don't know if that's going to be the case here, but in 2020, it was much cheaper to get the edition first rather than buy the planes and upgrade to them later. All right, remove the chalks again. This is attempt number 3. Enter the aircraft. Request boarding.
Madam boarding is now authorized. On behalf of our captain, welcome aboard.
Dave says, able to load into US East. No issues on PC if you're experiencing issues. And have a VPN. Dave, did you turn on VPN and then it worked better for you?
Any chance we could speed up the flight, Captain?
Okay, they're back.
In Cordial waiting for me. Thanks. Appreciate it.
I'd appreciate if you could avoid cutting off my network access.
There's no audio again.
I need to be sure I'll be able to make
with the plane. Is it just the plane?
Thanks, Captain.
Maybe it's just the plane. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, look, we don't have the plane icon was working last time here too, right? Oh, it's still aligning. Okay. Oh, AHRS. That's it. I think I was confusing it with the terminology for airliners, maybe. The attitude and heading reference system, I think. AHRS. Madeira. I don't know. Where are we? I've just kind of been going without looking. It's Bolzano? LIPB? I'm not sure where we are. Let's see if enter works for IFR clearance. No, it doesn't. One of you guys said to try doing the flight plan with the ATC. Let's click that.
Hello, everyone. Oh. Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Madam Rinaldi.
I think that did it. Whoever had that recommendation, I forget who recommended that. Thank you. That looks like it did it. File the flight plan.
Our reputation precedes us. Have a good flight, Captain.
Yeah, that worked. Nice. All right, announce taxi. Is not working. All right. Well, that worked for that step. If we choose the frequencies manually, can we get it going? 124.8, 118.3. Yeah, it does not work. All right, we're just gonna taxi, I guess, with no engine sound. Yeah, we have no engine sound. All right, yeah, we're gonna get penalized, and we have no. Yeah, this will be fine. We're just gonna get it done. I hope the hold short point is over here. I turned off the assistances. Let's just check. What did I bind it to? Control Shift A? It's not working. All right, I assume this is the hold short point that they want us to go to. All right, it is. Nice. The no engine sound is a little weird. Taxi light, strobe light, landing light. Yeah, it's very weird without sound. Has anybody else flown the Bonanza and did you have sound in it? Charter flights in the FA-18? It says takeoff from the runway. Hopefully it's this runway. Hopefully we didn't have to back taxi or anything. How did the ballooning end in Vegas? I think I just I changed the weather to fly us over over the strip. It was pretty fun. It was good silliness. Yeah, this no audio is super weird. Gear up, does it work? It does. Climb to 1,800 feet. Let's pull the RPMs back a little bit. This is so weird without sound. Yeah, you just flew it with no sound, Larry? So I guess it's the plane. Weird. Yeah, no sound. Yeah, full electric. Exactly, Steve. Oh, some airliners didn't have engine sound too, Bella's saying. Okay. Alrighty then. All right, our plane's showing up in heading up mode, so that's cool. Oh, pitot heat, let's get that on. All right, fly to Courchevel. New Bose noise canceling headphones are amazing. Yes. Sponsored by Microsoft and Bose. Obviously. Heading, flight level change, autopilot. No yaw damper on this. Flaps are up, gear is up. Sound is off. Let's go to flight level change mode. Oh, we can't do that without altitude. Our VY is about 100 knots, so let's get the airspeed lower. Hey, at least it looks good. Doesn't sound good right now, but it looks good. How long did I wait to play? Today I didn't wait at all. Yesterday I was in queues for like 3 hours at times. Just like everybody else. How do you switch from streamed? You can't install anything as far as I've seen locally. I would love to be able to install a bunch of planes, but I haven't seen the option yet, so. We got a soundless plane today, or just for this flight. Headphone simulation. I don't think I turned it on, but there is that option, yeah, under sound. Headphone simulation is off. 3D audio is off. Can't click 3D audio. Main output. This is my default, so yeah, I think it's just the plane. Somebody else just said that they had a problem. Yeah, it doesn't look like it reset it. I guess it's just a bug with the plane. Does Premium Deluxe come with the same amount of aircraft? No, Aviator adds like 30 planes on top of the Premium Deluxe. All right, let's go direct to this waypoint, OZE06. Activate. Let's get nav mode on. And I don't know our safe altitude here. We're going to keep the climb going. We probably need to go up to like, I don't know, let's put it up to like 15,000 for now. What planes does Aviator get you? There's too many to list, but if you just Google it, you can find. There's like 30 different ones, including the ATR, the Antonov 225, the Junkers, the Mitsubishi MU2, Skyvan, the Beach Model 18, They're like 30 different planes, and most of them are pretty good. There's tons of websites that have all the planes listed out, so you can just Google it to see them. Let's see if the sound here works. Can I open the... Oh, can't open the window in flight. Yeah, it's weird that we don't even hear like wind sound, right? Let me mute the music. Yeah, there is zero sound. No winds, no engine, no... Oh, is there wind? Maybe very, very slightly. I like see it on my audio meters visually, but yeah, this is a bugged plane. You like to think the plane's alarm's going off, but I can't hear it. Yeah. Probably. This is just the funniest livery for a charter, a VIP charter. The new Tesla plane, yeah, full electric. How long until hide and seek? Yeah, I wish you could force know if somebody had multiplayer nameplates on. Somebody pointed out you could just cheat by keeping the multiplayer nameplates turned on, because it just shows you where everybody is. Hide and seek would be pretty hilarious. I think the VIP guy has a different passenger. Yeah, it's like his mom this time or something. Just go back here and chill with them. These are our clients. What is the... Let's check Courchevel. I forget. I haven't flown there for a while. Airport elevation, 6,500 feet. No meets are available. Runway 22 and 4. Oh, we almost saw charts for a second. There were some charts there for a split second. Assume we would use Lido charts. There's not going to be FAA charts here. Looks like there aren't going to be Lido charts either. Yeah, we have charts for the departure airport. That's cool. The charts seem just to not be loading in. All right, here's a Lido chart. I'm going to have to learn all about Lido charts. Oh, there's a star here. But this is for our the airport we just left from. I mean, these look great. It just looks like it's kind of buggy. Okay, and here you can preview it on the moving map, preview the approaches. These are all to the other airport, though. But Courchevel doesn't have anything. All right, well, it's at 6,500 feet. I guess we can go up to... I don't know what the safe altitude is. We look pretty clear. And this is a 2-hour flight, so we're going to use time acceleration. Let's just stop at 11,000 feet. What are we, east or westbound? We are westbound, so we'll stop at 12,000 feet. All right, time acceleration time. This is how we get money for less time. All right, we're going to go 4x speed. I hit Control Plus. You can bind, oh yeah, toggle nameplates. Yeah, there's a toggle nameplates is nice. I use that all the time. So I can see multiplayer and stuff when we're flying. And then if I'm going through clouds or I want it, you know, less cluttered during a descent or an approach, then I turn them off. It's really nice to have a shortcut for that. And then I'm using Control Plus and Control Minus for sim rate increase and sim rate decrease. That's so we can do time acceleration without using this skip thing, so we're not going to lose money and experience. If you use the skip button up here, then you lose money and experience. So it's going to be bumpier than usual because we're going at 4x speed, so it's going to look funny. But we don't want to sit here for 2 hours. Seeing on most streams, most cockpits look washed out and dark. I mean, I think it's just all because of the new lighting model. It's doing things we're not used to, like casting shadows more accurately and like reflecting light and stuff.
What's going on?
Whoa. Whoa, what is going on? What the heck? Whoa, what just happened? Oh no. Okay. Maybe I should have used the skip button. What the? Holy, what is happening? Sim rate, sim rate. Oh my god, the sim rate. Icing. It's gonna put me back on track, right? Is this real time? This is
What's going on?
oh, we're blacking out.
Stress out.
Holy. All right. You know what I bet happened? We were using time acceleration. I think it updated the weather, which, or there was like a gust or something, and it just destroyed us. What just happened? Still can't download it? If you can't download it, then the Xbox servers are having problems.
What's going on? I'm stressed out.
It would just be like the Xbox download servers? Or do you mean that you've downloaded it and you're trying to run it? Oh man. Yeah, whoop whoop. Pull up. No sound for some reason in this mission. That's what happens when you don't put your cell phone in airplane mode, Karen. Bree. Told you about the alarm, you wouldn't listen. What does standard edition include? I would just Google it. Google is your friend for questions that are easily answered. How do you fix the white circle icon? I have no idea. I think it might be specific. You can see we have the airplane icon here in the Bonanza, but we have no sound. I think it may be specific to the Cessna 172. I always see it in the Cessna 172. Hey, Devin, what's up? Welcome back. Binky says my 1 gigabit internet connection has too little bandwidth. Yes. All right, we lost some time. Let's go ahead and go back up. I guess we'll go to 10,000 this time. Oh, you wish your GPU wasn't at 98%? I limited my frames for this stream. I limited my frame rate to 70 today. Just to let my GPU not work more than it really needs to. You don't really need more than like 60 frames in Microsoft Flight Sim. And I mean, the stream anyway, for like the stream, you can't see more than 60, so it's not really a point. All right, we're going to climb back up. We're going to have a horrible rating. Let's go to 2x speed. What could go wrong? This is a long flight. Good morning, Dad. Marvelous day for flying. Is it all loading for you, Dad? Everything good? We're doing a soundless flight. Do I think it's worth buying an ultra-wide? I really liked using an ultra-wide. I used to use an ultra-wide for a while. That was it was 1600 tall pixels, 1600 pixels tall. I have a 4K 32 inch now that I really love too, but ultra wide is really nice. I kind of prefer the OLED in 4K, but if at some point there's like a good OLED, high refresh rate, higher res ultra wide, I might end up with one of those later, but yeah, for the stream, 16:9 makes more sense in ultra wide. So back when I had an ultra wide and I was streaming, I was playing it in windowed mode all the time. There, this is safe. But yeah, ultra-wide's fantastic. I really like ultra-wide gaming. I like them both. Is anyone else having problems with the download? Yeah, some people are saying that they are. Oh, something to keep in mind with ultra-wide too is if you want to get more monitors in the future, mattering your desk space and your setup. I mean, an ultra-wide, having one ultra-wide makes sense, but if you want to do multi-monitors, it becomes more challenging. You know, just because the physical size of the ultra-wide can be pretty limiting. Oh no, I was talking about the higher refresh rate ultra-wide. Like an ultra-wide OLED with more than 1600 pixels tall. Something to compete with like the good, like the pixel density of a 4K monitor, you know? Stacked ultra-wide monitors. Yeah, I really loved getting into ultra-wide. When I was first doing it, I liked it a lot. Uh-oh. Why is heading mode not activating? Maybe this flight plan isn't the best. Oh, and I have, I had my speed set wrong. It's okay, this is fine, everybody. Don't worry about the mountains and the trees. We're okay. We're alright. Just a little pilot error here. We can't hear the screams from the passengers because the sound isn't working. There we go. No problem. This little scenic detour. All right, that was fine. Close your eyes. It's okay. 50-inch smart TV. Yeah, there's actually a. Oh, did she say what's going on? Oh yeah. When we hit that glitch or whatever happens, I don't know what happens. Some weirdness with doing 4x speed. You know what? Maybe I will skip to the descent in this one. It's still gonna take us at 4x speed like 30 minutes, and I want to just make some of the money. And it's really annoying flying with no sound. All right, let's skip to the descent. I'm gonna take the penalty. Oh, it's not letting me. Oh, there we go. All right, let's try it in. How far am I in career mode? We just unlocked the VIP missions. We don't have firefighting missions or anything yet. This plane just has no sound, so it's super weird. I don't want to sit here for 30 minutes with no sound. All right, contact arrival airport. Your 172 doesn't have sound? Weird. Oh, autopilot's still on. Moving the yoke wasn't disengaging the autopilot. Are we in too slow of a... I can't believe they still haven't put something that tells you what your sim rate is when you change the sim rate. 172 sounds great. Yeah, it's so weird. Just in this plane, in this mission, we had sound in the other missions. Oh, we can hear the wind. We just don't hear the plane. And we heard the passenger get freaked out. Yeah, it's so weird that like they didn't include a sim rate little pop-up that says what your sim rate is. Still is crappy. Oops, sorry. I can't say anything bad about Microsoft. Sorry, guys. Never mind. I take it back. I'm not complaining. Yeah, Electric Bonanza. So we skipped to descent, I guess. Yeah, we're 40 miles out still. How do I... The only way to tell if I'm in real time is this account in Mississippi's. Yeah, it looks like we're in real time. All right, runway 22. Let's just get an approach set. Visual 22. It's not going to give us obstacle clearance, but that's fine. What's going on with our airspeed? Oh, it's got 2992. Altimeter was wrong. Comma is the new B key. And why are we losing airspeed? Is the engine off? Manifold pressure. Okay, that's good. Are we just too high? It took us up to 15,000 feet. Pitot heat is on. We're not like icing or anything. We're about to stall. What's going on? We're stalling. We're stalling. Okay. What's the service ceiling of the Bonanza? I never fly the Bonanza. Neo, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Welcome. Auto mixture. No, but it did seem to automatically lean the mixture when I teleported to the descent phase. Yeah, 15K is pretty high. So they have us doing Courchevel in a Bonanza with terrain in the, I don't know, 12,000, 13, maybe more range. Lone Gamer says, I've seen big differences server side on some aircraft, like the 24 being terrible. Yeah, we tried the PC-24 yesterday and it like wouldn't load the interior textures of the plane. It looked ridiculous. Ground speed? Ground speed's okay. 147. Yeah, just we're too high, I think. This is so awkward without sound. You think it's leaned out too much? We're at 11,000 feet. It should be quite a bit. Where's our EGT gauge? We have CHTs. Are you able to use all the planes? I mean, I can only try so many at once, but like there are a lot more in my library now since yesterday. There's like PMDG planes, the FSR planes, FS Reborn planes. Like there are a ton of planes in my library now after starting it this morning. It's every time you start, it does that like activating licenses thing. I'm guessing that's the step where it, oh, 18.5 is the service ceiling, Bell? But I'm guessing that's when it pulls in more planes into your library, it seems like. What's my favorite so far? No, the balloon was really fun. Yeah, I mean, so far I've just been in the 172 for the most part. We've been in the Optica a little bit. The Bonanza is giving us no sound for some reason right now. So hopefully in the next flight we'll have our sound back. But somebody else was saying their 172, their 172 didn't have sound either. So I'm not sure. Jersey says you sometimes feel like you are not fully in control of the plane. I did feel like that flying the Optica earlier, but we think it might have been a crazy like thermal that was happening that was pushing me up. It's hard to know what assistance options are on when you're flying though, because I think it's doing a rudder auto assist. And if you go into assistances, it doesn't show them as on. So yeah, I'm not really sure. It does feel like there's some assistances in, and we're doing the 1-star missions as well. So I'm hoping that once we do the higher difficulty missions, they turn the assistances off. I set this shortcut to turn off. Actually, yeah, in this one, look, the flight path isn't being shown. It's just showing the final waypoint. So if I hit the shortcut I set to turn off the hints, you can see it removes the destination over there. But when I turn them on, we get the destination, but we don't get the flight path anymore. So maybe it is slowly removing them for certain planes. Oh, V1 didn't have engines for the Bonanza yesterday. Yeah, it might just be a problem with the plane. But this is the first plane I haven't had sounds for. Whoa. We are getting some crazy gusts. Some crazy updrafts here. Dude, look at the rocks on the mountainside. This is so much better looking than Flight Sim 2020. Like the detail in the mountains. People that say it doesn't look better, I don't know what they're on. Slight turbulence, yeah. No sound on my screen, I can still hear you, yeah. Yeah, no sound in the plane for some reason. I guess maybe it's just a problem with the Bonanza. Yeah, she chose to fly in a plane with a hot rod decal. What does she expect? I agree. Probably gonna get negative money for this. I'm scaring the crap out of the passengers. I skipped ahead. We're gonna have to climb. Alright, we're gonna keep climbing here. Flight level change mode is on. We're so high though, and our climb performance is not great in this. I might have to do some box climbing here. I think the airport's at, does it say 6,000 feet? Or is that, was that a different mission? 6,500 feet. We're going to autopilot over to the intended course over here. Dude, the pathways look so cool. There they are. So if I change the selected altitude, the pathway moves in the sky. So we can just use that to like visually set our altitude. That's pretty cool. Cool new feature. Max says, I love having objectives and missions. I agree. I will just be, for years, I will be complaining that I want them to allow multiplayer just to be turned on to see other traffic in career mode. If they do that, I'm a much, much bigger fan of the career mode. But yeah, I'll be saying that 800 million times over the next several years. Hopefully they do it. People in the UK can't get into career mode. It's so weird when there are like regional differences in how people are experiencing the sim. You could try using a VPN if you have one. I know that people kind of, you can, like, I groan when I hear that suggestion myself, but it is an option if you have one. You could give it a shot. VPNs are also not, they're not very expensive. Like some of them you could find deals where it's like $30 for like 4-year plan or something through some like YouTuber. Not me. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm complaining about something. Sorry. I need to get the Microsoft compliments going, or they'll turn off all my sponsorships I allegedly have, according to randoms in chat. Jack says, I can confirm the VPN helps with the data streaming as a short-term measure. I mean, I was doing that in Flight Sim 2020, as much as people think it's like the best sim of all time, and this one's the worst sim of all time. Yeah, I was doing that in 2020 when we were having Bing map problems just like within the last year. 40 people crop dusting raid, yeah. I mean, it would just be cool to do the missions together in a group flight. And I don't mean like, I think in the future it would be so cool if you could participate like collaboratively in a mission in multiplayer, but just to start, like just having the multiplayer traffic turned on so I can see people flying around. Like I don't need to see them extinguishing the fire. You know, that can be just for me. But I think it's going to stop me from using missions long term because I won't be able to see you guys when we're flying together. Yeah, some people thought 2020 was the worst, yeah. It was worse than this. I agree. 2020 had a worse launch than this. People just love to forget it. And the same thing's going to happen in a few weeks when this one is working perfectly for everybody. People are just going to be embarrassingly quiet and never talk about it again. Like, why not just get ahead of it and just not complain right now and just chill? People insisted on saying with the FSX, yeah, and X-Plane and all that, yeah. It's true. Is the game good? It's good if you can put up with some launch day hiccups. But you can play it risk-free if you just get Game Pass. You can play 2020, you can play 2024 and decide for yourself. There are some glitches. There were a lot of problems yesterday, but you know, if that's going to ruin your day, then don't even try. Give it a week or two. Let them work out the server-side glitches. Yeah, Lone Gamer, yeah. Cooperative multiplayer missions would be insane. I'm sure Microsoft has been thinking about it. Like, if we're thinking about it, I'm sure people there have been thinking about it, so it would be really cool. All right, how far out are we? 23 miles. We're doing a no-sound buggy flight for this mission. Once I unlock some more planes, we'll be able to pick other planes for these kind of missions. I do want to get the turboprop endorsement so we can yeah, get some better planes going, get like the Grand Caravan and stuff like that. Maybe we can use the 408 Sky Courier. That'd be awesome. All right, what's the estimated altitude? 7,200 during the approach. Looks like we're clear of the terrain. We should turn on the relative terrain map. Let me turn it on down here. There we go, so we can see if we're too high or too low. No issues on day one with 2020, Joe? Live weather not working? I remember lots of people being unable to even download and getting like 1 kilobyte per second download speeds for over 24 hours until they could even install the sim. Yeah, Shane, people have the right to be upset. I just hate the world we live in where everybody takes their being upset to the internet to complain about it for a few days while Microsoft sorts out the problems. And they think it's acceptable to just cry on the internet and hop into chat rooms and complain about it while somebody's trying to just chill and enjoy the sim when they can get in. That's the sad part of it, is like everybody wants to get their post out there and get their screaming heard by other people all collectively screaming. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just kind of sad to watch. It's like, yeah, we get it. We're doing the same thing. We're also in queues all day yesterday. It's fine. Who cares? Calm down. Not everybody is crying, but man, there's a lot of people crying. Just gonna wait till they fix the bugs. Yeah, play 2020, go for it. Alan's asking, I have 2 grandchildren. Can each one take the career mode separately? Oh man, I don't know the answer to that. I've never tried to do like multiple users in the sim. Maybe you could make 2 Microsoft accounts, because I believe all the progression is tied to your Microsoft account. But so are your licenses to run the sim, I think. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you change the account, if it will honor your purchase of the sim itself. You know what I mean? Because there's not like a make a user profile in the sim itself. It's at the Microsoft account level. Like, do they have like a family sharing style thing? I don't know if that's a thing with like sharing games owned by the same household. Andrew says it's not loading. Are you outside of the US, Andrew? People are saying to try to VPN to US servers and see if that fixes the problem. 2020 let you? Rage says it's called Home Xbox. You have engine noise in your 172? It just suddenly started working, Max. Yeah, this plane has no engine sound. It's very carbon efficient. What's up, Dave? Dave says I went on 2020 before a fly. It's never run so good for me. How's my day? It's going fine so far. We had some bugs with like DLSS maybe. I had to restart a few times. And this plane, the Bonanza, has no sound, as you can not hear. So I'm looking forward to finishing this flight so we can get back into a plane that makes noise. It's very strange to fly with no sound from the engine. Oh, Jacob says with Xbox, set your account with purchase as the home console. I'm not sure if he's on not sure if he's on PC or Xbox though. Jack says flying in a helicopter over the city, night lighting is incredible. Yeah, the night lighting over cities is really, really nice. Mostly people should chill, but Kip, I like you in your streams that recognize that people are having big issues. Well, I myself had big issues yesterday. I'm not going to go on Reddit to complain about it. My problem, I recognize people are having problems. I had a problem myself. I just think people don't think twice about posting their complaints on a public forum. When Microsoft is clearly understanding the issues and working on them, they've improved just over the last 12 hours. There's a lot more people playing right now than there were yesterday. People are not talking about login streams. It's very easy to crap all over a company or a person when something has gone wrong. And I think it's sad to watch people that I just think it's sad to watch people's reaction as a collective group going, just yelling at Microsoft, like for the launch of a game. When they still have 2020 they can just load up, or X-Plane or whatever. Like, it's just like, I wish the community would respond in a more mature way. It's annoying to look at and see all the videos and Reddit threads and memes, and like, it's like, geez, all the effort going to crapping on a company because their launch day didn't go well is just cringy to me to watch. That's the issue. It's so tiring. And then a lot of those people come in here and they're like, how dare you not complain about it? Recognize my feelings. It's like, it's a game. Take your feelings to the couch and watch a movie. Like, what do you want me to say? Microsoft has done such an incredible job over the last 4 years with Flight Sim 2020. They have given us dozens of free updates, world updates, handcrafted airports, points of interest, new free helicopters, gliders, like the Maverick expansion for fun, like the Ornithopter stuff, the Halo Pelican is a throwback to Halo days. Like, what is all the hate? People just like collectively forget about all the amazing things that they've done in the last 4 years, and they just instantly 180 and crap all over them on the internet because they had a rough start the one day. Like, chill out, guys. Just chill. We are so lucky for how good 2020 has been and become over the 4 years it's been out. Like, holy crap, give them a break. Chill out for 48 hours. Calm down. That's what I don't get, the just instant hatred people are so willing to just have and post all over publicly on the internet. Jeez. It's not a huge problem. All right, let's get our soundless descent going. I think I'm a little late on the descent. Microsoft should buy out Beyond ATC. That would be an incredible collaboration. I mean, Beyond ATC is set up for it, I think. Like, they made the in-game panel, which was really nice. Like, makes it almost feel like it's meant to be a replacement for Microsoft ATC. The way that they'd chosen to use the in-game data, maybe that was a very conscious choice to maybe integrate more closely with the sim and its data. But yeah, I hope Microsoft considers it. They know about them. They've commented before and said that they keep their eye on the AI ATC stuff, and they think it's like interesting. Getting some icing here. Are we icing up? We got any leading edge ice? We haven't seen any icing in 2024 just yet. Flight models are so much better. Nice. Rage says I have 50 engine hours in a 172 in 2020. Yeah, it feels heavier, right? Like that's been my only feedback. I'm not a real pilot, so I don't have a real world experience opinion on this. It seems like some real world pilots have similar feedback though. It feels like heavier in a good way. It feels like drag affects the plane more. When can you buy your first aircraft? I don't know. I don't have companies unlocked either. I think we're at like level 20 right now. I'm trying to get to the companies thing. The companies was unlockable in the alpha. You couldn't use it, but it did have the announcement like, you know, congrats, you've unlocked companies. Name your company, pick your logo, customize your plane's livery colors. Was part of it, which was really cool. So yeah, I want to see the final version of that. I'm trying to get to it as well.
12,100 feet inbound to land runway 22.
It is so disorienting flying without sound. It's very strange. Thank you guys for putting up with the sound, the lack of sound right here. Yeah, Philip, a bunch of people are saying they can't get past loading. It seems like it might be an option to use VPN if you have one. See if it works for you, if that's an option. If not, you know, we're in day 2 of a big game launch, and yeah, it happens. It's possible I'm going to have loading issues again. We'll see how it goes. All right, whoops, going too fast here. We're so in the instruments, we don't even hear. Graphics, I'm on Ultra. 4K Ultra. The stream is in 1440p though, and 2K. Look at us getting tossed around like crazy here in the mountains. If you wait till Friday, will it work? I mean, it's nobody knows, right? We have no idea. Hope so. I mean, Microsoft is going to work on it nonstop until they fix it. Like that's I'm sure their team is working on it right now and will continue working on it until the problem's resolved. Like this is a huge, they know it's a huge issue. They're gonna work on it. There's the runway. Right up there. We're a bit low. How would you move around cockpit? Yeah, Turk is right. Hold down shift while using WASD. You can use the arrow keys to turn around or right click, hold right click on your mouse to move the camera. And then if you want to move up and down, like in your seat up and down, it's while holding shift still Q and E. So WASD, QE, all while holding down shift. That's to walk around. Those are the default keys to move around. Yeah, the terrain looks absolutely awesome. It looks so much better than 2020. Anybody saying that 2020 looks better, don't talk to them anymore. They're wrong. Cut them out. Block and report, you know? They're wrong. I should have turned the wind information on. Wait, I was in the white arc. What are they talking about? Yeah, look at the crabbing we have to do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god, are we icing? Oh no, I think I'm gonna crash. I'm done, it's over. Oh, I messed up. I messed up. Oh my god. I shouldn't have put in a second notch of flaps. It's over. Oh, thank God for this. I'm so glad this happens. No. Why did it start me so high? Holy crap. Oh my god, I just stalled. The wind, I think the wind and full flaps, it doomed me. Should have done a barrel roll. True. True. I don't know why it started me so high. Next episode of Pilot Debrief? Yes. There was no queue for me, Dulos, but a lot of people are saying they can't get in. I think a lot of people that can't get in might be outside of the US, so people are recommending trying a VPN to see if it helps if you have one. What happened? I messed up. I shouldn't have done full flaps. There's so much wind that I just stalled. Too much drag. I messed up. And I don't like where it restarted me, but at least I can just do it another attempt. I kind of love that it's letting me do another attempt. I don't have to do that whole flight again. Uh-oh.
I'm stressed out.
Oh no. I'm stressed out too. Stop screaming at the pilot. Yeah, Hoover's gonna have a new video. Look at the crab angle we're at. I mean, this is what the wind is like right now. Why did they want to go here? Oh my god, I'm making so many inputs. Ooh. You can't see my rudder, or my, look at this. Oh my god, the winds. We go from having every single mission being calm wind, and this one is just, man, they stepped it up. Yeah, skill issue, 100%. Professional pilot, yeah, right. If I was a real pilot messing up in the sim, everyone would be terrified. Not a real pilot. Don't worry, you're all safe in real life. Because I'm not behind the yoke. Oh man, dude, the airport looks so good though. Announce taxi to parking. Okay. 8K credit. Yeah, I guess so. Oh no, we're getting the glitch. Look, we're losing performance. Ooh. Yikes. This happened during the alpha too. I was kind of worried this was going to be in the final version. And it is.
The travel agency is going to hear from
anti-ice? Yeah, I did have I had prop anti-ice on.
Anytime soon.
And the defroster. Oh my god, let's see. We're going to get this is going to be an F. 100% an F. PC? Yeah, I play on PC. I don't have an Xbox. Should you buy and download it? No, it is not all, or you can if you want, but it is not all fixed. No, it's not all fixed at all. Respect the condition of the aircraft, 0%. 7,000 XP. Bad weather bonus, 35,000 XP. Oof. Big oof. We still made money. They have very low standards. Oh, I dropped to a C rating. Okay. Oh no. Ah, level up. How did I find the strength to keybind your setup? Oh, it just takes forever. It took every time there's something not working, I go in my settings and fix it. That's it. I killed her twice and got 15% approval rating from my passengers. We only have 7,000 credits. That mission was intense, and I'm not gonna fly the Bonanza again without sound. That is not fun. Can we find a live mission? Or is that a bad idea? Here's another VIP mission. 3 hours in the Skyhawk. Yeah, some of these are just way too long. I need to do... I think we should do some parachuting ones. The money's not the most, but... to get the neck... What is it? To get the... Is it search and rescue unlock? Oh, aerial advertising. Yeah, I only have to do... I'm going to do this. We need to do 2 flight seeing or skydive missions to unlock aerial advertising, and then hopefully that'll make us a lot more money. Charter service is okay, but these are really long missions, and I don't like doing these in such small planes. Look, when we get the Vision Jet unlocked, that'll be a lot more fun with the 930, TBM 930. Those would be great, but I need to get the jet and the turboprop and ratings for those. So yeah, let's do flight seeing, which is a sightseeing mission, or skydive. I think I'll do a skydive one. Haven't done one of those since yesterday, and those are pretty cool. So we got a few skydivings here. Where is this? Belluno? Gadern? Gadern? VFR, 1-star difficulty. Michael is celebrating his birthday with friends, and being thrill seekers, he's taking them skydiving over Gadern. Gadern? Colorado Springs. I don't think that's unlocked anything outside of my home base area, which is in Los Angeles. It's kind of doing a lot in Europe. Oh, Phil says, thank goodness for VPNs. I'm having a blast. So, Phil, you were having issues loading in. You turn on a VPN, point it to US server. Are you outside of the US? And then everything started working. Is that the story, Phil? Just so we can tell other people what's happening. What's up, Tomic? All right, we're back in the skydive livery. Sorry, I'm stuffing my face here. Here we go. All right, we have sound again.
Make sure you call her Jazz, or she might get grumpy. If no more questions, get ready, because we'll be giving the go soon.
The terrain's loading in, I think. It's a little weird, whatever's going on with the ground. Weird. Weird. All right, request boarding.
All right, folks, let's get this party started.
Oh, it's not a US thing? Luke says that's the story for me, that VPN worked for you.
It's time to board the aircraft.
Caswald says I'm in the UK, it worked fine for me, apart from crashes.
Understood? Good.
Oh, Two-Tone? Is that what you're saying, Lone Gamer? Two-Tone's been on all day? He's been okay all day? In and out 7 times with no issues yet. Oh, yet you're in the South UK. No joy. It's really random. How much will a PC cost to run it? Oh, man. A pre-built? I don't know. More than $2,000 probably? I mean, Xbox is the cheapest way to get in, but there's been a lot of people saying that it looks really bad on Xbox. But then I've heard people say it looks good, so I'm not sure what to believe as far as Xbox. I feel like we've been hearing more problems with Xbox. People seem to be very vocal about.
Take us up and bring us back down with a big smile.
All right, I'm going to use autopilot. It's kind of funny, but I'm going to use it because I want to maximize our climb rate as efficiently as possible. So we're probably going to need to take them up to 10,000. And we're going to climb at our VY speed. Alright, that's all set. Let's announce our taxi.
Echo Delta India Foxtrot, traffic Cessna Delta. Mike Juliet Lima Papa is taxiing to runway 5.
Let's turn off the assists. Oh, that's nice. If you turn off the assist, it's still showing me the hold short point. That's kind of nice. Because it's very, very specific where you need to hold short, so I think that kind of makes sense.
Important reminder.
Now, Underdog says $1,500. Maybe if you build it yourself.
Michael, your helmet seems a bit loose. Can you fix it?
The grass blows in the rotor wall. Oh, I didn't even notice.
Pull the strap on. Fine.
Was it this, like these patches of grass over here? I'll take your word for it for now. I didn't know. Oh, there's some grass over here we can try.
Echo Delta India Foxtrot, traffic Cessna Delta. Mike Juliet Lima Papa, taking off runway...
Oh, the rotor wash of a helicopter. Oh, sorry. Rotor wash, not prop wash. Doesn't look like it does it with the prop, at least right now, but it might not be crazy enough. Taxi to the start of runway 5.
Xbox was looking pretty bad yesterday, but I think it's much better today.
Thanks for the $5 super chat, Ken. Ken says, yeah, Xbox looking bad yesterday, better today. Okay. Maybe it was just a streaming thing like everything else. Taxi to runway 5. Let's set our heading. Runway 5? Yeah, we need to back taxi. So we need to go all the way to the end and then turn around. And we're going to take off. Going uphill a little bit. Oh yeah, we have no door. This is so funny. There's just no door or anything on the side of this. Thanks again for the super chat, Ken. It's good to hear Xbox is a little bit better. I mean, everything maybe is a little bit better. I don't know. We'll see how the day goes. It's only day 2. It was nice to load it up and get in right away, though. Yeah, I mean, the streaming stuff did affect Bing data and photogrammetry already. Especially the Bing data. I mean, I had times where I was using a VPN trying to troubleshoot Bing data problems because nothing was loading in Flight Sim 2020. I mean, they don't... Streaming is the only solution to how much data they're trying to transfer from the world. Like, nobody can store this, so... I don't know what the alternative is to streaming. How do you get a VPN? You just buy one. You buy a subscription to one. Like private internet access is a good one that I've used. NordVPN is pretty popular too. You can usually find deals. Like lots of like big YouTubers will have deals with them and give you codes. So if you search the internet or your favorite YouTube channels, they'll probably find somebody sponsoring a VPN that you can get a code for. I feel like a lot of them are like $40 or $50 for like, or maybe even $30 for like years of access. All right, how far do they want me to backtrack? Yeah, I guess this is the threshold of 5 here. Hey Patrick, what's up? Airspeed's alive. That's so cool seeing our tire tracks from the back taxi. All right, let's climb at VX.
Hey, Breeze 9DMJLP. I've uploaded relevant data onto your map. Quick update anyway. Your drop axis today is into the wind, heading 84 degrees true. Current on-site speed is 1 knot. Check your map regularly so you can adjust your flight. I'm keeping tabs on everything from my end. Enjoy your run, everyone.
I mean, look at the terrain. It's too good. I'm not sure, Alex. I'm trying to figure that out today when the company unlocks. All right, let's get our heading back and let's climb at VY. We're at 1,800 feet. I'm going to use autopilot to climb just to make it as efficient as possible. It'll just hold us on our VY speed. I think I got dinged the first time I did one of these. She's talking to her passengers back there.
Unfasten your seatbelt, folks. We've reached the safety height now. Remember what I said during safety training?
We've reached the safety height?
We're going to jump from 11,200 feet, and we're going to fall for approximately 60 seconds.
Oh, 11,200 feet, she just said. All right. Setting the altimeter for that, or the selected altitude for that. That's cool. I didn't notice that last time. They look hyped. Yeah. They are stoked.
Now is the time. Hope you're ready.
Never been more ready.
They look hyped. All right, let's turn, we'll just use the map, figure out where to go here. I turn off the assist. Normally it has, yeah, look, it's taken the flight path away now. Now that we're a certain level, it looks like it's removed all of the flight. Oh, nope, there it is. Never mind. But we can turn that off. It's nice to have it off, but yeah, it's nice if you need it there. Can you move to my house? Yeah, man, come on over. You can sleep on the carpet in here.
I'm shaking like crazy.
But you're going to be in charge of getting Starbucks, okay? It's going to take a while to climb. We got 900 feet. How do you turn it off? It was called like visual assistance or something like that in the options. You have to set a hotkey to it. Somebody educated me on that earlier. Can I fly the 747? I'm going to focus on career mode stuff today. Or at least for the foreseeable, I don't know, a few hours. It's already 1 p.m. All right, they said they want to go to 11,200. We're climbing at 1,100 feet per minute. Maybe lean the mixture a tiny bit. Almost at 5,000 feet.
So lucky, like a bird or something. That's so exciting.
I feel like a bird. Excellent dialogue. All right, let's turn around. Yeah, a lot of weight for the 172. That's what I was saying the last time. Somebody in the chat said that, I don't know, somebody said, I think they were saying they work for a skydiving flight, like they do flights for skydivers maybe, and they've loaded 3 people before, but yeah, it seems like a lot. You know what, it's probably with the seats removed and everything, the payload weight's more, so maybe it's more realistic with the seats out. You know, all that weight is saved to have more people in the back. I guess that would make sense. Yeah, I had the same thought when we did the first one. Dialogue's cringe, yeah. Yeah, at least it's something, I agree. Yeah, it's definitely cringy, though. Drop him over the ocean? Yeah, that's not where they're going, though. You want me to fail the mission? I don't want to fail. I'm going to do it. I'm going to earn the money. Yeah, you hope there are mods later for voiceovers. That would be cool. I don't think we can assume that Microsoft will add any new voices because in Flight Sim 2024 we had the same like 2 or 3 AI voices for all 4 years. Or did we have 3 voices? Did they add 1 voice at one point maybe? Possibly. I'm not sure. I'm not gonna assume they're gonna add any new voices. The texture streaming's been fine so far today. I had some like graphics glitches where I was like the frame rate was dropping super low and then it would recover and I had to restart the flight sim. I had to restart the sim a couple times. 4 hours? Yeah, restart your sim. If you're stuck on 97%, restart the sim.
Your reserve parachute will deploy automatically even if you don't pull the cord.
All right, let's get nav mode on. We're at 7,000 feet. Let's get the mixture some more. See if we can get a little more climb performance. 2510 on the RPMs. That seems to be the max we can do.
Your first time in Getter Guide? Good idea to book this jump with us. From here, Getter is a real treat for the eyes. Would have been a shame missing this spot.
All right, 7,000. Yeah, celebrity voices would be hilarious. All right, 7,800. Yeah, the voices are really generic sounding, yeah. All right, we got 3,200 feet more to climb. And then we got to turn around. All right, we're going to let nav mode take over. Oh, it's too tight of a turn. All right, we're going to use... Oh no, it is turning. There we go. Okay, little turn anticipation. Nice. All right, now we're up here. We'll just have it follow this. All right, 8,500. Hopefully we can get the climb. I just need to keep leaning. And then we're at 8,600. The climb rate is going to be so bad in the 172 this high, but yeah, we're going 700 feet per minute, 650 feet per minute. Steam reviews have turned to mostly negative. No way. Who could have predicted? What a shocking turn of events. I wonder if over the next week, as the problems are fixed, everybody with empty tissue boxes will have to reverse their reviews and repurchase the game. I wonder if that's going to happen. Cry yourself to sleep every night about the voices. Yeah, it's nice to have them. All right, next is a speed of 72 knots once we get leveled off here. We got to get an 11.2. That's pretty cool, though, that it said it said it. We heard her when we took off. She's like, hey, guys, we're going to be flying up to an altitude of... It was a cool little way to hint to us what our altitude was going to be. I mean, I'm sure it's probably in the mission details on the ground, but I didn't bring up that interface. Keep getting too much higher, gonna need oxygen. Yeah, we can do 30 minutes above 10,000 feet, but then we have to descend. I think that's the is that the FAA limit, I believe, is 30 minutes between 10 and 10,000, 10 and 12,000. I went skydiving in real life, and my pilot took us up to 13,500. He was in a much more powerful plane, though, but we jumped at 13.5 the one time I went skydiving in my life. Oh, 30 minutes above 12.5, Evan, is that it? Is it passenger requirement over 10 then? Is that it? Isn't there a limitation above 10,000 feet though? Is it the pilot's limitation 12.5 and a passenger limitation 10? I remember looking this up like a couple weeks ago, and I'm pretty sure there's a 10,000, some sort of rule for 10,000. Passenger 15 and higher. What is the 10,000 rule? All right, 1,000 feet to go. It says I can allow them to jump right now, but we're climbing. We're just going to go heading mode because we're about to hit the end of the waypoint. I guess I just hit the button to allow them to jump.
Now, let's ride some clouds.
All right, have fun. Oh, they changed clothes while they were falling. You can still see them. Oh, she's gone.
See you on the ground, Captain.
Whoa, she went right through the went right through the wheel. All right, have fun. Bye-bye. See you. Whoa. Let's ride some clouds. Jumpers away.
Breeze 9
Dive, dive.
Go full throttle to the base now. It will help you smooth out your rough edges.
Dive. $5,800 feet per minute. $5,000 feet per minute. Yeah, let's watch our speed. Let's hit a sweet visual approach here. Vectors for the visual. There we go. No, didn't see any parachutes. I think it just deletes them. It would be so cool to see the parachutes. I guess I didn't really look. We didn't see any the first time though. I don't think it actually animates it all the way down. They didn't survive, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, have a nice walk home. If they land in the wrong spot, it turns it into a search and rescue mission. As long as you get paid, yeah. Everything's fine. We dropped them off, mission accomplished. Is this the airport? Is this where we took off from? Uh-oh, my speed. Whoa. Showing it right in front of me. Oh, is that it? That must be it. I think. Can we get a wind sock? No, is that just a I don't know where. I don't know what field it is. Oh, it's still in front of us, 1.7 miles. No, wait, 1.8. Where is it? Which field is it? Oh, is that it to my left? Oh, I think this is it right below me. Yeah, this is it right below me. Whoa, my speed again. Yeah, the drag is totally different. Like I'm so used to I'm used to not slowing down so quickly, and in 2024, like when you put out your flaps, it's a much different reaction than in 2020. So like I always end up a lot slower because I'm just not used to how much drag gets added when we put our flaps down. I think it's a good thing. I think I do need to try Toby today. Toby eye tracker. Maybe we should get that on for the next mission. It's going to make these missions so much more fun to fly with eye tracking, head tracking.
Buddy, you were so slow.
Oh.
We make a living like this.
Undesignated landing area. I saw my tire marks there. I thought that was the right spot. Oh, people gave up using Toby eye tracker. It's weird because I used eye tracker in the alpha, so it's kind of surprising that the full version's having problems with it. That was a good flight. She's tripping. Yeah, I was supposed to land within this area and I landed way over here. I thought, yeah, I mean, these are our tire tracks from our takeoff, so I'm not sure. The performance is so good, though. I mean, I know we're in the middle of nowhere, like... Flight Sim 2020 performance is this good when you're flying in the middle of nowhere with no multiplayer traffic on, so... I don't want to get my hopes up, but... Yeah, it'd be so nice if we could have much, much improved performance when we're at huge airports in our airliners. Yeah, the sim started fine today, Ben, for me. There's a bunch of people saying it's not working for them, though. Seems like, I don't know, if I had to guess, I would say like 75% of people seem to be getting in. It's very anecdotal, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Echo Delta India Foxtrot traffic Cessna Delta. Mike Juliet Lima Papa is taxiing to parking.
Don't touch the Toby. Murphy went into settings. Oh yeah, you can't go into settings. One of you guys told me during the alpha to use a third-party tool that I used for it. What was it? There was some third-party track software. Was it OpenTrack? It's OpenTrack. Yeah, I used OpenTrack for the settings and it worked fine. So I'm actually going to try that out. Yeah, Toby's going to be a lot better for these missions. Like, just looking around, it's going to be more fun. I'm going to give it a shot. If we crash, it's fine. I mean, crashing is not a scary thing right now. We can get in. Drop jumpers position, 29%. I did drop them in the water. I don't know. Holy crap, this is horrible. I am the worst. I'm the worst pilot. Still got paid, though. Pay me. Loritz. Reputation down. Heck yeah. Let's get an F rating. Leveling up while getting an F. Is it there's VR for the sim. Yeah, I haven't used it yet. I don't really do VR a lot. All right, let me get Toby eye tracker on. What is it called? The Toby Experience app. Getting ready. I'm gonna have to go into my settings and set the head tracking buttons. Toggle and reset. Done. Okay, the Toby is on. I'm starting open track. Hey, look, it works. No, 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 you can't use Toby eye tracker. No, no, no. No, no, no. You can't use it. Yeah, you guys taught me this during the alpha to just use open track, and I can do all my settings there. So we are good. It's so funny that it moves the earth, though. All right, I think I need to do one more to get aerial advertising unlocked. We need to do a flight seeing or skydive. I think we'll do a flight seeing one. Change it up. Yeah, in the alpha, the bug was the same. Apparently, that's, you guys are saying the bug is still there. If you try to go in your Toby settings in the sim, it breaks. But one of you guys told me during the alpha to use open track. So I still had that installed. So you can use open track, and that'll let you get to all the settings for the eye tracker for the Toby. So it works fine. Oh, I have to do two more? Oh, I didn't get a B? Oh, crap. Oh, no. A B or above. Oh. Fail. I wonder when it's going to open the whole world. I mean, it's opening more and more spots, which is good. I assume eventually we'll get worldwide missions. That's cargo transport. It's funny how few we have at our home base. Like, we only have... Okay, we do have the flight seeing missions near our home base. We have some live ones with live weather. Ferry flights, but I need to do the sightseeing ones. Country Club Tour. The Golf Club. The Palms Golf Club. I don't want to fly the Bonanza when it's not making noise. Palm Desert. Indian Ridge Country Club and the Cessna 172. Alright, let's try that. It's so funny how the eye tracker works in the map. All right, we're going to the Indian Ridge Country Club. Ironwood Park in the La Quinta Resort Golf Course. There's a big mountain in between these two. All right. Cessna 172. When our company's unlocked? No idea. We're trying to figure it out now. I'm at like level 22 and we don't have them yet. Trying to unlock the banner tow mission so we can do the aerial advertising. That'll be fun. I have to do 2 more missions without being crappy at them, which is going to be a challenge to not be bad. How does Toby work in third person? Toby in third person? Sounds kind of weird. I haven't tried the third person camera yet for, if you're talking about like the experimental third person one. Oh. It works in first person, which is a little weird. I'm going to disable it. Okay, there we go. Oh, in first person, you meant. I got it. Keeps resetting it when I get in the plane.
Everything's fine, Vivica. You can initiate boarding.
Well noted.
Oh, companies are supposed to be unlocked at level 25? That'd be sweet. So I'd probably have to do like 3 more missions. Maybe 4. Does sprinting work in first person? Yeah, you need to set a shortcut key. The default is supposed to be spacebar, but it doesn't work. There's a control called set sprint, I think, or set run. You just need to set something for that. I just set it to shift and it works fine.
Hey, Captain. Looks like a good day for sightseeing.
Ah!
On board, you're taking Chris and his son for a discovery tour.
Wait a minute. How do these guys have facial hair, but we can't?
You're set.
This guy has a full beard. Wait, do we have facial hair? There's no... You can't, like, customize your facial hair, right? Avatars have facial hair, right? Am I... I looked at it. Anyway, these guys have mustaches. This guy knows it's November. Can you ditch your plane in mid-flight? No. You can only get out when your wheels are on the ground. No beards. They're Gigas, Chads, and you aren't.
Delta, traffic Cessna.
Hair only in Aviator Edition. I have the Aviator Edition.
To runway 28.
Alright, runway 28, that's behind us.
How are you? I've never flown before, so I'm kind of stepping out of my comfort zone here. Hey there, I'm David. It's awesome hanging out with you today.
Hi, David. Yeah, you can be at VR and hop out and watch your plane go away from you. At least in the alpha, I did that by accident once. See if I hit Shift C right now. Oh, I keep trying to toggle my head tracking on, and the dumb controls are always on this rapid fire mode, so I keep rapid fire turning it on and off. They need to turn this off. It's really stupid. This setting, input repetition, it just rapid fire triggers the same input over and over and over again by default. Whenever it's a button press, it's super annoying. Anything that's a toggle will be a problem to use because of that.
Kilo Uniform Delta Delta traffic Cessna, November 7786 tree. Taking off runway 28, departing straight.
You want to hear the engine through your stereo?
I'm a bit nervous, but I'll be okay. Super excited to see the landscape from up high.
All right, let's go. Toby eye tracker activated. See? Woo! Woo! Oh. Little dizzy.
Not sure if I'm actually ready, but no choice now, huh? Okay,
Getting to increase the sensitivity a little bit. What's up, Matt? Hey, Cyber, what's up? I thought I heard you were looking for setting north up for G1000. Oh no, it's in the menu. North up. No. The thing with the G1000 that's weird is see how it shows the dot instead of the plane icon right here. There's something messed up with it. This has frame gen? Yeah, so does Flight Sim 2020. Fly to the country club. It's just over here to our left, it looks like. Shows a little more to the right. It's so hard to, I don't know what direction I'm going when the thing doesn't, or I mean I know what direction I'm going. I'm trying to see on the map which direction I'm going, and it's all bugged and unhelpful. I just need to advance the flight plan to 0001. Okay, it's behind me. Nice. Now it's in front of me. Okay. I think we're supposed to look down here. Oh yeah, this is the country club. Okay. Let's slow it down. 1,200 feet, 82 knots. And we're supposed to circle the country club. I need to zoom the camera out a bit. This is it's way too flat. Zoom it out. Doesn't look very human eyesight like. It's a little better. 1,200 feet. All right. These are definitely more challenging without the helper path drawn. You know, I'm like pulling the I am pulling the power out so far and barely descending. This is like what was happening in the Optica. It's super weird. Look, I'm almost at full idle and we're barely descending. Let's look at the country club. Thermals again? Haven't we flown around enough? I feel like we should be done by now with this POI. How to get ATC, Rover? It's just up in this little chat box number menu right here. All right, I don't understand why it's so angry. Let me turn on the cheat mode assists. Oh my god, it's over there. Wait, why did it? Okay. What? Where's the waypoint then? I am way off. This is your captain speaking. I'm lost. Yes. I set 1200 and it's climbing, which is below us. All right, let me get the autopilot off. I just turned it on for a second. Okay, let's try again without the help. All right, this is the country club. Nap 69. Thanks for the 20 super chat, dude. The game looks so good. It does look really, really good. If I see another post on Reddit of people saying it doesn't look better than 2020, I'm gonna freak out like everybody did yesterday. Did anyone get an update? I don't know. I don't know if I did or not. I launched the sim about, my god, it's been 4 hours.
Higher so I can get some photos. The view up there will be much better.
Yeah, I don't think I got an update 4 hours ago. It's hard to tell, like, do we actually get, like, traditional updates, or do they just get streamed in? I'm not really sure what to expect when there is an update. My freak off. Oh, no. No, no, no. Below 82 knots. Did the PMDG open? Oh, do they work? I have them in my library now, but I haven't tried one yet. All right, we did it. On to the next waypoint. Are all the planes in the game? I have a ton of planes in the game now. Like, when I look at my library, I have a bunch of PMDG planes. I even have, like, the jetpack thing. I have all the FS Reborn planes. Yeah, I have a ton. I don't know if it's all of them, but I have a lot more than I did yesterday for sure. All right, 1,200 feet. We're flying to Ironwood Park, which I think is right up towards the mountains here. And then we have to fly. Yeah, it's right near the mountain base. And then we need to turn left after that. Fly over this area.
With a seatbelt, but still.
To the last area.
The call of adventure. I'm talking whipping hat. I'm sure you've got this famous music playing in your head.
All right, fly to Ironwood Park. Level 18. I haven't unlocked yet. I think we're at 22. Someone said they unlock at 25.
Your office view is pretty epic, Captain. I'm out of my comfort zone, but I'm enjoying it too.
All right, we're coming up on Ironwood Park. I guess it's this right over here. Probably this area. Looks very park-like. Need to get back up to 1,200 feet. 1,500 feet. Okay. All right, 1,500 feet set. All right, 1,500 feet and under 82 knots. Oops, that's 4,200. There we go. One of the missions in the Coachella, they're all over the world. Like, I think Microsoft said they're like 3 million missions. So any like point of interest, like we're just looking at this random park here. They're just all over the world. These just happen to be near my starting location in Los Angeles, so I'm getting ones in that area for now. And also, they take you all around the world, so it's pretty cool how many there are. I just want them to work in multiplayer. I'll cry about it for a couple years until they add it. I just want to see other people while I'm doing the missions. Seeing them, like, it'd be cool, like somebody's over there doing a firefighting mission on their, you know, would be cool to see. What's up, Dope? Any new discoveries today? No, not really. We had some graphics glitches earlier. Had to restart a few times because of that. My frame rate like went super low. Trying to get to the companies unlocked. People are saying it's at level 25. I think we're like 22 right now. So I just want to get that unlocked so we can see the companies feature. Oh, so we need to get higher. There we go. Oh no, we have to go to the next point, don't we? Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't say go to the whatever spot. Oh. Oh, I flew too far from the park. I thought this was the park. Yeah, so I brushed up on this end instead of turning around this end. Oops. I should probably just zoom the map in a lot more so I can be more accurate. Looks like it counted because I was on like the outside edge. This did not look very exciting over here. So I was going for what looked prettier, I guess. Oh, enough fuel. It sets it automatically, so I assume so. We haven't had to do any fuel planning yet. Hopefully we never do.
Look, the world's at our feet.
The world's at our feet. He's so excited. Look at him just having a good time. How do I have good texture mesh in stream? I don't know. I'm not doing anything special. Maybe maybe one of the servers with the data is like across the street from me or something. What do I recommend doing the first time loading into the sim? I mean, have you ever simmed before? If you've never done flight sim before, I would just try everything. Like, I know that's such a vague answer, but everybody's going to enjoy different things. So it's good to just try all sorts of things and see what interests you. There's the whole career mode system. There's training. There's weekly challenges. There's free flight. You can go anywhere in the world. There's so many different types of planes to fly. Now balloons and gliders and helicopters. And so it's hard to recommend like a first thing. Oh, loading into the new sim. Oh. I mean, you're going to have to set up your peripherals. It's the most boring answer as well, but it's going to take some time to get all your settings right. So I did it just by, you know, whenever I realized something wasn't set, I went into my settings. Fly over your house, yeah. All right, now we're going to the golf course. How do you change your plane in career mode? You have to unlock more planes, and when you choose an activity, it will show all of the eligible planes at the bottom. It'll also show ones you don't have the endorsement for yet with a little red dot next to it, and it'll tell you what you need to be able to use that plane for that mission. All right, 82 knots, 1,000 feet. You flew over your house and saw some guy's truck in your driveway? Did you go outside? Confirm. Am I using 2024? Yeah, I'm using the 2024 bindings. I'm going into settings and looking things up when I'm not sure what the new default is. The main things are like slew mode is now shift Z. Photo mode is shift V. Get in and out of the plane is shift C, like Charlie.
The view must be stunning, but we're a bit too low to take good pictures.
All of the instrument camera presets that used to be control 1 through 0 are now shift 1 through 0. Those are the main changes. The Barrow CFI, or the CFI, I'm reading at the same time. The Barrow magic button has changed from B to comma. And I'm not changing mine just for the sake of knowing what the defaults are. I want to be able to tell somebody what keys do what if they ask. So I'm leaving them on the defaults.
I didn't expect us to be flying this far. I'm missing a lot of the close-up.
Uh-oh, he's upset. There's your golf course, dude.
We're moving too fast. I can't take it all in.
Calm down. I'm turning around. I'm turning around. All right, we're slowing down. You're good. We're halfway there. Yeah, Jake, you can use time acceleration in career. Yep. I've done it a few times. It's a good idea to do it because it won't penalize you. If you do the warp stuff, it will penalize you. So, yeah. How did you remove the blue gates? I had to bind a key setting, a shortcut to it. It's called like visual hints or something like that. I'd have to look it up again, but yeah, I think it's called like remove visual HUD or visual hints. And I found it in the key and set it to a keyboard shortcut.
We're definitely flying too low. I can't really appreciate the landscape.
Oh man. Oh, God. 0.4 miles. Like right on the edge.
Hold on, that was a weird jolt.
Take your pictures, dude. Get a better zoom, you know? This is his problem, not mine. It's definitely not my fault. Almost done. The progress bar is almost full.
Last but not least, thanks for
600 mil F4. Sounds very expensive. All right, fly to pattern entry. I think the airport was to the east. I don't know what that little glitch is right there. It showed up a few times right in our face. All right, vectors to final activated.
This is beyond anything I could ever imagine.
That's why people buy drones. You don't have to deal with people like that guy. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta pay our dues. He's this mustachioed gentleman and his bearded friend. They hired me for a job and now they're expecting me to do that job and do it well. Unacceptable. They're just so demanding. Is it working now? Yeah, it's on and for me it's been good, but for some people they keep saying that they're having issues, so in general, I mean, it's working a lot better than it was yesterday, of course. How do you zoom in to see the small text? I mean, with Toby, I'm just turning it on here and there to look around, then I hit a button and turn it off. And to zoom in, I'm hitting shift 1 like this, shift 2. These are the camera presets. So I'll do that. I don't like lean in with the Toby and try to look. Jack saying, I have to say when you're in and everything's loading correctly, it's incredible. Yep. I think so too. And I'm willing to put up with the glitches because when you're in, it's so cool that yeah, I'm okay with it. If it kicks me out for 3 hours, no big deal. We'll get through it, and Microsoft, I believe they'll fix all the problems, so. All the launch day is doing is, it was actually a Microsoft strategy to get rid of the people that weren't going to stick with the sim anyway, so. They just filtered them all out, and now people that want a sim, who are adults, remain. What's Toby? It's an eye tracker. It competes with like Track IR, which is one that you clip on your head. But the Toby just attaches onto your monitor and looks at you and does eye tracking and head tracking, kind of like a webcam. But it's not a webcam. There are products you can use, like phone apps that will do the same thing, where you use your phone camera and it uses an app on your PC and then your phone camera to work, or even a webcam. So yeah, Toby's a little expensive. I don't even know how much it was.
The view, it's incredible.
Commercial pilots, you work for a company. Yeah, I mean, so far we've had like an employer even for these first missions. So yeah, I'm guessing when you get into like the airliners and stuff, you're flying for an airline. But yeah, we don't know. We'll see at some point. Hopefully we get to the companies. I guess maybe they have you At that point, you have companies, so I'm not sure if you do like freelance stuff, kind of, or if you fly for your own company.
Wait, where is this? Wait, I activated vectors to final. Where is it taking me? What the heck?
Is this the air? I mean, this looks like the airport right in front of us. I think maybe I chose the wrong waypoint. Oh, it's on the FAF. That's wait. What is? I'm stupid. We need to go backwards. No, it's doing fine. I'm confused because of this airport right in front of us. Oh yeah, we're sticking with the plan, just turning around. Okay. I shouldn't have done activate or vector to final. I probably should have just. Yeah, whatever. We're just a little further out. It's fine.
The way you communicate on the radio while flying must be challenging.
Wow, they're complimenting. That's nice that he just reminded me to call ATC. What a nice dude.
I'm feeling better now. I'm almost enjoying the ride. See, it wasn't a big deal after all.
I took a long detour out here. Are you able to download planes? You can only stream them. I didn't see an option to install them yet, unfortunately. How am I able to play? I just launched the sim. Lots of people playing. It does sound like some people aren't able to get in though. It's just, I mean, it's day 2. They had a lot of problems yesterday, so yeah, there's still, unfortunately, it seems like there's still some problems for people.
Not at all. I'm too impressed to be scared.
He's too impressed to be scared. Nice. Positive and negative surprises. Positive is you can see people's avatars in first-person mode running around. It's hilarious. You can go on like virtual hikes with people and see your buddies virtually outside of the plane. It's nice. Negative, no multiplayer. You can't enable multiplayer in career mode missions, which is going to make it feel lonely and probably eventually make me not want to do them anymore.
It's so quiet up here, so peaceful.
Which license? We need one more mission after this one to unlock aerial advertising. And I need to earn a little more money to get my turboprop endorsement.
Kilo Uniform Delta Delta Traffic Cessna, November 7786 Tree, miles southeast 400 feet inbound to land runway 28.
Miles? You just said miles southeast. That's true. I guess technically we are miles southeast.
Hey, Captain. Must be great seeing the sunset from up here.
All right, flaps coming out. Oh, I didn't announce again? Crap. Stupid ATC. Who needs it? We don't need ATC. Stop it. I keep messing it up. It's not my fault, right? Definitely not my fault. Can you swap planes with others? No, no. There's no shared cockpit. Unfortunately, that was something that was on like their roadmap or their wish list thing, and every weekly dev update for like 3.5 years or something since they added it, and they still didn't do it for 2024. It's a bummer. Shared cockpit or like the ability to hop in a plane and be a passenger would be so cool. But at least we can see our avatars in first-person mode. I'm stoked about that you can see each other walking around.
Kilo Uniform Delta Delta, traffic Cessna, November 7786 tree.
They say they'll do it within a year? Did they? Link. Link.
Welcome back. Are you okay, Chris? Ready to fly again?
Who's talking to him?
The flight was great. What a view over Palm Desert. Sign me up.
Is it doing the thing with like a woman's voice for the dude again?
Recommend it.
It was doing that in the alpha. It was pretty funny. Stop at the parking stand. I don't know which one, so... Oh wait, I think I might see it. No, I'm not sure. I might have to turn the assist back on to see exactly where they want us to stop. One of the devs' names said it on live. Was it like before the release? Like Seb or somebody said they're gonna work on it within the year. So within like the end of before the end of next year kind of thing. Within 12 months. That would be incredible if they did. It would be yeah, it'd be so cool. If they do that and then they also allow you to use career mode with multiplayer somehow, or with at least multiplayer traffic turned on. I don't know if I'd have any more wishlist items after that. 12 months, okay, yeah. On one of the streams, yeah. Nice. I mean, I hope so. I hope they do it. That'd be so cool.
You turned your passengers into flight addicts, haven't you?
Okay, we still gotta do one more because I got like an F on the first one.
Well done.
It was so bad if I didn't mess up so much. Okay. Okay, I'm back to a B rating. Alright, looks like I need like 2 to 3 more missions to get level 25. And I still need one more mission to unlock aerial advertising. All right, flight seeing or skydive with a B or above. I guess we'll try another skydive. Skydive's a little more straightforward. I just messed up the jump point last time. Is it worth starting again and reinstalling Flight Sim 2024? Yeah, if you got the time, it's a 12 gigabyte download. Stuck on the map when going to choose the destination. I mean, that happened to me yesterday, and I just hit escape and then clicked again, and it worked. It's pretty much everything people are running into. The majority of it is server issues. So I wouldn't think a reinstall would help anything, but if you have the time and you're all out of, you think it's worth the time to try it, like, go for it. But yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, Luke said the VPN will help. Imagine playing Microsoft Flight Sim as a passenger. I mean, it's kind of cool if you don't want to fly yourself. I think it's just cool because people would probably do like sightseeing things, like invite their friends or family to be a passenger and, hey, like, come in the Flight Sim, you have Game Pass, join in my plane, I'm going to fly us around our hometown, or I want to show you this cool spot. Like, I don't know, it adds a lot of unique gameplay options in that don't exist now, or have like a virtual CFI teaching you how to fly the Flight Sim in the same plane, That could be cool. It is one of those things that's kind of specialized though. Like, it'll be cool when it's in there, but in reality, how often are we going to use it? Like, I don't know the answer to that. Take us all in Globemaster? Yeah. This is my office? Yeah. Yeah, this is my office. I put on a green t-shirt this morning. All right, I need one skydiving or one sightseeing. I think I want to do a skydiving. Is there no skydiving in California? Oh yeah, here's one right here. Oh yeah, sorry, they're the purple ones. Skydiving above Edwards. This one looks better. Skydiving above the Yorupa Valley. 30 minutes, Cessna 172. Let's do another skydiving, and then this should unlock the banner tow. Do I know what to do? You try to do career, chose Santoff. The game got cursed. Created a flight stuck in the world map. If you're talking about like the zoom in where it doesn't load in, I mean, yeah, that happened to me yesterday. Some people are saying in chat to try doing a try using a VPN if you have one for now, but it sounds like if it's server related, then it just might take some time. Though I'm sure they're still working on it. I had that happen to me yesterday. What's my download speed? My internet's 500 megabits up and down. I haven't really been keeping an eye on my network monitor, like networking in my task manager though. Here, I'll take a look at it while it's loading this mission. Right now it says 0. Wait, now it says 9 and 6. Wait, flightsim.exe is not showing any network activity. What is using the network then? Oh, am I on a VPN for the sim? Oh my god, I think I've been using a VPN the entire time, and I didn't know it. Because of the alpha? Holy crap, no wonder it hasn't been showing anything. It's all going through the VPN. It's doing 25 megabits per second right now. That's what's been happening. I was so confused yesterday. I didn't think this was happening because I uninstalled the alpha. and installed the new version, and the VPN is still recognizing the full version as if it's the alpha because it didn't change the executable or something. So I've been on a VPN this whole time, apparently. I think I VPN to Seattle. Oh no, I'm on Salt Lake City right now. Same EXE, yeah, that's what's happening. Every time I checked yesterday, I didn't realize that's what was happening. Is it happening? Wait a minute, I don't think it is happening. I'm so confused. How is it using it? I'm looking in my settings right now and I do not have Microsoft Flight Sim in the app settings. In my VPN, I do not have a split tunnel work on turned on. But somehow it says I'm so confused. I had the VPN is on. I'm using a VPN for OBS right now, aren't I? All right, it might freeze right now. It might freeze right now while I change this. Yeah, I have the VPN on for everything. I've been streaming using the VPN. Huh. Which shouldn't be working as well as it is. All right, the stream might have a hiccup here as I turn the VPN back to what I wanted it to do. Yeah, I've been on a VPN. Didn't realize I had it going. Yeah, exactly, Charlie. Yeah, split tunnel is off, so everything's going through it. Yep, that is what's happening. All right, I'm gonna reconnect. The stream will just have a. Okay, hopefully we're back. Looks like I'm still back. All right, well, I turned the VPN off. I did not mean to have my streaming going through the VPN. So I just reconnected the VPN. Secret VPN commercial. I guess I did not realize I had the VPN going this whole time. Yeah, in the past I had the split tunnel turned on. I think I was trying to like, which site is it? I think it might be like Just Flight or something. One of the aviation websites doesn't let me go to it. They like block all VPN traffic. Which VPN? I use Private Internet Access, PIA. Okay, well, my VPN is off for the sim now and off for, I don't have a promo code. I think I used some other YouTuber's promo code from some, like, some channel. I don't even know which one. All right, well, we'll see if my sim takes a crap. If my sim takes a crap and everything stops working, then we'll know the VPN is actually the key to why I've had success today.
Dwight doors open for boarding.
The streamer privilege turned out to be a VPN privilege.
Board the plane in the order.
Did the alpha require a VPN? I don't remember. I think I might have used it for the alpha as well. I was using it at one point for Flight Sim 2020, but if I look at my settings, I do not have the Flight Sim in there as an allowed program for VPN. I just have my VPN set to my 2 web browsers that I use just to for the ad blocking stuff. I don't have an ad blocker in Chrome, for example. I just let my VPN do the ad blocking. Does the flight planning have Lido charts? Flight planning website? What website?
Let's go.
Are we talking about the tablet? I've seen some Lido charts in here. It's very hit or miss. See, this airport doesn't have any. Oh, this is not the one we're at. We're in the US now, so if I go to charts, FAA, we might get some. Nope, we don't even have the airport chart. So it's been pretty hit or miss getting airport charts. Just host my own ad blocker. That sounds like work. No thanks. All right, looks like over here is our runway of choice.
Kilo Romeo India Romeo traffic Cessna, November 56706, is taxiing to runway 6.
All right, we got some skydivers again. I don't know why the sim is so bad about this, but if I hit glance right, look what happens. This is the glance right shortcut. What? What just happened? Glance right, glance right. Oh, now we're glancing right. I don't know what's going on. Charts in the EFB, approaches. Actually, well, you should have, I mean, the most reliable chart to find is the airport diagram, the 10.9 or 29 chart. Those will be in for almost every airport because not every airport has instrument approaches. So the airport diagram is going to be the most likely to exist, and I almost never see even that. It'd be cool if the flight planner had a sim brief equivalent. Yeah, it looks like there's some way to do like fuel calculations. It seems pretty basic. Is the ATC better than 2020? Not really, no. There's a whole Flight Sim 2024 website to plan flights like SimBrief? What? Is there? I haven't even looked at it. Why? I don't know if that's giving us anything that we didn't already have with SimBrief, but this does. Like, the reason why the idea behind the tablet and flight planning with it is good is because it's in the sim. So, I mean, why wouldn't I just use SimBrief, or, which is also free? The problem with that, I think, is like, if somebody's new to simming and they're like, all right, how do I get into IFR stuff? And you tell them to go use some other website, even SimBrief, they're going to like groan at it and be like, oh, another thing. I got to get a web browser now. I got to open a new window. I got to get a second screen. I got to use an iPad. I got, you know, the beauty of having this in the sim is that somebody that's new, like, it's very convenient for them to just use what's already in the sim. So I don't know that the website does anything for anybody. We already had SimBrief. It's not giving us something that we didn't have before. Maybe I guess the LiDAR charts are nice. You can get the FAA charts already. I don't know. I want the in-sim tablet to be full featured. It seems like it's not even loading charts the majority of the time. All right, announce takeoff. I don't know how high we're going. We'll just put in like 10,000 for now.
6706, taking off runway 6 departure to the east.
10,000 heading, flight level change. What's up, Delta? No, I'm just, you haven't really missed much. I'm just doing career mode, trying to unlock new stuff. If I get a B or better on this, we'll be able to do the, we'll be able to do aerial advertising. How did I get the approach place loaded? I mean, they never show up, unfortunately. I've only seen a couple of them. But here, at the bottom, you click on the little navigation compass, the flight planner icon down here. And then the first icon is the flight plan. So it shows your like departure airport, arrival airport. You can click find route and it'll build an on route. It'll put in on route waypoints for you, but it will not automatically choose a departure or arrival procedure. I think it'll choose the approach though. Anyway, once you have those in, especially departure and arrival airport, you can click the little I info button. So if I click, the only one is KRIR. Whenever you click one of those, this section on the left appears in magenta. And now you can click to get the information for that airport you hit the info button for. So we can see preferred runways. There's no wind right now. The second button is charts, but as you can see, airport chart, even FAA, or you can choose FAA or LIDO down here. Even though we're in the US at a Kilo prefixed airport, we still don't have any FAA charts. Oh, we do have an approach. We should have an airport chart for almost all of these, especially if they start with Kilo. But this one only has an approach, oddly enough. I bet if I go to Sky Vector, we'll have an airport chart. And then you can hit this button here, the clipboard, to pin it to this clipboard section for easy access. Or you can hit this button to load the chart. Oh, the FAA charts show our position. Interesting. I don't think the taxiway chart did. But yeah, it seems pretty hit or miss. But yeah, you do see the skydivers jump out. You only see them for like 5 seconds after they jump out, and then they disappear though. I wish you like saw their chutes open and stuff, but that doesn't seem to be a thing. They just kind of disappear not long after jumping. But we have them in here with us. No, I didn't see any chutes open the last time we did it.
Into the wind, heading 105 degrees true. Current on-site speed is 11 knots. Keeping an eye on all variables for you from here. While it's time to leave, jump high, folks.
How high did she say? I think we can look at intercom to see what she said. Oh, no, I guess not. Alright, we gotta climb all the way up to like 10,000-ish. Sometimes they add a little bit more. Is there a way to jump into the DA40? There is a DA40 that was made by a developer called Cows, a third-party plane. That guy's got skydiving goggles on.
Can we grab a quick drink before we jump? Not a good idea now. Trust me, I'm sure you'd rather enjoy your
Intense.
jump than be worried about holding back.
Parachuter freeware mod? Dude, I hope so. It would be awesome. Takes so long in the 172 for skydiving to get all the way up to 10,000, so it's going to be nice to have the turboprop endorsement so we can get up there way faster with more passengers, probably earn more money. Looks high enough, yeah. You just bought it when I changed VPN, you're in the game? Oh, you changed to a VPN? I turned mine off, but we'll see if it helps later. Yeah, I can't believe I did that. Like, I didn't realize it, but the last, 48 hours, whatever, I've been using Flight Sim with a VPN without realizing it. So every time I went in to check how much network it was using, I kept saying that it was using 0, but that's just because it was going through the VPN, not through flightsim.exe. So right now it's using between 1 and 4 megabits per second. 0, 2, 1, 4. It seems to be under 5 megabits per second right now. Alright, let's turn around. Microsoft Flight Sim's version of SimBrief? Are you talking about the website? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't even know it existed. I'll check it out in a second here. You guys said you linked it to me. Flightplanner.flightsimulator.com. You guys say it's good, so I believe you. I just, I want to see the charts in the sim, though. Oh, sign in with the Xbox. Alright, I'm signing in. You may access all of my personal informations.
Hope I remember to pull the cord. There's no risks. The AD will automatically open a reserve parachute, remember?
All right, let's lean the mixture. Is the rudder stupidly sensitive? Yeah, everything's pretty sensitive still. Just turn down the sensitivity curves. I mean, it's an easy fix. All right, 6,000 feet. We got a ways to go. All right, let's see if I'm signed in.
Ready to roll. Hope so. Never been more ready.
Aircraft route flight details. So is it gonna pull? Here's the website. Is this gonna pull in? And I probably shouldn't hit that. It's gonna show my real life location. Surprise! It's in California. Suggested routes, fuel and payload. I wonder if this is actually what loads in here when you hit tab, if it's just loading. I don't know, I guess it looks a bit different. Yeah, I want to be able to do it all in the tablet, because that'd be great for people that are new. They don't have to download or go anywhere else. I'm not sure what happens if you crash in the middle of a mission. You're probably out of luck. I doubt that there's resume functionality. I don't know.
Now's the time to speak up. Forever hold your peace, bro. I'm shaking like crazy.
Do planes feel heavier? Yes, they do. Especially the ones, I mean, I've been mostly flying the 172, but it does feel heavier. Feels like the flaps and drag and the air, it all seems, it feels like it affects it more than it does in 2020. All right, leans out the mixture a little bit more. Forever hold your peace. P-I-E-C. Can do flight planning all day at work in the browser now. Sounds so fun. Did I crash on a mission earlier at Courchevel? Yes, I did. Or Courchevel. Yes, I did crash there. But it just restarted it. I mean, if you... Oh, I thought... Sorry, I don't know why I thought you were talking about crashing the desktop. Yeah, if you crash the plane, it just restarts you near the phase you were in. Yeah, I stalled it on final and crashed, and then it just restarted me way too high, but close to final again. I was thinking if the sim crashed. All right, still climbing 8,300, 8,400 feet. Is it better today than yesterday? I would say yes. I mean, I was unknowingly using a VPN for the game, accidentally. That may have been why I had better luck, but it's hard to know. I mean, I turned it off now. I didn't get like booted off or anything. But that might be why I was having better luck yesterday. I had my VPN turned on for everything. I usually just have it for my web browsers for ad blocking stuff, but yeah. I have used it in the past for Flight Sim 2020 when I've had problems with Bing Maps. Express says I haven't had to queue once today. Been on and off like 5 times. Awesome. Love to hear it. All right, speed is 72 knots, 10,800 feet. Oops, let's get heading mode back on. All right, let's just tell him to jump.
Now, catch some wind.
N56706 Wall 2. We're not at the right altitude. 9,300 feet. Not working.
Oh, they're rejecting it. Okay, we need to be at 10,800. Maintain a heading of 0, 9, or 5.
Okay, 095.
Pilot, the bumps are getting pretty intense here. We can't jump right now.
Too bumpy, we can't jump. He's ready to go. It's kind of cool though. He waited and then he said it's too bumpy. We're off course. It's going to be hard to get to 10,800. It's kind of funny that we can do skydiving the 172. Turbo probably so much better for this. Oh, he left. There he goes. See, look, he changes suit color. He's right there. And now he'll disappear. Beep, he's gone.
No one left, Captain. I'll catch him.
Changes color. They go from wearing something to wearing something different. And I don't know if we see chutes or not. I'll keep looking down. I don't think we see anything once they disappear. They're just gone. Yeah, where's the Pilatus when we need it? I know, I'm working towards it.
Squall 2N 56706 divers clear.
Your alignment was way off, but we'll work on that.
Oh no. I hope I get a B. My alignment was way off, they said. They drop like a rock? That's the idea. Is the max altitude like 11,000? Practically, yeah, like anything around 10,000 is like so hard to get to in the 172. Oh yeah, they keep velocity with the plane. Yeah, instead of like the wind, instead of the drag from the wind, like slowing them down when they jump out. Yeah, usually when you see skydivers jump, they fall back behind the plane. Oxygen. We were talking about oxygen before. Apparently it's 12,500 feet. 30 minutes. Any time above 12,500 feet, you need oxygen within 30 minutes. When I went skydiving in real life, we went up to 13.5. We were scheduled to do 12,000 for the jump, I think, and our pilot took us up to 13.5. He's like, I'm going to give you guys a little extra time. So that was pretty cool. What level of detail? I have Ultra on with 200 level of detail and object. $12,500 in the sim. Yeah, whenever I need to get to like 10,000, the 172 in the sim, I'm like, oh man. It's it can be a struggle. All right, let's set our course back for the field. Vectors to final. All right. Activate vectors to final. It's pretty cool flying with the door open. Is it Bry the CFI or Bree the CFI? Bree Bry the CFI says PAX must have it available at or above 15,000. FAA says 12,500 and below. 12,500 and below 14,000 oxygen's required within 30 minutes. Yeah, above 12.5, 30 minutes. I could have sworn there was a 10,000 rule for something. The sim just looks incredible. I agree. Just like I said when 2020 came out, this is the worst that Flight Sim 2024 is ever going to look. I mean, unless people make some absolutely disgusting airport scenery. Ugh. Unless that happens, of course. You can make it look worse if you want to, but as far as Microsoft's job, it's only going to get better in general. Sure, there'll be little bumps along the way, just like there is in 2020 and has been in 2020 the whole time. There will be days when their services go down, just like Bing has gone down a bunch of times in 2020. But in general, like, it's probably just going to get better and better and better over time. Is this the airport we took off from? Oh, it was a smaller field over there. I was going to land at this huge runway over here. Jamie says 10,000 is what airliners aim for during decompression. I swear I looked up some FAA thing about oxygen and saw 10,000. I'm just not sure what I was looking up. Yeah, I don't know where the airport is. This is becoming a problem all the time. I mean, I have an arrow pointing behind me, even though I'm moving towards the waypoint. So it's kind of confusing. I mean, it's because of, I get it. It's because of vectors to final. I need to go over here and then turn around, but it's confusing to not look at the fly the direction that the big magenta arrow is pointed. No way to zoom into the nearest runway. With this smart camera, sometimes you can, but I need to, I should do a better job. I've done this long enough, I should be able to find an airport without an instrument approach, but I even surprise myself how bad I can be some days. 30 minutes to re-download Flight Sim 24, yeah. I mean, it's only 12 gigs, it's really nice. That's another reason why streaming the content is kind of nice. If it's working, is just, you know, in theory, you could reinstall the whole sim and lose nothing and not have to reinstall anything else. It just streams it all. So, you know, obviously in practice when it doesn't work, the rage happens. But, is it that little dirt field right there? Why is it showing final 5 miles behind me? What? What is this waypoint for then? Wait, what is going on? Where are we? Why was this in the flight plan? What the heck? I just used the flight plan and activated where it was telling me to go. What is in the flight plan? Vectors to final, KRIR, and I've activated it. Why does it show final all the way over there? It doesn't even show the airport icon either. What? What's going on with this thing? Yeah, it's right behind me. Is the initial approach fix. Oh my god, what are we seeing here? Why is there no airport code shown anywhere on the map? Where's the airport? What? I don't understand what's going on. Direct to KRIR. It's over there. Now we see the airport code. What is happening with this thing? What? Let me select the approach. I don't know what's going on. That was so weird. Mission objective? No, we've completed the mission already. The problem is just getting back to the airport, and I don't know why activating the approach that it put in for me was leading me way over to the west, away from the airport. It was super weird. No idea. Gonna start meowing on guard? Please don't. How is it that grown men meow on a radio frequency like children? You know, that is how I can understand people in the flight sims community reaction to 1 day or 2 days of server problems with the sim release and them freaking out about it on the internet, is that the same people are probably the ones that want to go on a radio frequency used for emergencies in real life and meow like a kitty cat. Like they're 10 years old. Like, what is happening? What is wrong with people? It's literally, people listen to the guard frequency and have their ears open for transmissions in case there's an emergency, correct? That's the point of the frequency. Emergency use only. And there's grown men meowing like little baby kitty cats. What? Those are probably the same people posting on Reddit complaining that the internet wasn't working properly for the new flight sim. Like, what? What's wrong with you people? I don't understand. Meows are for CTAF? No, meows are for guard. I am pretty sure meows are for guard. Am I wrong? Is it for CTAF? I'm pretty sure it's for guard. I don't understand the adults role-playing. Guard is more common. Okay. Am I going crazy? Hey, look, we're getting blurry stuff. Maybe the VPN... Look at that blurry runway. Maybe the VPN has been saving me this whole time. You're saying it on CTAF? Part of the problem. Yikes. Do people do that? Yes, people do that. Maybe they're actual cat pilots. Hey, if you want to role play as a kitty cat, do it in the privacy of your own home, not on an emergency radio frequency, you know? Jack says the flyby weather or flyby
Fly-by-weather. Fly-by-wire. I assume the A320 works well. Yeah, the A320 worked in the alpha. I'm guessing, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it worked well in the final.
Mate, you were really slow. You know, it's all about being fast, right?
Oh my god, am I gonna get a B again? I'm really slow because we're in a 172. Give me a big boy airplane. And then I can meow like a big boy. Where's the hold short? Oh no. In the assistant setting, there's an option to set ATC enforce plan. Oh, I think that's just so ATC doesn't change your approach on you based on the weather. So if you do like an IFR flight plan and you say, I want the ILS for runway 12 or 12, it won't change you to another runway. That's what the enforced flight plan is for. I don't know, the flight plan with... I don't know why vectors to final took me anywhere other than back to our departure airport. Does Beyond ATC work for 2024? Yes. I have not tested it myself, but they announced on Monday that it would work, and it's fully compatible, including the traffic injection if you're on the experimental branch. I'm getting a D. If I get a D, then I'm going to have to do another one. We all lose if I get a D. Yeah, I'm on PC. I don't know if anybody streams Flight Sim on Xbox or not. Stop at the parking stand. Where's the parking stand? Over there. Can you use it with missions? I have not tried. More than that, I want multiplayer with missions. I mean, you can use the built-in live traffic. But yeah, the ATC. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the ATC part of it, I doubt it. No, because it's waiting for you to communicate with the in-game ATC for the mission system. So there wouldn't be a link between Beyond ATC. Beyond ATC said that traffic injection is nearly ready. Oh, for the early access. Yes, for everybody. Yeah, they said that in the announcement on Monday. Maybe I should actually... Uh-oh, we got somebody angry in the chat again. It's another time somebody getting upset. I'm not playing the video game to somebody else's liking.
That was what they call a learning experience, which means you learn that you're going to have to do better. Just don't give up.
Why don't you go do the career mode stuff yourself and stop backseat gaming, okay? It's very rude. I'm enjoying myself. The anger over the launch yesterday is seeping into every single stream. You can't get away from it. Oh my god, I did get a D, you were right. Oh no, I got a C. Wait, more? Oh, what now? I got a C, not a D. Do what I want you to do. You are my puppet. Do what I say. Why is this such a hard concept to understand that I'm just going to do what I want to do? I don't understand. I'm going to go onto somebody's stream and tell them what to do. That is my goal for the day. What did I even do wrong? I don't understand. I looked for the parking spot and then I drove to the parking spot. What's the problem? Why is everybody so angry? Jeez. C's get degrees. Oh my god, I have to do another one. I don't think I can do... I mean, the aerial advertising ones, I keep getting dinged because I can't get up to the altitude fast enough. And then they tell me I was too slow, so I got to do another flight seeing. Oh man, the flight seeing. Sorry, I'm eating a pastry from this morning. Tour above Rancho Palos Verdes Estates. That should be pretty nice. Might have to do the 10-mile detour. Yeah. I'm just going to do this one. Oh no, we're in the Bonanza again. It's going to have no sound. Let's load in and see if it has sound. If it doesn't, I'm going to pick a new one. Is it a new pastry or a pastry from yesterday? It's a new one. It's a new one. At what point do companies become unlocked? Somebody earlier said level 25. There's no pitot tube cover on this one. They used all their money to buy a Bonanza. They couldn't afford the covers.
Everything's fine.
How can I eat? With my mouth.
Well noted.
I put the food in my mouth. What? Where'd my head? Oh man. Okay.
Captain, you ready?
No engine sound.
Sure feels like the perfect day for a tour, right? Your guest on board today is Amy.
There's no engine sound. Okay, we're not doing this. No. I can't fly the plane without engine sound. Can't fly the Bonanza. We're gonna try again. Head sticking through the plane. Yep. Unplayable. Refunding. That is correct. This is why we give it a bad review. Oh my god. Okay. Flight seeing. We're gonna need to find a flight seeing mission in the 172. I should have remembered that. Alright, camera icon. Whoops. Oh, I clicked it. And it removed the info about the flight and everything. Okay, okay. Redondo Beach. Impressive landmarks. John Ham Park. Riverside City landmarks. These are Bonanza. This is not Bonanza. Santa Venetia Park sightseeing tour. It always enables the head tracking every time it loads something. Well, I'm not on the VPN anymore, and it still seems to be loading okay. So I guess yesterday I was using a VPN all day. Did they not check the software before release? No, they didn't. They didn't even run the software, actually, which makes it even more impressive. The entire Microsoft team built the sim without even loading it one time. It's pretty impressive, I think. They never even opened the sim. They never compiled it and ran it until release day. They compiled it and then shipped it. It's pretty nuts how it even works at all. I'm impressed. Wait, did you come in here to talk crap about Flight Sim 2024 when I'm just here trying to enjoy Flight Sim 2024? All right, I'm going to just punish everybody for your behavior. Here's an ad for you. This is really just targeted at the guy that, this is targeted at the guy that's complaining. Here's an ad. Let me know if you're still here when the ad's done. Hey, watch an ad. Let me know if you're still here. If you're still here, I'm going to play another one. Hey, you enjoy the ads? You're in here just just to talk crap about Flight Sim 2024, give me ad revenue. I'm just gonna hit the ad button. Okay, everybody's getting punished because of you. Now you're the jerk. YouTube Premium saved me. Yep, there you go. Yay for Premium. VPN ad would be amazing. Ads, what are those? Yeah, every time I look at my earnings from YouTube, I say the same thing. I'm like, oh yeah, no ads equals no money for me. No more plane giveaways because there's no ad revenue. Yeah, I have Premium too. Can you grind for in-game currency? Yes. You a jerk. You a jerk. The sim is so broken. I mean, well, how am I playing it then? I don't know. Are you watching? Are you closing your eyes and then typing? What's happening? All right, request boarding.
Abe, I'm ready.
Do you get more ad revenue if premium users are watching? Yes. Well, I don't know if it's more, but YouTube shows you earnings based on ads and premium users using your on your stream and videos. Yeah. I don't know what the difference is, but it shows you how much comes from people using premium. He said you're a jerk. Ow. My feelings.
So, Captain.
Oh no.
All the best spots.
It's happening again.
For today's scenic flight, you're soaring over Chula Vista with Paul.
Apparently they didn't
Seatbelt fastened.
What about ad blockers? Ad blockers take money away from me. That's what they do. And anybody else that streams. So thank you. Thank you very much for blocking the ads. I guess I should turn off frame gen. I don't know. I think this bug happens when I'm using frame gen without DLSS, I would guess. I hope you're okay after that onslaught. Yes. I'm very upset. It hurt my feelings. I've barely been on the internet, so people trolling and saying mean words is new to me because I've only used the internet for 3 months out of my entire life, so I'm not used to it. I've never seen anybody being angry on the internet. It's a new experience. I didn't know you get revenue from YouTube Premium viewers. You do, yeah. It's the same with Twitch actually. If you use Turbo, or is it Turbo on Twitch? Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo does the same thing. I think I've heard Twitch streamers say that Turbo revenue is actually higher than regular ad revenue.
I'm not used to flying, so I hope you'll fly as smooth as possible. Nice to meet you. I'm Michael.
All right, let's look at the flight plan while they're talking to each other. All right, flight plan marker 0 is set. Vectors to final is set. We'll see if that works. Altimeter is standard. All right, we have engine sound, so that's good. Heading mode. I don't know how high we're gonna go. Usually it's like 2,000. Sometimes it's like only 1,000 feet. Let's say it's like 1,500, maybe just 1,000 AGL. All right, parking brake is off, hold short point. Oh, Nightbot's timing them out. It's set to only do it to people who aren't members, but... Do I use VR? No, I have it, but I don't really use it much. Pyro says I hate YouTube ads, even though they support the streamers. Can't justify $15 a month to watch videos. Yeah, I get it. Apparently YouTube is doing a lot to detect and mess with people who are using ad blockers more and more over time. They're like degrading the video quality when they detect them. They're causing loading times or showing warnings. Like, do you get punished for premium members? No. Premium members are what YouTube wants. So no, you get revenue for premium members watching your stuff because they don't have ads. So But I mean, I don't actually, I don't care. That's why I don't have ads turned on the channel. I could hit a button to, like, every time I make a stream, YouTube says, hey, turn on ads. And I say, no. I think I maybe did it one time, like a year ago, to see what it did, but it's such an annoying experience. I disable ads on every single live stream. It's the most annoying thing to see ads. Especially when you use it the YouTube way. Like, I don't know. I could hit the button when I go to use the restroom. That would be a natural time to run an ad. I don't think anybody would get upset at that, but I usually just don't think about it. Some people turn on the automatic ads, which is what YouTube asks for every time, and then you'll get ads at like random times while somebody's on like final or saying something you're interested in. But I don't actually care. I don't do this for money. The money that I get from it is nice to help with, like, you know, I'm like, oh hey, that paid for my internet this month. That's kind of cool. Or I can use some of it to give away a plane here and there, reward, you know, give it as a thank you to the people that have been making the liveries for our planes and stuff like that. So it's just for funds. But YouTube Premium is great though, if you can afford it. That's like one of the only subscriptions I keep renewing is YouTube Premium, because I watch YouTube constantly. All right, let's stop at hold short. And let's see if I can finally get this one more mission done without like the horrible rating. Apparently I need all the assistance options. Okay, strobes and landing light are on. Ashley says, I have premium. First time watching your stream yesterday. We'll be watching more. Thanks, Ashley. Yeah, yesterday was a weird day. I don't think I've ever loaded another game on the stream, including browser games, but we had a unique day yesterday. We got through it. It was fine. Hit enter? It doesn't say to hit enter. Just says take off. Did I miss it? Shift C? Alright, here we go. Shift C. Oh wait, you can't do that. They thought of that, dude. They thought of it. It said to hit enter and hold short. Oops. Looking at chat too much. I'm never gonna get the aerial advertising unlocked. Alright, over to Santa Venetia Park. Hope I'm saying that right. It'd be embarrassing if I didn't. Since we're in California. Where are we, near San Diego, I think? Alright, over to the park. Stretch the neck. Oh, there we go.
Are you okay? Not too scared? Not at all. I'm too impressed to be scared.
Too impressed to be scared. Oh, just wait. He's gonna be terrified soon when I start messing up these turns. I'm enjoying myself. How dare me? I'm trying to enjoy the sim, yes. It's not a popular opinion, but I'm trying to have fun. People don't like it. It's fine. Stop trying to have a good time. That's not what video games are for. All right, 1,600 feet. Let's turn the altitude up just so the pathways work, maybe. Oh no, it's not. I don't know if the pathways are going to help me here because we're so... the turn anticipation is where the pathways are way behind us. All right, 82 knots. Let's try to trim it. All right. Kind of a standard rate turn. A little too slow. Beautiful, beautiful park. Oh, are these ruining the immersion? There we go. Fixed.
I've never seen.
They are very, very helpful, I gotta say. I mean, I'm doing so much better by having the assistance, not gonna lie. It's very nice. Where it shows the racetrack around the point of interest. Okay, watch the speed.
It's amazing how clear everything looks from up there. I feel like I can see forever.
All right, progress bar is almost done. Michael, the hotkeys called, I'd have to look it up. I think it's called like visual hints or something like that. Somebody taught me earlier on the stream when we first got started. But yeah, it's really nice. You can turn them off. I was hoping that in we don't know this for sure yet, but I was hoping in later missions they make it so you can't even use them. But we don't know. We don't know if that's a thing yet. Oh, there's premium stuck on the screen. Let's see, if I highlight another message, will it go away after 15 seconds? It's supposed to go away. Sorry about that. Better take it easy, geez, you baby, is what I sound like. Should I respect people that are crying about a bad launch for a video game? Is that what? Should I coddle them and say, you know what, you're right, I feel so bad for you. Like, I'm going through the same thing as well. We all are. There's just two ways to respond to it, and I'm not going to be the one trying to take craps all over Microsoft because they're going to fix the problems. Those people aren't trying to help this situation. They're just trying to complain and be loud. So, no. I'm not going to treat those people like they're not, I'm not going to treat them like they're adults because they're not acting like adults. They're just whining. Everybody knows that there are issues. Yeah, people are going to keep coming into a game they say they hate and complaining on somebody that's trying to enjoy the game. It's very annoying. Review bombing on Steam, yeah, people do that for every time, and then a few weeks later it recovers, and all those people have to go back and change the review because they're saying things that aren't true anymore, so they have to go back and update the review because they get impulsive, and in the first 48 hours they post their review and get all angry. It happens over and over on tons of games on Steam. Stop responding to them? Yeah, yeah, there's endless amounts of baby sympathizers. It's a very strange thing to defend, too. Colorado next. We'll see where the missions take us. The next one's going to be a banner tow, so we're going to get banner tows unlocked finally. I failed like 2 missions, or I didn't get good enough ratings, so it's been taking longer because of my mistakes here. All right, let's turn outbound a little bit and then circle this waypoint. 82 knots. 1,300 feet we need to maintain. 1,382 knots. Caribbean? Yeah, I think we went to the Caribbean yesterday for a little bit, yeah. All right, now let's try standard turn. All right, just keeping the speed and the altitude. 1,300, need to climb a little bit. 1,382 knot max. Oh, we're too far. Let's do a sharp turn. Hopefully they don't freak out back there. Trying to tighten the turn to get closer. All right, that should do it. Be a little higher. Do I have a PPL? No, I do not. I just play the game. I just play the sim. There's usually a lot of pilots that are in chat and really helpful, and I've learned a lot from people in chat over the years of streaming. So, but yeah, I don't really have an interest to fly. What's my setup? If you go to kipontheground.com, I have everything listed there, but I have a Virpil stick and a Virpil throttle, crosswind rudder pedals.
Hey, Captain. Could we fly a little closer?
Don't criticize the sim? No, that's not what it is. It's criticizing only the launch day of the sim. I criticize the sim. If you criticize things in this sim that were clear, like choices or maybe even limitations by the devs. So for example, not having multiplayer as an option to turn on for multiplayer traffic in the career mode, I really dislike that that's not an option. I hope they change it. Getting angry because the servers got overwhelmed on the first 24 hours and there's going to be some lingering problems for a few days. That is just not helping anything. They're working on it. What do you want them to do? There's no point in crying about it, posting on Reddit, making a meme, making a video, crapping on Microsoft because they had trouble the first 48 hours. That is dumb and immature, and people do it all the time with games, and then those games recover, they fix it, and those people shut up for 4 years. That is what I will not do, and I don't support. So I think those people are babies, and they're immature, and they should stop doing it. Those same people are going to be praising this. It's just... they can't look 2 days in the future, a week into the future. Now they have all these posts all over the place to freak out, of them freaking out. Microsoft has done an incredible job over the last 4 years with Flight Sim 2020. Mountain is so annoyed. You're never going to stop everybody though, but I don't know. These people are just annoying. Get the dog to bark. I mean, they embarrass themselves. It's fine.
The view up there will be much better.
Oh no, am I gonna fail this? I keep getting too far away from the waypoint. Now I'm way too low. Yeah, I'm too busy trying to make people think sensibly that I'm not not doing the mission. I'm probably gonna fail it again.
Any chance we can climb a bit?
I have to teach people basic logic about some things. I don't know. Yeah, it's been 2 days of this, so it's not anything new. Can you use the autopilot and get credits? Yeah, you can use autopilot. You can use you can also use time acceleration actually, which is really nice for the longer ones. If you're doing like the VIP charters and stuff like that. Hopefully doing 2 out of 3 of these fine will be enough, but
hey, Captain,
we'll see.
Could we fly a little closer?
Okay, fly to Black Box. Is that the airport? I guess that's the airport. Airbus or Boeing? Both. But I like the A319, and I was having a really good time flying the 737 MAX. The iFly version has been incredible. I love the PMDG ones, but having something a little new, a little more modern is nice with the new screens. But yeah, I like the iFly 737 MAX. And Airbus A319 is so cool. I love the shorter airliners because I like doing like the short hops all the time. I don't really, or short hauls, short hops, whatever. I don't like doing long hauls or even medium hauls. Like anything more than like an hour and a half doesn't interest me. I don't know how people do it. Well, I know how they do it. They go AFK. Is this where we're supposed to go? Oh yeah, this is, sorry, we have a third waypoint to circle, that's right. Black box.
Black box look brilliant.
You've seen people say the game looks bad? Yeah, I know. I don't understand what they're looking at then. It could be possible they've had some internet issues from streaming even the most basic data. I mean, yesterday we saw some planes not even load in, and it was just like, it looked hilarious. Like clearly just something wasn't working. So I wouldn't look at that and be like, oh my god, the sim looks horrible. It's like, no, clearly it's having a problem. But yeah, I don't know how anybody like gets a normal experience in this, like with things loading, and still says it doesn't look better than 2020. The lighting improvement alone is huge. The lighting and shadows on everything look insane. It's it was a screenshot simulator before, and it's definitely an even better screenshot simulator now. You know, I've just been cranking on like the career mode stuff though. Doing sightseeing and getting out and setting like sunset views and stuff are pretty insane. I was doing that quite a bit in the alpha. Fly around black box. I don't know, is this, I don't know what we're looking at. Is this like a neighborhood? Where'd the waypoint go on the map? Oh, the waypoint went away because we got to it.
It's like seeing the world for the first time.
I'm just going to try to keep a standard-ish rate turn going. $1,100 feet. Okay, return to base. But it's still... Okay, there we go. It updated. Okay. Okay. Yeah, all the talk about the whining is a downer. I know. There's so much of it in the chat. I can't help but respond to it and try to talk sense into the people. But yeah, I get it. Sorry, that's annoying. My girlfriend is annoyed about it. Please stop. What level are we now? I think I'm 23. I think we're 23 right now. We're going to... hopefully unlock banner towing right now. The dog's annoyed. She's going to start screaming. Anything but that.
Your office view is pretty epic, Captain. I'm out of my comfort zone, but I'm enjoying it too.
Alright, we're getting the your office view is beautiful comments. Alright, let's sync heading bug, altitude, heading mode, autopilot on. Just see that let's see if the flight plan takes us to the airport. Where is the airport? It's right here? It's right here, I think. Yeah, it is. Okay. We're already right here. Wonder if it's because I turned the detail... Whoops. I wonder if it's because I turned the detail off. It is. That is why. It's my... Okay, there's the airport icon. All right. I take responsibility.
Hey, Michael. You've been kind of quiet for a while. Are you okay? Just enjoying...
I don't understand this, though. Oh, yeah, we're going north. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I hope they can fix the bug with... fix the bug where it doesn't show our heading. What direction we're facing on the map is kind of weird.
Why am I only making 500 per job? Don't use the skip option up here. If you use the skip option, then you're going to lose money. Instead, you can use instead of the skip, you can use time acceleration. If you bind two keys, you need to bind one to sim rate decrease and sim rate increase, and then just hit. You know, I do like control plus and control minus. Yeah, mouse to the top. That's right for the widgets. Yeah, up here, point to the top of the screen. Stall it, maybe right before we touch down. I dumped my flaps. Keep forgetting to hit the ATC button.
Ground traffic Cessna November 41 Tree Fife, 21 miles west 600 feet, inbound to land runway 8 left.
Stop at the hold short. Lone Gamer says regarding getting second 97%. The loading bar text is different. Oh, not loading enough sim objects? If you're seeing, I haven't had mine freeze when it starts giving you the activating licenses. Look at this hold short point. That is not right. When you start getting those messages, it's usually a good sign. Sim objects, I thought that's before 97%, but yeah, supposedly if you get to 97% and you get stuck, you should just reboot or restart the sim.
Did you enjoy, Paul? Ready to book another one?
Big thrills and insane views over Santa Venetia Park. Let's do it again. Loved every minute of it from start to finish. Thanks, Captain.
All right, to the parking stand. Oh, each load isn't loading enough. Each time you try it loads more. Yeah, okay, okay. The number of total sim objects goes up. So it says like loading X out of 400, loading X, then you try again, loading X out of 1,000, loading X out of 1,500. I think I get it. Over 1,100 for it to work. Huh. Alright, there we go. Lights off, taxi light off, shut down, shortcut. Okay, please, please give me a B. I don't want to do another flight seeing mission. Oh, thank God. Yes. Alright, we got an A. Excellent. Finally. Took hours. Thanks, Christy. Alright, our reputation is back to a B. Oh, we're so close to 25. No, one more mission. Okay, well, we're going to do a banner tow anyway. Banner tow unlocked. Aerial advertising. We can do the Cessna 152 or the 172. No, I don't have the tail wheel endorsement, and I don't... Yeah, same for that. You miss Slither? Slither was fun. Why a B? It was this... See this third line right here? I had to do 5 skydive or flight seeing missions with a B or above, and I got 2 that were like D. How do I like career mode so far? I like it. I just want them to let me see multiplayer traffic while I'm doing it. Start a worm channel. Is on air still going to be a thing? I would say yes. Yeah, I mean, on air company takes it to another level with like the virtual airlines and how it's
On-air company is pretty hardcore. You know, you can't use time. No, you can use time acceleration. Yeah, it's just way more thorough. It's more advanced. You know, you have to do your fleet management, manage your money, wear and tear. You can own FBOs. There's so many features in on-air company. Okay, let's try, we should try an aerial advertising. I'm going to do the 172 so I have autopilot because I'm boring. Okay, where's the first banner tow mission? In Florida? It's in Florida. I think I must have missed this animation last time. What does this mean? Is this just where we landed our pilot? This must be the location of our pilot, right? It doesn't show it on the legend. I guess that's our pilot's location. If they're setting it up for multiplayer career mode in the future, then maybe this icon will be used for everybody you're in a company with, like a multiplayer company. All right, let's go to Florida for a banner tow. Radio Magic Advertising Tour at Palm Beach. All right, 172 Skyhawk. Thank you for giving me autopilot for the banner tour, or the banner tow. Is autopilot a thing? Yes. In terms of, it matters which plane you're flying, but yeah, I mean, autopilot is in many of the planes. How many missions are total? I think Microsoft said like 3 million or something. I want to be able to turn on multiplayer while I'm doing them. I don't need to see somebody fighting a fire, but I just want to see the multiplayer traffic flying around. This looks like a rug. We put on joggers today. Very modern looking. How does the plane that you use works? You can't see the caravan. I guess you can't do the banner tow with the Grand Caravan, but you can see the caravan and some turbo props for like the skydiving missions. And I don't have the turbo prop endorsement yet, so I can't fly them. And I think in the future, like, we're going to see third-party planes show up down there as like capable of being used for the missions as well. Ishar says, I mostly use career add-ons for a sense of persistence. If plane ownership works well, I probably won't use add-ons for that anymore. Yeah, I think my opinion on like the multiplayer thing is probably just because I stream. Because we like to fly around together in group, like whenever I'm streaming normally, like we're all flying together in free flight, doing missions using an app called New Sky for like the virtual airline we have. It's just all really casual. But we're all able to fly the same routes and get credit for them and get rated for our landings and all that. So if these missions allowed us to use multiplayer, which they don't, and by that I just mean, I just want to turn on multiplayer traffic and see people like you do in free flight mode. If they allowed that, that might be a reason for us to just fly the missions in Microsoft Flight Sim instead of making up our own stuff, our own routes every time using New Sky. But because we can't see each other, it kind of removes that. But yeah, if I was just playing solo and I didn't care about seeing other players, then yeah, I agree. Like it definitely makes things really convenient. Just do it in the sim. You don't need another app or anything running. You don't need to pay for another product. And the variety of the missions is really nice. How do you increase the amount of labels? There currently are none. Is that under flight interface? Here you go. Yeah, flight settings, general flight interface. It's probably this. Display labels for all on-screen points of interest. Then you have these options as well. Landmark, city, and airport markers. You probably want to turn all 4 of those on. Yeah, another plugin consuming system resources. Yeah. Yep. All right, Control E to complete the startup procedure. All right, we're gonna do the banner tow. This is gonna be new. All right, hit to contact ground team.
Guys, I'm ready. You.
Okay, see you in a minute.
All right, we gotta go pick up the banner. What does it say? Something radio. Oh, I didn't even read it. Somebody's gonna make a plugin. Somebody's gonna make a mod where you can type in your own message on there, right? Or like put images on it. Fly your own banner. We'll make a big couchcaptains.com banner.
Hey, buddy. I'm Sonia. I work for Skyrocket Media. I bet you've got today's job covered. We're promoting a radio show today. Grab the banner and fly it properly over Palm Beach. Pretty simple, right? Well, I'll be on the radio and feed you with the essentials during your flight.
Autopilot
Let's make
for
it
the
a
win.
smooth show for the client. You've got this.
We're gonna make a good show. On my site, it's got all every piece of equipment I have in my PC build and all that. Okay, which runway are we taking off from? Just announce our taxi, it'll tell us.
Kilo Lima November Alpha Traffic Cessna, November Tree.
Can you change the right screen to track up? Yes, you can. It does it, the default setting is that it, I think it's if you get low enough, it should do it by default to track up, but you can hit menu over here and go into the map settings. So menu on the right side, then the enter button, not on your keyboard, but this ENT button. So you hit that, and then you'll, right here, heading up, move the big knob down here. There's a 2-stage knob. Use that big part, the outer part. Move that down like with your mouse wheel. Point at it and scroll your mouse wheel. And then use the inner knob. And that'll change the map. Type here, north up, track up, heading up. Hit enter, and it'll change it. And then you should be able to hit clear a couple times to back out. Was there a long queue? No, there was not. Is there an autopilot mode? You know, I saw something in the settings about an assistance mode. There was an assistant. Here, toggle flight assistant panel. I haven't tried this yet. Oh, Alt 1. This is something that used to be up in the top toolbar with a little like captain hat. Hitting Alt 1 doesn't do anything now. So if you mean the like virtual flight assistant thing, you could try doing a free flight and pressing Alt 1 to turn it on. But besides that, like if you are motivated enough, you can learn, or interested enough, you can use you can learn the autopilot in any plane, and that'll help you fly more accurately. I rely on autopilot a ton. Yeah, Chrissy, I looked at that, but it doesn't work for multiplayer. It's only for AI injected traffic, like live real world traffic, like a, you know, like a Southwest flight. It doesn't include multiplayer, unfortunately. All right, let me set my trim before takeoff this time. I always forget it's a little above neutral, or above the takeoff spot there. All right, stop at the hold short. I'm expecting like the banner physics to feel weird when we actually like catch the banner. When we're actually lifting off and pulling it. I expect it to be like pulling us backwards, and we'll see how it feels. Oops, I was just hitting my brakes to slow down. What trim? I just set it to the trim marker. The trim training feels like how to draw a horse. Yeah, yesterday was a disaster. I mean, yeah, it's fine. It's not surprising. But things seem to be working pretty good for people today. I don't know about the customized identity thing, no. I've heard a ton of people ask about that, but I haven't run into it myself. I changed my shirt and my pants this morning. All right, hold short. It'd be interesting to see if there are new sounds that happen, like if you hear the banner like flapping.
Kilo Lima November Alpha Traffic Cessna, November tree, 642 tree, taking off runway tree, for departure to the north.
Tree, runway tree. November, tree 642 tree. So many trees. Some people hate hearing the tree. Embrace the tree. Initial climb. Oh yeah, we have to take off, turn around, and then hook the banner. Yeah, this is gonna be challenging. I'm sure to mess this up. Is there a tutorial mode? They have some built-in training, which it wasn't great in 2020, but the value in the built-in training is that it will tell you what buttons to hit. Because some people might be on controllers, some people may or may not have a keyboard and a mouse attached. Some people might have, you know, a yoke instead of a stick. There's so many combinations that the bonus of using the in-sim training is just to learn the basic buttons for your peripherals. So I would give it a shot and see if it helps. And there's always, you know, YouTube. YouTube and Google are your friends, as always.
Make your approach above the pickup zone.
Make my approach above the pickup zone. Extend the pole by pressing X.
Grab the banner, maintain a steady
Oh,
flight at about 6 feet,
there it is.
then adjust your pitch just right to hook the tow line. After that, you should climb out at full throttle and soar away to the towing zone. This zone is safe for you. Aircraft in the area are aware you're engaged in a tow operation. I've already taken care of it.
Oh, we're supposed to go around the other side. Whoops. All right, we're going to go from the other direction, I guess. Banner approach. Wait, it looks like it's in the water. Where is it? Isn't it over here? I thought it was right over here on the ground. Oh, it's just showing us the approach. Okay, okay. We're going and turning around first, and then it'll update. All right. There is a way to turn off the blue markers, yeah. They've been kind of helpful for me, actually. I would have turned around and picked it up the wrong way. You can set it, I think it's called like hide hints or something, hide visual hints. You have to set a custom shortcut to it. I'm going to leave it on for this first banner tow, though. I need the help. I think it was on the left side of the runway once we get in. Or once we get on final. Where's the banner? Is this the banner? Where am I? Where's the airport? Where am I? Help me. I don't know what's happening.
Alright, I think it's right on the left side.
In for pickup.
Too fast, 72 knots. I'm gonna give it a couple notches of flaps. That is so cool.
The hook zone is also where you'll release it.
Oh man, our speed.
N36423, box 14. You're expected there in 4 minutes 30
Probably shouldn't have
seconds
used so many notches of flaps though, because then the climb out is really hard.
clearly visible from below. It's important.
What is that glitch? You see that little like flash? That keeps happening. I don't know what that's from. Man, we are slow. Yeah, this is really dragging us down. Just gotta watch my climb here. Like 55 knots. Oops, need to go down this way. Alright, now we're picking up some speed. What does it say? Oh no, the buttons have changed. ELI, radio, red, blue, fun and music? What does that mean? Is that English? ELI, radio, red, blue? Huh? I don't know if this is an effective advertisement. What does that mean? AI generated banner? Alright, autopilot time. Altitude hold 1200. Heading mode. Sync the heading bug. Do you know how to specify SIDS and stars in free flight? I think now you have to do it using the EFB, either on the flight, on the world map DL, or once you get in. So hit tab or click the EFB button in the bottom right. I think you have to do it through this one, the flight planner, the fourth icon at the bottom, and then the first one in the top left. And you have to like choose, you can choose your procedures here. You can have it find the en route waypoints. And I think in one of these, yeah, you change this to IFR on the second tab. It's kind of complicated. I liked how it was before where you just like change the flight type to IFR and it gave you a route. I haven't really done it myself though, but I'm pretty sure you need to do it using the tablet, the EFB that's been added. Yeah, as long as they pay, who cares? Exactly. That's true. I guess I just want to understand what we're even talking about here. Is this radio, red, blue, fun and music? Is it a radio station? Didn't the woman say it was like a radio station or something?
Is ELI like the code of the radio station? Like, listening to KELI, blah, blah, blah. It's called Radio Red Blue, and they're advertising that there's fun and music on the radio station, I guess? I guess that's what it means. Shouldn't it have, like, the FM frequency to tune into? Like, I don't know. How dare them? Anyway, it's cool. I wonder if it randomizes it. I wonder if we can make our own. Fix the issue with the crashing, change some settings in the NVIDIA control panel. And it didn't like that. Yeah, we had changed the shader settings for Flight Sim 2020, but those should... Oh no, those were global settings. I haven't changed those, so I'm not sure. Apparently mine, it's not messing with it for mine, but... Yeah, I remember we did the shader stuff. The shader cache kind of fix for stutters in Flight Sim 2020. Yeah, Eat at Joe's, that would be better. There's probably one of those. FM, fun and music. With 16 gigs RAM, you have to upgrade to 32 if you want to fly airliners. You were getting 30, but now you're getting 50? Yeah, I mean, Microsoft, I forget the different spec levels, but I'm pretty sure they recommended 32 at least, right? And then 64 is ideal. Will the Copilot assist with nav radios? Doesn't look like they're handling. There is an option if you go into settings, Cyber, and go to assistance at the bottom. There's this one, ATC communications. AI radio communications. If you tick that, then the AI will try to like do all the work for you. This is in Palm Beach in Florida is this mission. We're doing the banner tow mission. We got this cryptic sounding banner. We think it's a radio station. Pass approach. Where are the people? Oh, there's something down there. It's just a bunch of rocks.
Go down the coastal zone at 600 feet above. You'll help the message be more clearly read.
We will help the message be more clearly read. Okay. Oh, do you want me to turn around? Oh, no. Oh, we're turning around now. Overflying the airport without an announcement? Huh? What just happened? Radio Red Blue, fun and music. Subscribe now. Click the button. Subscribe to our radio program. Oh no, I said the words. Oh no. I didn't mean to say the words. Set a speed of 72 knots. Okay, we're almost at 600 feet. Pass start. Uh-oh. Consume radio. Kevin, don't be a jerk. Buy more McDonald's. I like eating McDonald's. I don't lie about it. I love you too. Companies unlock at level 26? Oh no, somebody told me 25 earlier. The disinformation. What's up, noobs, bro? Pass start. Okay, we're here. Is it going to try to tell me to turn all the way around again? Like, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be going north. Fly to pass start. 600 feet, 72 knots. It is putting it behind me again. Oh, no. All right, we're going to extend this leg right here, and then we're going to turn around. Larry says my company unlocked at level 30. Everybody has a different number. Oh no. Crank up that radio red blue. There we go. You got it. Alright, that's a mile. Let's slow it down. Joystick's a Virpal constellation. Oops, 600 feet, 72 knots.
500.
All right, autopilot activated. Oh, it unlocks at a certain reputation. That's why I'm never gonna have a company. I've been like a C reputation. I think I'm back at a B. Okay, we flew to pass start. Oh no, it's in front of us. Uh-oh. The dog is activated. She's been activated, like Jason Bourne. I'm gonna watch what I say. What's up, Fast Guy? Thanks for the $2 super chat. This is barking at a bird, not the whiners.
I see you're on site. I'm counting on you to make our client happy.
Alright, well, we got autopilot, so this is, there's no excuses to not do a good job here. How do you change the weather in flight? All you have to do is move your mouse or your pointer. If you're on a controller, I think you push one of the sticks to activate the cursor. You point up here to the top of the screen and just click on the little cloud icon that'll be there. You can change the time of day, the day and month of, you know, of the year. I may need to hydrate. Yeah, it's been 6.5 hours, hasn't it? I've only had a coffee. But yeah, you just bring that up and hit the cloud menu, the cloud button at the top. If there's no cloud button, then that means you're doing like a mission or an activity that is controlling it for you and you can't change it. So I don't have a cloud up here because we're doing a mission in career mode. It determines what the weather is for us instead of using like live weather.
Blue fun and music. I dig jamming to that in my car. It's a good way to kill time.
She's talking about music. ELI, radio red blue, fun and music. Whoa, our speed is getting really low now. It didn't work. It turns off the names of the locations. You might not be hitting the right. Oh, not this one. It's a cloud button. This one is the mission steps. It'll look like a cloud, but if you don't see the cloud, it's because you can't change it. You can only change it in like free flight mode. So if you're doing a mission like I am, see how there's no cloud icon up here. It's usually around this spot, like between these two. So if there's no cloud icon, then you're probably not in free flight. If you do free flight mode and you choose where you're flying in the world, you know, not in a mission, then you'll be able to choose the time of day, you know, the weather, all that stuff. For Xbox, which button? I do not know because I play on PC. You're on free flight? I don't know. I think you push one of the sticks, like L2 or L3. I think that's what it was, but I don't play on Xbox. I would have to look it up or Google it. Oh, Stokes said I think it's Y on Xbox. And Rage says you need to assign a button to cursor mode.
It's a game changer for the both of us.
Oops, we're not close enough to the beach. There we go. Oh no, 72 knots. Yeah, sorry, I haven't used a controller on the sim for a really long time. This is the radio station we're advertising. Career mode's gonna take forever, I know. There are a lot of activities though. I mean, it would be weird if they called it a career mode and it didn't take some effort. And if you think about it, without a career mode, you're just kind of people that are like doing like the same long hauls or airliner flights. I mean, you're pretty much doing it anyway, just without the points. Red Quill says I finished my IRL commercial license. Nice, dude. Damn, congrats. Time to grind it in Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, we're making a special delivery to Miami. Pretending like we're doing a banner tow, but we know what we're really doing. Each one of those letters is edible. Oh, it says 0.5 mile. Are we really more than a half a mile away? Or do I need to turn around? No, the pass end is over here. Oh, it's stay 0.5 away. I'm too close. I'm smart. Nice. I can read. English is difficult.
I guess the client will be satisfied even if it wasn't the best show in town today.
Wow.
The guys are waiting for you at the drop zone.
Rude.
Now. See you.
I'm just not good at these missions. If I can't just turn on autopilot and just only do the landing, then I can't handle anything. Please fly from Latvia. I'm just doing the career mode today. At least that's my plan. I'm trying to get the company unlocked. 500. Thank you for the super chat, though. Sorry, is that rude? I can't be bribed. If it was convenient, I would. Yeah, I don't know. If I do one, then I'm gonna have to do what everybody wants me to do, and then I'm not deciding what to do. I don't know. Maybe when we do free flights, I'll take a note. I'll try to remember. Thank you for the €2. And thanks for including the airport code.
N36423.
Well, I think that's...
14, waiting for the banner.
Is it ERIX?
Don't forget to release it nice and slow. The banner is expensive, so please be careful when you release it.
Okay. Be careful when releasing the banner. Do a poll for flights.
Kilo Lima November Alpha traffic Cessna, November tree, 642 tree 2 miles southeast 400 feet inbound to land runway tree 4.
Are we just landing or are we dropping it off? Yeah, we're dropping it first, right? Okay. All right, drop approach. I'm just going to do 1 notch of flaps. We're already pretty slow. Drop it on the highway. Am I going to have to... I think I'm going to have to go and reach over and hit X to drop it. That's another thing worth binding maybe if you do these all the time. The toolbar? Yeah, at the top of the screen, fast guy. Yes. We're almost skimming the trees with the banner. Drop banner or press Z? What does that mean? What do you mean drop banner or press Z? Does it mean press Z to drop the banner? Or is it going to automatically drop the banner?
Okay, I hit Z.
Collecting the gear. Just be a tad slower next time.
Oh, it's right in there. It's pretty, that is pretty in there. Press Z to drop the banner. Yeah, I did have to press Z. All right, another pattern. How did I change the eye settings? I didn't change them. I am using OpenTrack, which is a separate program. And that handles the sensitivity settings. There was that flicker again. Low fuel. Oh my god, why are we always on left tank instead of both? It's so weird. Z is used for all kinds of career functions. Oh. That might be worth binding then. Or whatever Z is, whatever command Z is bound to. Oh, 2024 is using old DLSS as well. Oh, nice. Thanks for letting me know, Vivid. Yeah, I was using DLSS Swapper for Flight Sim 2020. How is 2024 using such an old one, too? Good to know. Thanks, dude. My favorite part's when you tell the passengers that we're about to take off and you say placeholder. The AI voices have some weird, yeah, there's some weird stuff in there. Last night I had like the placeholder error guy as my co-pilot standing in the right window of the plane. Like the right side of the windshield. Raise seat height. Yeah, the key is hold down shift and hit Q and E. You have to hold down shift. But if you want to raise the seat height permanently, you can go to your main menu, go to your settings, or just hit escape, go to settings, general, camera, and under camera there's a setting called height. The height setting will set your default seated height position. Your default seated height, and you don't have to do it every single time. Just change the height setting under camera options. Yeah, OpenTrack is a separate program. When I was playing the alpha last month, somebody recommended it and it worked there, so I had it installed already and it's working. It's working here for the full release too.
500.
Yeah, the default seat height is pretty low. Mine is still default, I think.
Kilo Lima November Alpha Traffic Cessna, November tree, 642 tree, is on final runway tree 4 to land.
Where do you get it? Just Google OpenTrack. Land on runway or press Z. Yeah, that's... Oh, they want me to hold short down there. Okay. Let's go. Down there. Oh, we see the banner on the ground still. That's cool. Oh yeah, Rex, that happened to me this morning too when I got started. I had so many more planes. Bandit was in the chat saying
saying that was going to happen. There's a ton of stuff available in my hangar now, like including PMDG planes, which I haven't touched them yet. Hey, what the? I've been tricked. What just happened? Why? I was just following the instructions. You can't even trust the assistants anymore? Entered taxiway without an announcement? Wait, what? You don't... Did I? What? I was exiting the runway, not entering a taxiway. Where are other players? This is my #1 complaint so far about the sim, at least with the career mode. Oh, I'm supposed to stop here, aren't I? Oh no, parking stand, okay. In career mode missions, you cannot see other players. You can turn on live traffic, which means you see the AI injected traffic, like the real world flights or AI scheduled flights, but you can't see other players. And I think that's going to make people not want to use career mode long term. Like I want to be able to see other players, and maybe me and some people on the stream, or just, you know, anybody and their friends or whatever group they fly with. People could say, hey, let's take this mission, and we all take it individually and fly it, you know, each doing it, but we see each other in real time doing it. In free flight, you can see people. It's just in career mode, so I don't see anybody else because I'm doing a mission. They'll probably add it in. I hope so. You got a mission to fly Tornado? Next to a Tornado for research. Nice. That sounds cool. Yeah, that's the main reason I'm doing all of these. You haven't seen anyone in free flight? I think there might be a bug, Andrew, or maybe on the world map, you need to enable all players in multiplayer. Yeah, I think it's disabled by default. In multiplayer, on the world map, in the top right of the world map, click on the button that says flight conditions. And you need to choose a multiplayer option. I would recommend choosing all players, but it is set to off by default. And the bug that I was gonna talk about, or the bug that I mentioned at first, is somebody earlier was saying that they think it resets it every time you restart the sim. So you might have to check it until they fix that, if that's actually a bug. Just found out how to disable the mission markers. Yeah, you set a shortcut for it. I find them pretty helpful though. I mean, especially with like, I don't know, like flying along the beach. I don't know, they're really helpful, but yeah, it's kind of easy mode. I'm pretty bad without them, so. Helicopter stuff. I just flew a helicopter briefly yesterday in Aspen, but that's about it. I'm pretty bad at helicopters too. Has my girlfriend played the game with plane? Has she? Oh, that she's flown in real life? Not yet. I've definitely been hogging it since it came out yesterday. She's flown Flight Sim 2020 a little bit. I think like her initial reactions were like the yoke being too sensitive, which is a normal one. But yeah, she hasn't tried 2024 yet.
Hey, Captain.
If I ever get off the computer, maybe she'll be able to try it.
Was challenging for you, but with practice, you'll do much
Have I seen the official flight planner? I heard about the one that you can use in a browser, yeah, but I mean, I want us to see charts consistently in this tablet because it's in the sim and anybody can access it when they're playing. I still don't really like the idea of somebody having to go to their web browser. That's why I was so excited about the tablet. There's the mountain. She doesn't think there's going to be a significant difference until the yoke feels like they feel like normal yokes. I mean, we could get like a force feedback yoke or something. Man, I got a C? Holy, this is so hard. I didn't get the banner fast enough for the flavor of their taste. Feels bad. Do you need a Navigraph subscription? Navigraph is if you want Jeppesen charts and all the apps that come with Navigraph. We're supposed to be able to use this tablet here to see charts, but it's been hit or miss. Most of the charts I've looked for aren't there. Like the FAA charts will exist for an airport. I'll look in the tablet and the FAA charts will not be there. So maybe there's some bugs there. I don't know. Maybe they haven't imported them all. I don't need any more gear. Yeah, I agree. I don't want a force feedback yoke. My setup compared to other flight sim setups, I think, is surprisingly minimal. I lost reputation. But look at my level. I'm not even a B. I guess I have to get to A. Oh man, we're never unlocking companies. I'm never gonna unlock it. I just need to do like charter service forever with 3-hour flights. C or above. Where's the research flight? How did you get that? Yeah, where is that? Passenger transport airline. Perform full flights with full ATC procedures with an airplane. Level 50. How do you unlock it? Somebody said that you have to have higher reputation. Like I've been at a C. I'm not even at B. I keep going between B and C. Well, I have 18,000 credits now. Night currency is 7,500. Multi-engine is 15,000. I want turboprop more than that though. Turboprop's 20,000. Yeah, the grind is real. Yeah, why would people fly in a company with a CEO with terrible reputation? It's true. Where do you buy your own plane? Yeah. Oh, so companies is where you buy your own plane. Yeah, it is. Your friend used to work... Oh, sorry. Reading a reply. Luke says I have no aircraft sounds for any plane. I'm having that problem with the Bonanza. I'm guessing there may be other planes that have the same problem. SWA says I did my night currency, IFR rating, multi-engine, and high performance, and I got a pop-up for a limited time research mission. Dude, that is awesome. Cool. Yeah, I don't have multi or nighttime yet. Go for the multi-engine for lots of new aircrafts. I'm such a fan of turboprops, though. Oh, I can do jet? Jet's 30,000. Also got the jet. Nice. And you've been grinding. Alright, I think I need to continue the grind, but I need to be hydrated. So I'm going to go grab a drink from the fridge. Be right back. All right, we're back. Somebody told me to hydrate earlier, so I grabbed a beer from the fridge. Cheers. It's 4:30 on a weekday, but I'm on flight sim vacation, so. All right, what is next? Man, should I just keep grinding? I want to get the reputation. I want to unlock the company. We can't drink and fly. He's right. Cheers, Edwin. You went to a restaurant. Oh, sorry. I just instinctively try to read every message, and you guys are talking to each other. And I'm awkwardly butting into the conversation. Alrighty. Grind or press Z. All right. Now that we're feeling we're getting a little loose here, let me go and change my clothing. Let's go in here and get into something more comfortable. Got some shorts. Stone colored shorts, maybe. That's good. It's good for the weather. And what to wear with shorts? Puffy vest, of course. There we go. Beautiful. Leather jacket. Oh, the leather jacket is a different color? Oh, maybe it's not leather. Footwear. Wow, that is a hideous combination. Oh, can I do black sneakers? Oh, white sneakers. Oh, we can. There we go. Okay, white sneakers. Actually, nice. Okay, there we go. The FO is sure barking up a storm. Yeah, she's definitely concerned about the flight training. She's like, how is it that you've been simming so long and you have a C reputation? Oh, there's a hoodie. Or is this kind of like a rain jacket, isn't it? Is this supposed to... No, these are all like raincoats. I wish there was like an... I don't know. This one does have a hood. I forgot all these color options were here. So yeah, whenever you choose something, you can hit color options on the bottom, including like, including your appearance. So if you choose, when you choose your hair, here you can change your hair color. I think they're all, I think the hair is like black, or it goes from the, whatever the preset is. So you can like lighten it up. All right, costume change completed. We really just changed our shirt, honestly. No floral shirt. No, you guys could chat. I'm sorry. I instinctively look over and read whatever. Like I just dart my eye over, read whatever I look at, and then dart my eye back. So it's just a habit. Sorry, I'm not trying to butt into your private conversation. Okay, what are they saying? If you grab your character with the mouse, can you spin it around? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think you can. Is there a queue anymore? No, not really. Flight sim crashed. I had it crash. I mean, I had to restart it a few times earlier. It crashed yesterday. I forget. When I was picking Yellowstone as a destination on the world map, it was crashing. Should we take a break? I think maybe I'll take a break. Let's try from the career mode for a minute. I think we should try a marketplace plane. So the marketplace itself isn't available, but every time you load the sim, it like checks what you have access to. And I have a ton of planes that got pulled in now. So you see like the PMDG 737, the double ender, tons and tons of stuff I've purchased in Flight Sim 2020 is now available for streaming. So I theoretically can load into these. Haven't tried any of them yet. So whether or not they're compatible with 2024 is a question, but... And we have the Juice Goose again, most importantly. I have not unlocked companies yet because apparently you have to get like an A reputation and mine is horrible. I may never unlock companies at this rate. Okay, Delta, are you playing right now? Do you want to tell us where to go? Where do we all want to meet? Do we want to ride Juice Gooses around again, or do we want to do a flight? Oh yeah, Delta's on 2020, that's right. Wait, did you even get 2024? I don't think he did. Juice Goose. We could ride around on the Juice Goose for a minute. The Juice Goose is an ATV. I just need to set up my... need to pull out my controller to do the Juice Goose, though. You haven't downloaded it yet? Okay. Lukla? Can you voice chat? Supposedly there's built-in voice chat in your group, so if you add friends into your group, your current group has like a voice chat right here in a text chat. I guess you can see as I'm talking, see the little microphone icon is... It gets a little like sound wave icon next to it. Is it working better today? Yeah, more people, like nobody's in a queue as far as I know. The Goose will have to wait for another day. I mean, we could try a PMDG plane real quick, like do looks like I just have the 600, huh? 737 600. Oh no, here's the 800. That's weird. Why did it not show up when I... Okay. So we have the 800 and the 600. Good news, if the sim crashes right as your mission says success, it still give you credits. Nice. Oh, the PMDG planes don't work yet? Ah, okay. There goes that idea. Okay, how about the 408? I should try the Sky Courier maybe. Let's see what configuration options we have. I think it has a cargo config option. This was one that I was looking forward to and haven't even tried yet. Passenger, loaded and empty cargo. Wait, what the? Spray system? This thumbnail is obviously wrong. It's not going to turn into a helicopter. Wait, what the heck? Huh? All right, that's weird. We have the Robinson R66, the variants that turn the 408 into a helicopter. That's pretty neat. All right. All right, I guess we'll just take the... Let's take the passenger variant to start. Maybe we can get some nice window views or something. All right, liveries. Livery 1, 2, 3, 4, and livery white. Livery 2, blue. Livery 3. Nice, classic stripes. I like that one. Livery 3 is sweet. Livery 4, red. Red instead of blue. All right, let's go with 3. Identification. Oh, does it automatically change this? We're 24 KIP. Flight number, no thanks. Save. Okay, back. Let's figure out where to fly. I want a random route finder outside of the mission system. That would be awesome. This is the flight conditions section. So if you guys are wondering why you don't see multiplayer, click on flight conditions here on the world map, top right. Oh, neither PMDG nor iFly work. Okay. Thanks, SWA. So for multiplayer, this is set to off by default. I would recommend, my favorite settings are usually live and then all players. And then for AI traffic, it's up to you. In Flight Sim 2020, for most of the time, almost always actually, I end up turning air traffic off. And that's just to have fewer planes rendering. But if you like the idea of seeing AI traffic and real world routes, then you'll want to put that on live. So live, all players, or maybe live off all players. And then once you're in the sim, you can always change the current time. So you can grab this and change the time up here beforehand or do it once you're in the sim. Latvia, right? Elvis sent a $2 super chat asking for Latvia. Rix Airport? R-I-X? Is it E-R-I-X? Where? R-I-X. How do we get there? From Riga. What is the R-I-X airport? E-V-R-A? Rix. Oh, did I say the wrong name? Did I say Elvis? Oh, I-A-T-A. Oh, we can't even type those in. E-V-R-A. Okay, got it. E-V-R-A. All right, we'll use that, and then let me find a destination. Let me pull up the where to fly. So we'll find an arrival for EVRA anywhere. Something in a small plane, Piper Cessna, about an hour. Don't care about the weather. All right, these flights will take about an hour. So we could go to Lithuania, Estonia, keep it in Latvia. Any of these sticking out as good? Maybe we should do like the shorter ones. EVVA. Just saw a bunch of bad reviews. It's not like today's been good. It's just launch day problems. That's about it. So if launch day stuff annoys you, don't get it yet. Give it a few weeks, but it's been pretty good today. A lot more people have been getting in. EYVI? EYVI. How far is that? It doesn't say the miles. Man, I don't know. It'll take... Oh, it does up here. There it is. 147 miles, 42 minutes. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's bring up the EFB and see if we can do the flight, the IFR plan instead. It's annoying. You can't move this on this screen when you open it up. So let's see. Load flight plan. No, this is like a loading. Select flight plan. Is this pulling in optional flight plans? EVRA to EYVI. Is this supposed to actually do something? It just says loading. Not gonna lie, you're not used to getting an answer from the streamer. Oh, no problem. I try. I try to answer the questions no matter how repetitive they are. Hey, that's why we're here, right? It's boring if streaming is supposed to be a two-way thing, you know, not just a one-way. You watch what I do and we don't interact. So we try to fly together and all that stuff. Oh yeah, Moshins is asking, have you figured out to change? I'm trying to figure it out right now, but I don't know. I thought this is supposed to give me flight plan recommendations, but it doesn't. How is it working so well? It's just luck of the draw, I think, Harold's. Like, some people have said to try VPNs. It's working for me today. I was waiting for hours to get in yesterday, so... First flight in the Baltics? I think so. 1,000 extra credits if you do missions in Europe? Oh, that's to pull in SimBrief? How does that work? Because it doesn't ask me for my SimBrief info, right? There's not like a SimBrief in here somewhere. Alright, well apparently that doesn't work, so let's just try to do... Something I noticed yesterday is that Oh, wait. It has the departure procedure chosen here. Automatically. ERIV2H. So if I hit find route, it should bring in the on route waypoints. I noticed yesterday, like if you hit find route, it will not choose a departure, a SID or a star for you, no matter how long the route is. If you hit find route, it only pulls in the on route waypoints. Oh, exported in with SimBrief downloader. Okay. But what's weird is when you hit load, so I guess it's expecting them to be in a folder or something. And then it looks like it chose the cruise altitude for us, 15,000. And it chose an approach as well, ILS 19er Zulu, and a transition or an initial approach fix. So I think down here when I hit file flight plan, when I hit these, I'm pretty sure it'll change on the world map. Something is behind, something changed behind the tablet. Yeah, see, it changed, it added the points for us. So when you hit file with ATC, it's now put all of these waypoints in. This is going to be our departure up till here. This is our en route waypoint. And then as we scroll, then we just have our approach. Marin, Mizop is the initial approach fix. And then we're turning final here. So that seems to work. I wish we could like take this and move it around here, put it in the corner. But I think I guess that's all you have to do. And when it's showing IFR and VFR here, this was confusing me at first, but this is just showing the condition at the airport. So it's reporting IFR because of the ceilings or the visibility or both. And that says VFR over here. But it says the clouds are less than 301 feet, which is kind of weird. Can you click the box by the X? That's to pop it out into an external window. So when I do that, it pops it out into a separate window that you can drag onto a second monitor or something like that. All right, so we filed the flight plan. Send route to avionics shouldn't do anything right now, but we can do it in the plane. And then you can load or save the plan file. Yeah, through Xbox Cloud Storage, local on your PC, stuff like that. So now that we have that, we can, yeah, I mean, we can see the whole route here anytime on the tablet. If we go to the second tab here, this has VFR, IFR. I don't know if we have to do this or not. Registration. Like maybe all this gets pulled in to ATC, but we've already sent it. I don't really know. Payload options. Total payload is 0. Now let's choose like 3 passengers. Shows 0 fuel weight. But as far as I know, this doesn't change the fuel. Look, we have pounds of fuel. We have 51 pounds of trip fuel. If I change this to 8 passengers, we still have 51 pounds. 72 pounds for block fuel. So, and I don't see a button here, right? Like when I go here and click any, like there's no button to say like, maybe we have to load it in the aircraft. Let's try this. Flight performance, mass and balance. This is where you do the loading. Here are the seats. So you can go through and add weight per seat. 150, 180. Pilot. So, or you can, and we see our CG at the bottom as we're doing this. I wish you could like click and just have like some presets because it's kind of annoying to have to type each one, but so you can add a maximum of 200 pounds in each seat. And it's showing our CG down here. So I'll hit load in aircraft. Now let's see if we go back to the flight planning. Block fuel is still 72 pounds. So I don't know how to get the fuel, how to do fuel planning. It doesn't seem to change anything based on what we're doing. I was hoping as we tell it how many passengers we want, how much cargo we have. Let's put in like, I don't know, 300 pounds of cargo. Our weights are increasing, 1,000 pounds of payload. But here we still have 51 pounds of trip fuel still. Block fuel is still 72 pounds. And then we can add extra fuel if we want. But this is not automatically... It's not automatically changing. I wish it would automatically do the fuel planning. So, I don't know. It feels either I'm not getting it or it's incomplete. So, I don't really know how this is supposed to work. Like, it makes me want to use SimBrief again. Trip fuel is based off distance. Am I still battling people? No, I'm done. Unlimited fuel turned on in the settings. No, I don't think so. No. Yeah, sorry, Elvis. You wanted to see Latvia. I'm just, I really want to figure this out because if I make some new tutorials, which I haven't since earlier this year, I want to teach this stuff if it's usable and if it's, because this could get people into doing simple fuel, flight planning, IFR, you know, route planning, using the in-game ATC without needing tools like SkyVector, SimBrief. You know, if it's built into the sim, I think it's more likely people are going to use it. So that's why I'm interested in it. But yeah, it seems like maybe it's not there. Do you think it's just based on distance, the trip fuel? In career mode, you fill your tanks to full. When you load a mission, it sets it to 43% fuel every time. I think in career mode, does it do it for you? Or it's the same every single time? The block fuel keeps going up? Oh wait, it went from 72 to 80, didn't it? Oh, it's because I moved this. That's weird.
Keep up the good work.
Oh, I changed this, that's why. Yeah, wait, it's at 77 now. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, we got the flight plan in, so that should be good enough. So let's change it off the runway. We'll go to a medium ramp and finally go in. Order a fuel truck in game. Like, I was hoping that it would give us like a SimBrief style estimate for our fuel based on our payload, our altitude. What is happening? Oh, that's my that's me spinning around in my chair a little bit. Sorry, that's open track. That's why it's turned all weird. Fast Guy, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for being patient. I do want to figure that stuff out. It feels like it's kind of limited. And it's definitely... I don't know if it's an improvement. Like the world map, you used to just be able to change from a VFR flight to an IFR flight, and it would pick a route for you. Which, I love the simplicity of that. It's easy to... Oh my god, Jack's here! Yeah, sorry I haven't been on multiplayer yet. We're almost at 8 hours streaming today. Good god. Finally gonna see you guys. We should walk around and crouch up and down near each other for sure. Alright, I'm gonna turn it to daytime though. Whoa. Is this Jack? Oh my god. We finally meet in person, Jack. Get over here. Stand in my light, you beautiful man. Jack looks as good as his voice sounds. You'll have to trust me. He looks so young. Yes. We meet at last, Jack. What's up, dude? This is I was saying during the alpha and leading up to the release that I wanted this more than I wanted shared cockpit. And I think I stand by that. What is this? Air show assistant got turned on. What the? What is FCR? Ghosts? Oh, is this the recorder? Play as AI? Is this the flight camera recorder or something? What is this? Super carrier. My add-ons are like have been installed automatically from the marketplace. We have air show assistant. Does this work? Oh, it works!
We just shot some flares, I guess. Launch flares. We can't see the flares, but we see the light from the flares. Smoke on. I don't think we're getting smoke. Oh. Oh, yeah. Ah! It's following me. Is it blowing in the wind? It's a sparkler. Oh! Oops. Sorry, guys. I just lit somebody on fire. Here, stand behind my plane. Jack, stand behind my plane. Wait, Jack is here and what? Wait, who is this? Oh, that's just a dude. Oh no. Watch out, Jack. Crispy. Oh, he's going back to his plane. All right. All right, let's make it daytime. We'll make it dawn. Live weather, but not live time. Cyber Warrior, I see you. Cookie. What's up, Cookie? Where's your plane, Jack? Why can't I turn my flashlight off? Alt F? Oh, it is Alt F. Nice. Oh, is this your plane? What is this? It looks low res. It's got octagonal tires. The stream just got really interesting. Whoa. I think that was the weather updating. All right, let's get the chalks out. What's up, Jack? Hey, Jack looks different now, doesn't he? His hair is darker. Okay, there we go. Chalks. Lots of flags. He's helping me do the walk around. Nice. What do we have in here? Ooh, another. Wait, are our planes on top of each other? Oh, they are. He's doing his walk around at the same time. Wait, what was that? I think his plane is right on top of mine. Is what's happening. Oh no. All right, let's go into slew mode. Ah, there we go. All right, Jack, we're good. Yeah, he loaded the sky courier right in the same spot. That's why. Yeah, it looks really weird. Okay, where are we going to again? I'm not expecting there to be any charts, but maybe we'll be pleasantly surprised. Info. Runway. I do like this stuff. Like, once I get used to clicking around, or all of us get used to clicking around in this, like, look, we already just have right here instantly without loading any other tool. We know which runway is recommended. We can pull the METAR. We have the winds, pressure, all this. Frequencies are here if you want to use in-game ATC. I guess I should use Beyond ATC. Why not? Oh, because I have to use SimBrief. But as long as I choose the same flight plan, then SimBrief will be fine. No, I'm not doing career somebody. This is free flight. Hoping we can eventually make our own routes, have an actual virtual airline. I could only, like,
Microsoft has to be thinking about that. Like, if they're going to introduce, oh, Beyond ATC has an update. Like, they're definitely thinking that. Like, this is version 1 of career mode. There is no way that they're not thinking ahead to that stuff too. Yeah, looks like there was an update posted 10 minutes ago by Beyond ATC with some bug fixes for Flight Sim 2024. And they released a bunch of bug fixes for the regular version too, not just the experimental version. You know, I'm not going to use Beyond ATC just yet. I will wait until I want to do like sim brief and stuff. So let's just see if the in-game ATC works with this. I'm going to do a quick start. I don't want to walk through the whole checklist yet, so I'm just going to hit Control E and see how it does with quick start. Let's check our camera presets. This is the 408 Sky Courier. It's basically a twin engine Grand Caravan is how I think of it. This is I think, is it part of the deluxe edition? I did burn him, yeah. I think it's part of the deluxe edition. But I've used the Grand Caravan so much over the last few years that I had to try this first. I have no idea what Don't Zen is in, but he looks like he's in a fighter jet. So that might be a W, a mini W for the model matching. We'll have to see. What the? That's kind of funny how it looks close up. It's like little bubbles coming out of it. Are we seeing like... We're like seeing the physics of how it's exhausting, but I don't think it's not meant to look that bubbly. I don't think, but it's still kind of cool. Oh, did you see it, like how it goes over the wing? That is... I don't know if you guys can make this out on the stream, but the wind looks like it's pushing the airflow around. Like we can see how the exhaust is there going over the wing. You can see it reacting to like the form of the wing and getting pushed around by the wind. That is pretty nuts. Yeah, the heat haze, yeah. But it looks funny close up where it looks like bubbles. It looks kind of funny here because you can see like the separate pieces of it basically, but that is pretty cool how it's just, you can see it reacting and moving over the wing as the wind is, I guess, blowing it around. Or, you know, that's pretty crazy. The bubbles are because of DLSS. Here, let me turn it off and see if it fixes it. Let me turn off frame gen, turn off DLSS. It's just sharper now. Yeah, we're definitely losing some frames without DLSS on, but everything looks so sharp in TAA, though. It's pretty crazy. Bleed air off, auto feather. And I haven't even looked for checklists, but I know they're part of this. We have to go to the plane. And then we have to go... Yeah, there are no checklists. Normally it shows them here, right? Oh, there we go. Sorry, on the previous screen. Here are checklists. Pre-flight, in-flight, post-flight. Oh, nice. You can collapse that. That's beautiful. All right. Chalks, pedo cover. So as you click things, it ticks them off at the top. This is so much nicer than the old checklist. Like, I like this a lot. Does it have next checklist when we finish it? No, it doesn't. The next checklist button would be awesome, but that's fine. Before starting. Before takeoff. Auto feather selected. Oh, there it is. Auto feather arm. Okay, check. Prop RPM. Move it through complete range. I should make sure that it works. Okay, that works. And fuel condition is already at high. Flap set for takeoff. I don't know what we use for takeoff. Let's put it to 1. Flight controls free and correct. Pitot-static heaters on. I got to switch for that. Inertial separator. And we have ice protection, prop heat, inertial separator, main, left and right. Just a 2-way switch, I guess. Yeah, 2-way switch. Windshield heat, prop heat, wing and stabilizer. And then we have pitot-static here, which I have a switch for. And that works. Nice. Lights as required. Oh, the lights are in the middle. Nav beacon. Nav/beacon and nav. Taxi, landing. And then our strobe light. Or anti-collision. AK. Isn't that our beacon light? Seat belts. Cabin and logo. Wing inspection. Yeah, I definitely notice lower frames, obviously, when I'm using TAA and I have frame generation off. I would love to use TAA with frame generation on, but I think it might get buggy because it wants me to use DLSS. Okay, it didn't bring our flight. Oh, did it bring our flight plan in? A little bit, kind of. There's no en route waypoint, so let's hit tab. Go to the flight planner and then hit send route to avionics. Oh wait, find route? Okay, Marin, send route to avionics. No go. It didn't put the en route waypoint. Alright, let's add it in ourselves. Moron. That's weird. And our departure procedure is the every 2H. That doesn't look like it came over either, right? 2 hotel. Okay. Yeah, it's not pulling in the procedures. And I guess I need to activate the leg. Runway 36. I'm just going to hit menu. Oh, I can't do activate leg on those either. How do I just activate this? Remove departure. We have all of these legs to do. Let me just hit direct to 600 feet. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's almost done, but Moran doesn't connect. I guess maybe it leaves us off on a vector. Yeah, vector to final, that's why. Vector to final for the ILS Zulu 19 instead of... Alright, let's try to fix that. ILS Zulu 19, MISOP, and then load. Yeah, there's some bugs. Alright, now it's all connected. Oh, you did direct to as well, Jack? Yeah, okay. That seems to work. It shows 150 or flight level 150 is what it showed there. I guess I'll just try that and we'll see if we run into any danger. What could go wrong? I'm just going to put in 15,000. Alright, I'm going to hit comma for Magic Barrow ref. It's 2878. Comma is the new B. And let's hit our CDI over to GPS. Departure is shown. Guess our rotation speed is 85, VY is 105. So let's get that set up. Heading mode, flight level change mode. No auto throttle in this. Looks like we have a yaw damper button. And let's set our flight level change just to our VY 105. Oh yeah, Rich says I have a feeling you get the disc icon when you auto start. Yeah, maybe that is it. Yeah, maybe on a next flight I can not do the auto start and see how it goes. And where's our bleed air pressurization stuff? Right here. Left and right bleed air on. All right, all the warnings are gone. That looks good. Never flown this before. Actually, I barely flew it. not from the ground though. It's so cool seeing the like heat blur haze, whatever you guys call it. Yeah, heat haze. All right, let's go ATC ground. It should give us an IFR option. Request taxi. These are all VFR options here. Remain in pattern. If we go to the info for the airport under frequencies, maybe we can get... No, we only have ground frequencies. And these set buttons don't work. Oh, no, they do, but I have to do this, right? Oh, not in use. Okay, 118.8. Not in use. Wait, what? Yeah, the ATC has not had any significant improvements, it looks like. Like, we don't have an IFR option. If I go up here and change it, let me hit send file plan with ATC and see if that does it. Usually we have an IFR option in here. But yeah, this does not seem like it's changed very much. They're definitely not threatening beyond ATC's business. All right, we're just not going to use it. All right, parking brake is off and we're already moving. Oh, let's stop moving. Do we have a beta mode for this? Yes. Idle, ground, fine, and reverse. So I'm going to set a reverser switch. This is something I haven't needed yet. So we're going to go into controls and look up our beta or reverser toggle. I think it's reverse, like arm reverse or something. Hold prop reverse thrust. There's not a beta mode, is there? No. I think it's hold throttle reverse thrust. So I want this on this switch. Save. Okay, so hold toggle reverse thrust. When I flip this switch to the on position and then move my throttle, it doesn't go backwards. All right, that's not the one. Do you guys know what it is? What is the control that I use for my reverser? I mean, that's the... Oh, I didn't set it. Wait, what? Let's try again. Oh, I see. I didn't set it. Okay. You have to move it twice. I have to turn it on and then off, and then it takes it. Okay, it's a little weird. All right, this should work. All right, flipped it on. Yep, okay, that works. So now we can taxi in the beta range here. So ground fine and then reverse. Ground fine / reverse only with the engines running. Okay. Sweet. You use the toggle. Yeah, I don't use the toggle. I have this little, like, it's like a trigger guard style switch with, it's basically an on-off switch in front of my trigger button. So when I flip that into the on position, it's more like an on-off switch. So I'll use the hold version. So I flip that, and then when I move, it's in reverse. And then when I flip it back to its normal position, then I'm back and forward. Actually, I said it wrong. Sorry, I did the wrong side. I need it to be the off position. There. No. Okay, that should do it. All right, forward, reverse. All right, perfect. Parking brakes off. What's our runway again? Info, runways, runway 18 is recommended. Oh yeah, and you can just find the heading. Oh, I'm moving. Heading is 185 for the runway heading, which is beautiful. It doesn't just say like 180. It looks like an actual runway heading. It's not just adding a 0 on the end of the runway number. All right, 185 is set. Heading, flight level change at 105 knots. External power? Uh-oh. Is there an overhead up? We have 8, 9. Where's our GPU switch? Battery. Gens are on. Emergency lights are armed. Starter. Why did it say external power? Is there a GPU somewhere? This plane runs away super fast. Yeah. Yes, that's happening to me too. I don't know how to get rid of the external power. Where is it? We'll take a look at the cabin once we start flying. Oxygen, pull on. I'm not sure. 1-8's a closed runway. Oh. Yeah, whatever. Oops, I have it in the reversers. Okay. Gotta be real soft with the beta mode on this. Oh, I am barely moving it. What? Why is it going so crazy? I'm just gonna ride the brakes. Can I fly a helicopter? I might be in one later. I don't know. I pretty much fly planes, though. I don't really fly helicopters. Can we get a taxiway diagram on here for runway 18? Oh my god, do we actually have... Nope, no Lido charts again. There's just no Lido charts anywhere. I think that they just don't have all the data in or something. So I can't get a taxi diagram there. Okay, this will have to do for now, I guess. Not in 2x again? No, I'm not in 2x again. You have charts? I haven't had charts in like anything I've tried. Maybe once I've had charts. Why don't I have charts? EVRA? EVRA, Riga, info, charts, chart provider Lido. Oh, I don't have an airport chart. I have... All I have is... Oh no, it's gone. There it goes. What? You have no charts here. What is Jack doing? Jack's the one that is the Microsoft sponsored person. He has charts and nobody else does. He's cheating. He's hacking. All right, our runway's to the right. Oh, we have 3-6 in the plan, though, don't we? It says 1-8 is preferred. He bought the charts edition of the game, yeah. Can I take the fuel planner from auto into rules? The rules, yeah, like the rules are like if you want to choose like FAA rules or whatever for contingency fuel and things like that. Auto, I'm guessing, does it based off of the airports you're choosing, maybe? No collision is awkward. Could you imagine if there was collision? You can collide with buildings, just not planes. So I can preview them here, but I can't find the charts. You have charts for all of these? Like, I have no airport chart. I have nothing. You've watched me take out about 4 aircraft? Well, I mean, yeah. Well, when you're doing career mode, you get stuck with like the same one for a while. So yeah, I've pretty much been in the 172. That's true. Are we just going to go with everybody? You have charts as well? I have no charts. You do have charts. What am I doing wrong? What's up, Thomas? What are we flying? We're finally getting in another plane. I'm trying out the 408 Sky Courier. It's kind of like a twin engine Grand Caravan. Plowed into 4 CRJs, an ATR, and 2 E175s. The company will cover it. This is the first place you've seen the charts. Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, or I have to tell Microsoft to fix it for me because they do whatever I ask them, obviously. EVRA, charts. Just, this has been the case all the time. They're just always blank. What if I go in and like change the orientation? Like maybe it's a UI bug. No plan, just follow the lead. Sounds good. Poor Elvis, he wanted to see Latvia, and the weather here is so poopy right now. I might have to change to a preset for Elvis's sake so he can see it. Did I log into my SimBrief account? Where do you SimBrief? You don't need a SimBrief account, right? What SimBrief account? How do you log into your SimBrief account? It's very poopy in real life too, believe me. Oh no. We could make the weather pretty if you want to see the scenery though. You can't find the settings to see other players. Ian, make sure that you have it set on the world map, just like in Flight Sim 2020. In the top right, you have to click flight conditions and turn it to all players from the world map. Same as Navigraph. There's nothing I need to do, right, guys? Jack and Cyber, there's no settings, right? Connect Navigraph? No. Navigraph does Jeppesen charts. These are provided by Microsoft as part of their update. As part of Flight Sim 2024, you get charts now. What does this have to do with SimBrief? The Lido charts and the FAA charts, those are built into the sim now, right? Yeah, you need a SimBrief account? I don't think so. What? Why would I don't understand. How is SimBrief... What does SimBrief have to do with... what does SimBrief have to do with the in-game charts? The far left bottom option is charts? Yes. Yeah, I'm on charts right now. See how I don't get any? There are no charts for me. Like, I should be able to choose any airport, hit the info button, and get its charts. Here's the destination airport. No charts. Lido. No charts. I saw, like, one chart earlier. But the weird thing is that both Chase and Cyber say they have charts right now. So I don't know. I'm not getting the Microsoft love right now. Oh, Lex says, hey, I love this plane. I have an issue with the speed tape. Is the speed tape just inaccurate? You saw it too. Nothing works. Yeah, you don't need sim brief because the whole point of these charts is that everybody in the sim can use them. No charts, let's fly. Yeah. I'm just trying to see if I did anything wrong. You have charts also. All right, well, we got it built in here, so we'll just trust that. Click on the clipboard. Do I see anything in there? Oh, I pinned something at one point, didn't I? No, okay. No clipped charts, no saved charts. No, I don't. I thought at one point I clipped one chart. Yeah, something is wrong. All right, parking brake is off. Landing light is on. Inertial separator's been on this whole time. And did I choose the wrong runway? Yeah, we're on 1.8. This is set to 3.6. This is only for 3.6. All right, I'm not going to do the departure, I guess. I'll just take off and make the first turn myself. Who's in the Vision Jet? Chase, nice. What's up, Devin? Your game crashed tabbing out? Switch to the every one Foxtrot. Every one Foxtrot. Okay. Oh, I have every two Foxtrot. Every two works. Okay, there we go. Okay, parking brakes off. Rotation speed. We're finally moving. Rotation speed 85, VY 105. That is so loud. Huh? What's he yelling at? Do we need boost on? No, boost is normal. Whoa, okay, I'm paying attention. Hey, where's this? We have no speed. Min speed. What it? Is this what Lex was talking about with the speed tape? Where are our backup instruments? The backup speed tape. Did I forget the pitot heat? The pitot? No, I didn't finish. I didn't forget to take the pitot tube covers off. No way. Didn't I take it off? Oh no, it's over there. Wait, is that it? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I saw somebody post this on Reddit earlier. I thought I got them all. I should probably leave the pitot heat on and maybe they'll melt off. Climb out on the wing. How do we do this? Should probably get a... Oh yeah, we don't have gear. Let's get the flaps up though. Oh man. I'm having an attitude issue. Oh man. We need a wing walker. Send the co-pilot out. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all. This entire... What? Wait, what is this? What is this part? Is that part of like the anti-ice like boot system or something? A wrench? A wing fence? for ice. What? So our flight level change mode isn't working too well when we have no airspeed, right? So this is Is there a way to take the pitot covers off when you're already in the plane? Is it fog? Keeps airflow over the ailerons to maintain control in low speed. It looks like somebody like left something on the wing. I mean, I'm not talking about the pitot tube covers. This thing is so loud. You can't see anybody on your end. We had that happen the other day, or we had that happen yesterday, with people, certain people only seeing other people and not, yeah, like everybody sees someone different kind of thing. Oh my god, it looks so good though. Ignore the little flags hanging down here. We're on USA West Storm. Okay, is there, I gotta check this real quick. Is there a hotkey to remove all of the like static elements? Covers. Set multiple covers. What is this? I don't know what this is. What? Set multiple covers. I have no idea what this does. This could be horrible. Let's hit the command. Must be on the ground to exit. Oh, that's a different shortcut. Okay, that's not working. How does anybody know? Can we remove the pitot flags? All I see is the pitot flags. How do I remove the pitot tube covers? I'm so glad you had this issue. Now I know what I've been doing wrong. Yeah. I'm not the first person to forget this. There's no way. Let me change the weather a little bit so Elvis can see some of Latvia. Whoa. We'll go to few clouds for now so we can see a little bit of the scenery for his sake. AI says that you cannot. Shake my wings, maybe they'll fall off. What if you're already in the air and you forgot to remove them? There isn't direct hotkey, is not a direct hotkey to remove them. Crud. You gotta love the realism. No, you don't. No, you don't. In this case, you don't have to love it. Cloud turbulence? I don't think so. Not that I've noticed so far. You don't usually fly like a noob. You have 2024 fever. I'm not used to removing the pitot tube covers. I mean, we don't have to do that. Just land real quick. Yeah, why don't we just find a field and land? We can't see our airspeed. What we can't see can't hurt us. Let's slip it. We're in free flight mode, right? I'm not losing any points. My reputation can't go any lower anyway. Let's get our, where's our inertial separator over here? Somewhere down here. Pitot static cold. All right, we're gonna slip it down. We're just testing the plane, okay? It's so weird that you can just see the heat blur, the exhaust over the wings the whole time. All right, I gotta make a landing, guys. Sorry, I gotta do a little pit stop. Some idiot left the pitot tube covers on.
500, 400, 300.
Can't overspeed if you don't know the speed. Exactly.
200.
Landing at 170 knots.
100. 100.
Dude, how good does this look, though? Holy crap. How are you so good at this? Are you mocking me? This situation that we're in right now, I feel like we're kind of about to stall. Oh, no, not right there. A little after that, please.
Stall.
Whoa. Reversers are pretty sweet. Okay, okay. All right, we're good. Don't walk into the end. Oh my God. Holy. All right, everybody chill. Forgot something out here. Ah, there we go. Okay. Who is that? What in there? What are you in, dude? Look at the grass, though. We haven't spent much time on the ground. All right, well, these got removed automatically, I guess. Have I seen any animals? I did one of the photography challenges yesterday. Man, this looks so good. I haven't even, like, I spent a lot of time in the alpha just walking around, setting sunsets and just staring at the trees and stuff. And we didn't even have grass and rocks and all the ground detail. Dude, there's hay bales over here. There are hay bales over here. What? Hold on, hold on. If we change the time of year, are we going to see crops? Sorry to all you guys flying along. There are hay bales in November. December, they're gone. January, obviously. February. March. April, it's getting green. There's a little bit of, like, grass over there. Is that just a... Is it... It's not the whole field. August. Look, it's growing. It's growing. That is so crazy. These are the crops in the season. I mean, we didn't get to see any of this. September. The height changes. In October, it's all been cut. That is so cool. That is so awesome, man. We didn't get to look at that. Whoa, what's happening? Do you see that? Plane's going crazy. All right, Shift C, we can just teleport in. All right, sorry guys. Pitot static heat is on. Airspeed indicator, maybe. Airspeed alive. Airspeed alive. I mean, the crops are impressive.
Time to mod some weed farms. Yeah, somebody's gonna like add illicit missions to the career mode. Bobo. Is that the Globe Master? Holy. Oh, wait, it's not Bobo. All right, let's get heading mode on. Let's get back on course. To the left. Autopilot. Where are we going? Oh, it's in roll mode still. Heading mode. My button didn't work, I guess. How do you turn off the green CFD? What's CFD? Green CFD lines? Thanks for the super chat, fast guy. What's the CFD? All right, GPS. The lines behind the aircraft. Oh, the fluid dynamics. I think those used to be in the assistant settings in Flight Sim 2020. Assistance. They probably moved it. Flight model. Is it flight interface? Here it is. Flight interface, aerodynamic visualization right up here. General flight interface, first option. Oh yeah, I have disable crash damage and stress damage always. Yeah, it'll just ruin your game. It's not worth it. I always have crash damage off. Lex, dude. Thank you for 5 gifted subs, Lex. Lex, have you been streaming? Lex also does YouTubes. Lex is a YouTubes. Have you been streaming, Lex? Which plane is that? This is the Cessna 408 Sky Courier. It's basically like a twin-engine Grand Caravan. Where am I going? Heading mode is heading me back towards the beginning. Let's go direct Evria. Direct Evria nav mode. All right, let's go. Can we get in the back of this? Oh my God, yeah. Dude, the interior looks so good. Leather-bound seats. A ladder. Oh, it's a staircase. A ladder case. Doesn't look like I can click this in flight, but I really want to. No click spots back here. Hey, this is a pretty nice view. Oh, what? Autopilot's off. Okay, what are the custom... Let's get autopilot back on, please. Hey, autopilot. What's happening? I hit Control-Alt-1 and apparently that was a mistake. Oh, I hit Control-Alt-1, now the autopilot's back on. I don't know how to set the custom ones anymore. I'll have to look. All right. Elvis, sorry. I hope you're seeing Latvia the way you wanted to. Why does the scenery look blurry? If you're talking about the ground, it might just be a networking thing. You can try a VPN temporarily if you have one. Like try connecting to a US server or something. But the sim is having, it's been having problems with the servers, so it's possible it's just not streaming it in right now.
Autopilot's a $5 DLC. I believe that. 100%. Alright, we're in vertical speed mode. Let's go to flight level change mode. 2,000 feet per minute. And I think this is unpressurized, right? Alright, we have bleed air. Wait, is this pressurized or not? I don't think it is. Environmental. I don't know. I don't think this is pressurized. Pretty sure it has the same ceiling as the Grand Caravan, like 25,000 feet. Oh my god, the sun glare looks so good. It's at the perfect spot. You want to see the center of Riga, but it's fine. You love the crops, though? Wait, where is the city? Haven't looked at the checklist after takeoff. Flap 0, climb power, landing light, off. Altimeter setting, check. Got some standard stuff there. Yeah, I don't think it's pressurized. Yeah, that's right. The oxygen lever right here. Passenger oxygen. Yeah, we need to BYO mask. No. Oh, we just did this though. Fine. 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 The flaps were still up anyway. Fine. Fine, we're going down. Fine. What's our VG? There's no G speed. Uh-oh, our oil pressure. Our oil pressure. What's happening? Shift C. Shift C. Let's get out of here. Shift C. Get out of here. No. This stupid song. This song means I have to cut the engines. Uh-oh. Okay, we need to feather the props. Do the props actually feather? What just happened? Shift S. Are they feathering? Maybe? Yeah, they're pretty straight on. They're pretty straight on. Okay. I don't know what the VG speed is. What is it, like VSO times 1.2? Or is it V? What's the V thing? All right, let's find a spot. Where's the city center? Where's the map? There's an airport over here. EVBA. I see it right there, I think. Is that a runway right there? Is that a runway or not? I can't tell. We have to keep the song going. Where's the runway? I mean, there's so many fields out here. We're fine. We just did it. We can do it again. Land in the city center. It's a small field right here. EVBA. Direct 2. Hey, that's pretty nice, actually. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, did that work? Nope. It didn't work. Okay, it's southwest. All right, southwest. It might be a grass strip. This might be a bad idea. I mean, there are plenty of roads and fields. We just did this, but we had to do it again. It's the law. We're not using New Sky, so... I like the roads over here better. I don't know where the airport is. It's probably a grass strip. It's tiny. We're going for the roads and the fields over here. It's going to be easier. Will it be a butter or a milk? Speaking of milk, I'm going to take a sip of this beer. Good thing we took those pitot tube covers off. Alright, well, we're going faster than we need to. We could go, I mean, at least in our full flap range. This area right over here is looking tasty. It's kind of cool. The props like windmilling a little bit. It's kind of neat. Okay, bring it in nice and soft. This road and these fields after it look pretty good. The sun glare looks so good. What did Rich say? Set a visual approach and look for your timer ref. Oh, the time ref for the glide speed. Is it in there? What the? It opened and then it closed. No.
500.
500.
400.
Now we're going over here, right over these trees. I still got energy to bleed off.
200. 100. 100.
Ooh. We left a little indent. Dude, I can't believe how good it looks with the grass and stuff when you leave marks on the ground, when you leave trails. Oh, that rock. We're alive. We live another day. Nom 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 nom. Good thing there's food here. We can survive. Look at the tire tracks. This game doesn't look better than 2020 though, guys. Oh, Chase just landed on the road. Red Bull. Oh. Optica. Optica. Oh, the model matching confirmed, not better. Rescue mission generated. See, this is where I need to be able to get in Chase's plane. Oh, Chase could have pulled out the chute, but then he can't take off again. What's up, dude? Help me. Doesn't look better than 2020. Oh, your plane, your parking brake. Dude, your parking brake. 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 Chase. Oh. No. It's fine. Chase has a ponytail. Chase has majestic long hair. It's moving. What is happening? Whoa. Did we really think we were going to be able to get to our destination without some shenanigans? Yo, dude, your plane's going away, dude. The bar's over here. What's up? This is all we can do is turn and back. Whoa. What's going on with the planes? Check this out, Chase. Do as I do. Ready? I'll do it. I'll demonstrate to you, and then you try it. Ready? All right, let's see it. Let's see your moves. Oh, where'd he go? He's playing the hide and seek game we talked about. I wish I could zoom in this mode, but I can't. Control Shift A? Toggle pins? Is that what I was looking for? What is this? Whoa. What is toggle pins? Okay, we're watching. Okay, we're watching. We're ready for your moves. We're ready for your sick moves. Let's go. Can you walk backwards, though? Oh, his legs have disappeared into the ground. I wish I could just take his plane. What the hell? Oh, he doesn't like us anymore. All right, you get in your plane. You hit increase sim rate 1, 2, 3 times. You exit the plane. Whatever is happening now is happening. And then you move at 4x speed. See you, boys. I bet you can't find me. Oh, we're getting the bug. Hold on. Alt enter. Alt enter. They better add emotes. Yes. Is the nose wheel blown? It's not. The song came on where there's a song that plays where I need to, whenever the song comes on from the playlist, I'm forced to cut my engines and land. But now once we land, we can play hide and seek. This is with time acceleration turned on. I think Chase is going to try it. We'll see. Does it work for... I wonder if it works in multiplayer. I assume it does, where I just see him bounce around. Beyond ATC worked. Announced it should work on day 1. Yeah. They did some bug fixes like an hour ago or less. They released a patch. Jack, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Appreciate it, Jack. Welcome to the new 5 new couches, 5 new stools. Welcome to the new couch captains. Oh, he did it! He did it! Look! Oh my god, dude. It's so good. It's my favorite. I always wanted planes in DayZ. Yeah. The Benny Hill music, yeah. Look at my shadow. Yes. Who needs planes when you can turn on time acceleration? We'll get to the city in no time. My adventures in Latvia. Yeah, with camp out mod, yes. I look like I have a hunchback. Oh no. It's probably true after simming this long. The last 2 days. Alright, what speed am I in though? Control minus. Maybe 3 times? When you're out of av gas, yes. Exactly. That looks real time to me. 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 yeah, I think it's good. Alright, control E. Oh man. What's up, Austin? Where are we? We're in the middle of, we're somewhere in the middle of Latvia. Alright, we're getting these planes restarted. The song came on, so we had to land. Oh my god, Underdog's here. Well, that's starting up. Go say hi to Underdog. Bobo is here. Bobo's here in the C-17. What's up, Underdog? Whoa. Hey. Stop horsing around. Battery's dead? Oh, is it? My battery's dead? Whoa. Looks so cold. Yeah, it does kind of look cold. Where did that sound come from? Is that the Vision Jet? Doesn't sound like the Vision Jet. My guy's like moving himself. Should you buy the game now or wait? Just matters how patient you are. That's it. If you're okay with dealing with some bugs here and there, then get the game now and have fun. That's what we're doing. But there are certain days or hours you might not be able to load it up. It's just how it is right now. Battery. It just turned the electrical generators on for the quick start. Am I actually not able to get this started up again? I feel like doing all that time acceleration and running on the ground, it was messing everything up. No, you can't steal someone else's plane. Unfortunately, not yet at least. If they ever added shared cockpit, maybe that would be a thing. Where like the people's avatars are separate from the planes. Instead of like you being the plane, you know? Yeah, this thing is, this thing doesn't look like it wants to start up again. I'm trying the quick start. Let me try the quick shut off. I mean, the battery's not dead because our screens are on, right? Okay, stop. Chill. Oh, that was the standby display. That's... I don't know. Okay. Is that a good sign? Maybe. I don't know if it simulates the dead battery in this plane or any failures. Jack's recruiting for more first-person shenanigans. Fuel pumps. I mean, hitting Control E should get the whole thing started again, but maybe I completely destroyed it. Oh, we're getting the lag again. Huh. That's the most concerning thing that happens. At least it doesn't freeze completely for 1 minute, but that's the new freeze in this sim, I think, is when your frames drop to 1 and then it recovers. It's being a little weird. Amps and volts. 0. It is 0. It's dead. Oh, I've messed up yet another free flight. The panel in the nose. Actually, we didn't open that up earlier. We can open it up. I tried to open it up earlier, but oh, so we got some storage there. Me and Jack had our yeah, looks like it's a front cargo area, I guess. Yeah, our planes were right on top of each other, so when I opened it, I just saw his plane. Alright, I destroyed the plane. Oh! Hey, here's a third-person mode. Oh, you just hit external camera mode. Oh, cool. That's how it works. You just hit backspace. Slew up and get the props turning and air start it, Brian says. Oh my god, that might actually... Is that a... Could we do that? Try a jump start? Goodbye, friends. This isn't gonna work. Set the props to medium power. This is, as soon as I hit Shift Z, it's gonna be going. Wait, it's just working again. Wait, it just turned on. As soon as we slew it, it just worked. Okay. It just turned on and we have... It's just working. Alright, we'll take it. I wonder if I just hit Shift Z twice, if it would have just started up on the ground. Alright, let's activate the leg to Murin. Alright, well, hey, thanks for the recommendation. I don't think we air started it, but... it's on. We'll take it. Okay, what's the problem now? Oh, parking brake? Yes, that's true. The parking brake is on. Alright, sweet. Autopilot, nav mode. Where are we at? Oh, we're pretty much at our cruise altitude. How convenient. Whoops, up is down. No, down is down. Down moves the knob up, which is down. That's what I mean. Alright, autopilot, roll mode. We need GPS mode. Or nav mode, sorry. GPS on standby, heading, fly towards the course, autopilot on. Yaw damper doesn't seem to have an effect. What's going on? Okay. That flickering light was very confusing for a second. Now it looks really good though. Dude, the sunlight coming through the side there. GPS is fixed. I haven't tried it yet, but somebody was theorizing maybe using a quick start messes up the startup procedure for the Garmin, and it stays in this like mode where it thinks it's still trying to do our initialize our heading and our heading reference system. It is possible to run both sims at the same time. Wait, you were running 2020 and 2021 at the same time, Underdog? Seth, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. I appreciate it, man. Pull up your uncomfortable stool. Thanks for joining. Is slew still Y? No, the default slew is now Shift Z. Shift Z. Shift Zulu. Alright, we're going on course now. I need to figure out the custom camera view shortcuts, if they even exist, if there's a default binding for those. So we can set some seat cameras and stuff like that. Lighting is way better in 2024. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Man, what is Underdog's got a NASA computer or something? Delta and Underdog are playing Flight Sim 2020 together. Well, while Underdog is here in Flight Sim 2024 doing shenanigans with us as the dog goes crazy. She's going wild. Dog's gone wild. In the ground residence. Yeah, when you use some of these cameras, like, I usually talk crap about these fixed cameras because they're just staring at the plane instead of out the windows. But in this case, if you want to look at, like, the detail, it's pretty nice to have these. You're trying to catch a 7.4 with a 319. Do I stream all day? Normally, no. Normally, I only stream after work, like a couple times a week or on the weekend. But I took this week off work. I had a lot of vacation time saved up, and I was excited about the sim release. So no, not. This is just an exception this week. We're flying to an airport in Latvia, someone suggested. Oh, we're going too fast. Well, we're not going too fast. We're just, we're in the yellow, which is fine. Let's turn the wind indicator on this installation of the G1000. I like the inset map with relative terrain mode on. There we go. Thought the planes are supposed to get dirt on them. They do, mattering where you land. I haven't tried it with this plane. Like, I flew the Cub, and I know the Cub had tons of dirt on it. I got the Cub all muddy. I don't know if it's for every single plane or not, but you would expect all the Asobo planes to do it. But they do. I just don't know if it's... Yeah, I don't know if it's only certain planes or not. That is something to test. Just driving all the planes through mud. Top of descent, 10 minutes. All right, we put in the ILS for runway 19er. We check the tablet and click on our destination, Vilnius. Go to runways. 19 is recommended. 17 knot headwind, 3 knot crosswind. So yeah, we'll keep the ILS. Sounds good. 10 minutes, and then we're going to go down to 2,700 feet eventually. Just put 2,700 in now, why not? 2,700 VNAV, and then in 10 minutes it'll start our descent. 2,700 selected, VNAV, VPath is armed. Now we just hang out. You have to disable the controls in setting on one sim while you fly the other. Other than a huge frame rate hit, it works. I kind of like this cabin. I mean, the seats look pretty comfy. You don't see anyone? Wait, I don't see anyone either. I have the nameplates turned on and I don't see anybody. Could be the multiplayer servers taking a little bit of a poop. What's up, Keitano? just joining the streaming. How's the sim? It's been pretty good today. The only real bad thing that I've had happen was every now and then, I think it might be a DLSS thing or like a frame generation thing. I've like dropped to a low frame rate, like 1 frame, and then it recovered. Or I had like the typical DLSS looking glitch where you hit Alt-Enter to fix it. I have not used DLSS Swapper yet. Apparently Flight Sim 2024 also uses an old version of DLSS that you can upgrade with DLSS Swapper, so I might try that at some point. All right, Chase is out. He said, see everybody tomorrow. All right, dude. Good to see you, Chase. Good to see your virtual face as well. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like the multiplayer server's down or something. Oh, there. I see John now. John B's down there. John B. I only see John. I'm gonna look up a setting real quick. I want to see if we have how the shortcuts have changed for setting custom cameras. Okay. Shift, what the? Save custom camera 1 is Shift F5? Custom camera 1 through 4 is Shift 1 through 4, and setting them is Shift F5 through F8. F1 through 4, F5 through 8. Interesting. Okay, let's try Shift F1. No, Shift F5. Now let's move to the default position and hit Shift F1. Okay. It still has the bug where it doesn't remember your zoom level. So you have to zoom in further than you want. And then when you go back, it'll be zoomed out for backwards towards you. Highway, thanks for the $2 super chat, dude. There's a really cool bush strip NZT004 in New Zealand. Tango 004. Do you think it's got a lot of mud? Do I remember what my girlfriend looks like since I haven't seen her for 2 days? I don't think I have a witty answer for that. I'm trying to think of one. I did see her for about 7 seconds when I went to get the beer out of the fridge, though. It is a good question. That's a loaded question. That's a trap. Don't answer it. You check the EFB. You don't have any maps either, Kev. All right, let's set a couple more cameras here. Maybe one back here. Oh. Oh, you can't go through the seats. Look, you don't go through the seats anymore. I'm running into them with the camera. Isn't that new? I think in most planes we usually fly right through the seats. All right, let's go in here. Live on Twitch. No, I just pretty much do YouTube. Shift F6 to set it. So now we have... Okay, so when you hold Shift... I get why they did it. It's a little less complicated. You hold Shift F1 through 4 are your 4 custom cameras to use them. And then you just move over and use Shift F5 through 8 to set those 4 cameras. So 1 is paired with 5, 2 with 6, and so forth. So Shift F1, Shift F2. 3 and 4 are not set. It's rain. You're in the clouds and it's raining inside. Oh yeah, I don't have live weather turned on. Let me turn it back on. Oh!
Overspeed.
Oh my. I should have been using custom weather. We use live weather so we could see outside, see the terrain. Ricky, if I suggested that, I don't think she'd be around. Yesterday she brought me food in here while I was streaming, so I did not ask for it. Nor would I. Man, this weather is yikes. I actually love it though. I mean, this is what we do a lot of the time is find crappy weather. Ricky's trying to get me killed. I know. Yeah. Yeah, this is some pretty nasty weather. We're in Latvia. We took off from Riga and we're flying to... He can get his own beer. See? We're flying to here. Vilnius International. That's where we're on the way to. Speaking of which, oh yeah, we've already hit our top of descent. All right, top of descent has been hit. We're going down to 2,700 feet for the final approach fix. Let's double check the frequencies for the ILS. So, man, I really want the charts, dude. For some people, the charts are working. For me, they're not working. I think I've seen one chart. We're on Lido. We got the destination airport chosen. We go to charts, and there's just no charts. Restart the game. I've restarted like a bunch of times in the last day and a half. It hasn't changed. Kip has legs. They still work for now. See, you guys are gonna get me in trouble. You're putting me in danger. Be careful, the weather crashed me into the ground. Fortunately, you now load back to where you were. Maybe I should turn on crash damage then and stress damage. It used to end the game completely, but it just puts you back in the air, so that's good. I guess like I've seen I've seen that happen today because of that attempted landing at Courchevel. For the charts, maybe you need to restart, do the activate packages. Maybe I just restarted a bunch of times. Yeah, I could try it. Some people were getting them, some people weren't. Anyway, I want to check the frequency. I don't know if I can check the ILS frequency then, right? We have the procedure here, but no ILS frequency shown here. All right, I see John in the distance. Yeah, I don't see any of you other guys. Last I checked, please goes a long way towards beer delivery. Okay, so hopefully it auto-tuned. I actually don't think it did auto-tune. Maybe we can look up the info in here. Let's put in EYVI waypoint. Can't click up here. There we go. Okay, that's correct. There we go. ILS runway 19er 109.1. So that is tuned in nav 1, and it's on nav 2 on standby. We should probably just put it in. Oh, doesn't want me to swap it into standby. All right, well, we got the ILS frequency in, so that's good. And it looks like this line is probably the missed approach procedure. So going here all the way around and then landing, and then that should be the missed approach. Yeah, there it is right there. Map. Group flight. We were just flying together, running around in a field together. But the multiplayer servers are acting a little weird right now. Everybody kind of disappeared. So yeah, it seems like maybe multiplayer servers are having some issues. But we're on USA West if you want to fly around with us. I actually don't know what I'm doing after this flight, if I'm going to go back to career mode or not. My reputation in career mode is really bad, so I haven't been able to unlock the company feature yet. Which has been my goal. I want to unlock the company mode, and my reputation's too bad to do it. I want to like look at the livery designer and see what they've done. Career for the win. Yes. All I want in the coming few months is a patch that lets us see multiplayer traffic while we're doing our career mode. That's all I want, really. Yeah, these clouds are terrifying. Feel lucky. Most guys wouldn't be allowed to sim 48 hours straight. Oh, we're just getting started. It's only Wednesday. There's still Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. This is day 2 of day 6. Is there shared cockpit? There is not, unfortunately. Somebody earlier was saying that Microsoft, in one of the dev streams or something, said that within the next 12 months they planned on having it, though. I hope that they do. Career mode's a joke. Smallest bump or turbulence will lower your reputation. I just gotta, you know, as they say, I just need to get good. It's a skill issue, kid, etc. So, if I could figure that out. The main criteria to, the minimum criteria to unlock the company. Yeah, I don't know. People have been saying it's your reputation. It's probably a combination of reputation and level. In the alpha, I got it unlocked in the alpha, even though you couldn't do anything other than you get the message, like you make your company name, you choose your logo or whatever. It shows you, like, it showed me a really basic livery designer where I could customize some colors, but it looked incomplete. And then that was it. You couldn't do anything after that. Other players as passengers? Yeah, I hope so someday. A few people reporting that the verify game files fix the audio issues for no engine noise. I'm down to give that a try. Yeah, the only plane I didn't have engine noise in... Wait, is that icing? That looks like icing, yes? Oh yeah, there's a little icing right there. Ice protection. Auto ignition is arms. Windshield heat, normal. Prop heat on. Wing. Inertial, I guess we want, oh no, it's a parking brake. Inertial separator, I guess, is good, right? Through precip or icing conditions. A little bit on the leading edge of the right wing only. What is the outside air temp? Minus 19. I can go a lot faster. I slowed down way too much. Hey. Wait, we haven't been descending? Wait. I thought we hit top of descent. Am I going nuts? Have I been simming for too long the last 2 days? I swear, I thought we were descending earlier. Was I making something up? Weren't we descending? I'm questioning reality right now. I swear we were descending. Top of descent is still coming up. I thought we were starting our descent already. That's why I pulled the throttle back. So I've been playing too much. I've been on too long. I'm not gonna stop, but I'm just recognizing what's happening. What's up, Juicy? Keswald, I see you. What is that? Whoa. What the? Is that a warthog? We didn't see it at all, just for a split second. Hello. City intensities here. Cool name. Hello. Okay, now we're in the descent. I thought we were in the descent the whole time. Delta says, no threat to you unless you're on the ground. Although in their presentation at Oshkosh, they said the model does. It has air-to-air kill? Wait, what? I'm not understanding. What is the... Oh, the inertial separator? So when the air is the air intake here before the turbine engine, like the compressor stage, when the air inlet, when it's coming in, there's basically a little flap internally that will come down to make sure that any debris or say like ice particles or debris get into the engine are deflected away. So they're not ingested into the turbine engine, into the compressor stage. So it's protection for the engine for debris. So I think standard procedure is to turn it on when you're going through icing conditions to make sure that nothing's ingested. So icing, and then when you're on the ground, like during takeoff, before landing, and like when taxiing as well, I think some planes use them. But yeah, it's a way to protect the engines from ingesting bad things. In some planes, you can see an animation of the effect of the inertial separator. So like Black Square is a developer that makes a bunch of planes, like makes a TBM 850, makes the Beechcraft Dukes. So the Beechcraft Duke turbine is one that I've flown a bunch that I really like. They have a tablet, a custom tablet or EFB in those planes you pull out from the seat pocket, and it has like visualizations of all of your engine components and like the flow of air and stuff like that. And you can actually see on it the status of it ingesting like ice or dirt or rocks, whatever, debris, and how it's damaging the engine, and it has like simulated engine damage and things like that. And when you turn the separator on, it like animates and shows you how it's deflecting the debris out and protecting the engine. It's kind of awesome. Shouldn't be turned on in the clouds? Maybe I could be doing it wrong. No, I'm not a real pilot, so yes, I only play the sim. Inertial separator in clouds. I think it might just be icing condition. Deployment of the inertial separator to bypass position forces air to execute a sharp turn before entering the engine. Foreign objects like stones, ice, sand, snow, and rain tend to maintain their original high velocity path because of their inertia. Yeah, it says not using the inertial separator in icing conditions can result in costly damage to the compressor blades. Always ensure it operates freely, blah, blah, blah. So I think you use it in icing conditions as well. I don't know. I don't know everything. I'm down to learn, you know? Hopefully I didn't sound too overconfident in the answer. I guess I was like at a 7 out of 10 confidence in that answer. Mick says, I hit level 30 in career. Need to find 75,000 to finish the helis? Mick is speedrunning the entire career mode tree. Crazy. Nice, dude. Mick, do you know, as a career mode expert, do you know how you got the companies unlocked? Did you have to have an A grade reputation? Elvis says, I didn't expect you to be here for so many hours. Quality stream, great people. We got some good people here, yeah. Everybody is, we have like a 6 out of 10 seriousness level with the sim. Like, people are eager to learn like good, solid things, real world things, and fly, you know, with mostly realistic procedures. But at the same time, we're willing to cut our engines, land in a field, and goof around in the new walk around mode, you know? So it's a good mix of fun and wanting to learn. So yeah, we got an okay group of people here. Is the game easy to set up? I mean, if you by setup, if you mean like your peripherals and stuff like that, it can be a little tedious to set all the correct, you know, to set all the key bindings and stuff like that. Or if you're talking about just getting started and you've never flight simmed before, I would recommend grabbing it on Game Pass, just try out all the things. Try helicopters, try gliders, try balloons, try electric planes, try, you know, the crazy drone looking planes and blimps, and just try to enjoy it and see what it has to offer. And if you're into it and you think it's cool and you kind of get the itch to learn more, then you can start deciding what you want to learn after that. So if you have like Xbox Game Pass, you have an Xbox controller, or even a stick, a flight stick would be incredible, but you can start with just like an Xbox controller. Keyboard and mouse would be wonderful too. And just, you know, have fun with it. We only see like the very, like, we see like the seat fly by, and that's it. Yeah, just try it out and see what you think. If you get it on Game Pass, like, Game Pass is the easiest way to try it out. Oh, there was icing right there and it just disappeared. I swear I saw icing and then it removed it. We got icing down here. Do I not have the anti-icing on? Wing stabe on. Inertial separators on. Windshield heat is on. Looks like it's just a two-way switch. Prop heat and... yeah, everything is on. We're just having some crappy icing down here. Alright, we're still descending. Temperature is warmed up to -6. 7,700 feet. And on this map right here, we have the relative terrain on. So if we get too low, we'll see. But we're headed to the south. We're going to make a couple left and a right turn to line up for the runway. And we have an ILS approach turn in. Is it going to be a Cat 3? I don't see the ground. Yeah, we didn't check the weather because we're not that smart. Oh, overcast at 1100. Light rain is the weather. We should be okay. 1100 above the ground. Light rain. QNH is 982. Should probably set that. 982. PFD, hectopascals, 982. 982 is roughly 2899 for you guys that don't want to change the setting. 2899 inches. Where'd intensity go? He was just next to me and he's gone. I just see Kez down there. Light rain, overcast 1100 feet. Winds are 170. Or sorry, winds are 17 knots at 019. So 17 knot headwind for runway 19. And there's an ILS approach. 3,000 in the soup. Okay. What's the airport elevation? Airport elevation, 609 feet. So 609 plus 1100, say 17, 1800, you should be out at about 1800 MSL jack. Trying to play through xCloud, can't get past the start the configuration part. I have never used xCloud, but if anyone can help Mateus. Yeah, I've never used cloud. I just know that it's an option for people. In-game tablet. Yeah, I'm getting a little more used to it. It takes a little getting used to. There's a lot of like textless buttons here that you have to kind of figure out. But it's really nice to get the information. The one thing that's not working for me is the charts. Other people have the charts working. But something new in Flight Sim 2024 is the FAA charts that are in the United States, and then the LIDO charts that are in Europe and other parts of the world. They're like, I don't know, a good 1,000 plus of those, or airports are covered with those charts. They're in the sim now by default for everybody. It's just they're not showing up for me. I think I've seen 1 or 2 of them. I think it was Jack that mentioned the clip charts, and I think I clipped them one day. I clipped like an airport chart. Maybe there's a bug where when you clip a chart and then you change planes or change flights, that it... I'll look to my right. Oh, nice. Kez is here. What? I don't know what's going on with the model rendering. Oh, there it is. Wait, look, it's a zoom level thing. What the heck? Intensity's Warthog. I can only see it when I'm zoomed in a certain level. Otherwise, it just disappears. I wonder if that's just in a certain mode. Can I see him out the window? Not really. All right, we're making our left turn here. Let's check the map. This is bugged right now. We think it's because of using like the auto start feature. All right, we just have 1 right turn to make and landing. So let's slow down. We're going down to 2,700 feet. We're gonna get our flaps out. Landing lights are on and anti-ice is on. We're at 0 degrees. We're gonna leave the anti-ice on. Yeah, the charts are supposed to be in there. I just can't get them to work. I'm not sure. I'm just sure there's some bugs. It's fine. But I would totally use them if they were there. Can't get the G1000 MFD to show the heading and track. Yeah, Ben, are you getting the heading and track like the option? There are a lot of options in the menu button here. So hit menu, go into the map settings by hitting enter, and use these 2 FMS knobs to scroll around and try to find things. There are a ton of settings in here you can go through. You know, like track vector, this is one I should turn on. Selected altitude arc is awesome. And then you can hit clear a couple times to turn them off. But yeah, I have this bug. I think it's from using quick start. I think we hear the rain. We're still iced up on the right side. Oh, we can see the ground. A little bit. Is this snow? No, it's light rain. Which is scary when it's 0 degrees. 3 degrees right now. Ben says I got the same bug. I didn't use the quick start. I noticed that the 530 and 430 work correctly. Oh, we're going... Wait, we just blew through the... Uh-oh. Wait, why did we go through the 2,700 feet? We went below 2,700 feet somehow. And why am I not getting the... Wait, didn't I... Hold on, I thought I turned on the map relative terrain. That is the relative terrain. Okay, we need altitude hold. We need to hold it right here. It's not holding it. Hold. Okay, I see the ground. It didn't switch our HSI over automatically, or our CDI over to localizer.
400.
400 AGL, we're still descending. All right, danger. Something is wrong.
400. 400.
Let's get the autopilot off.
400.
I don't think the weather was telling us the truth.
500.
We're definitely below 1100 AGL, and we are not seeing the runway. I don't think the... Oh, wait, there's Loc 1. Oh, the course didn't get set either. What was runway 19? I don't know the final approach course. Should be roughly over here, though. Yeah, we have... the ILS approach is not... Seems like it's not... It didn't switch us over automatically, which it usually does. And there's no glide slope somehow. Something is wrong. Maybe we're not close enough? I mean... We don't have DME or anything. Alright, we have altitude. Let's get nav mode and then approach mode on. Localizer. Heading mode. We're going to turn left. We're gonna get our flaps out. We're gonna try to intercept the localizer. Whoa, our speed just went to crap. Ooh! Push. Push. Holy crap, what is happening? Is it the icing? Danger. Danger. Well, why are we pitching up so... Holy crap. Okay. Gotta go to bed. Where are the runway... Yeah, where are the runway lights? And why are we still in the clouds at like 500 feet above the ground when it's reporting 1,100 are the ceilings? All right, back towards the localizer. What's the runway heading? That's what I really need to know. 202. Let's get the course set to 202. It's moving 2 at a time. All right, 202. Oh my God. We need stronger winds. Yeah, we got a 29 knot crosswind. Hold on, what's happening? We have our course set to 202. We have the localizer tuned, and we're going away from the final approach fix. We're going the opposite direction. Huh? The needle is deflected this direction, but it's taking us away from the runway. What? You see them at 300 AGL. All right, we're gonna turn around. We're gonna see if there's another approach available. This one is not reliable. Something's going on. Oh, that's because it didn't advance to the next waypoint. No, that shouldn't have anything to do with it. Yeah, that has nothing to do with it because it's a localizer. It's independent of our GPS. So what is going on? The safe thing to do would be to climb. I'm gonna do that. Let's put our flaps up. Let's climb. Because this is terrifying. We're gonna get our heading bug straightened out. We're gonna get the autopilot on to help us out. Okay, that's good. We're gonna turn approach mode off. And we're just gonna climb for a minute. Vertical speed, 800 feet per minute. That's fine. We're gonna set another approach for runway 19. There's an LPV approach. MISOP is what we used before. Activate. Okay, we're gonna let it swing us around to MISOP. Let's turn on nav mode up here. Okay, it's turning on loc mode. CDI needs to go to GPS. All right, nav mode is on. Okay, we're turning around. All right, let's try that again. Let's stop our climb. Altitude hold at 4,300. VPATH is on. And we're going to try the descent again. So 2,700. All right, 2,700 feet. That's set. I wonder if the icing is looking crappy still. It was only on the right side of the plane, right? Okay, it's gone now. That's good. Holy, this is freaking me up. Freaking me out. Golden rule, if it's messed up, do a go around. Even I know that. It's the get there. It's the I don't want to go around itis. All right, we're at 4,300. It's also just surprising because we thought, like, I looked at the METAR. Look what it says, overcast at 1,100 feet. That's AGL. We should see the ground. We should have been out of the clouds, but it's light rain. It's also not showing the visibility, right? Winds are 20, gusting 30. Localizer was tuned. IAV, yeah, 109.1. I looked that up over here.
Where did I find the localizer frequency? It wasn't in here. I looked it up on the G1000 because the charts aren't working for me. We looked it up here on waypoint information. 19 is 109.1, which is up here. I don't know why it doesn't want to switch it in nav 2, but it's in nav 1. And we have IAV shown. We can't check the charts. I could pull up Navigraph or something, but I haven't. I kind of wanted to do it in the sim. Kip refuses to touch grass. Yeah. How do I like the game? It's awesome. Dude, it's beautiful. I mean, there's some hiccups with the servers, but whatever. They're going to go away. They'll get fixed. I'm just flying the Sky Courier for the first time. We have some absolutely horrible weather here in Latvia. But, you know, we're figuring things out. I got the custom cameras set. Localizer's IIAV. It's only showing 3. You think maybe that's a VOR? Anyway, we got the LPV approach set. We're going to make this reversal here, and then we're just going to use the LPV approach. Oh, why are we at standard baro? Oh, did I click that by accident? Thank you. We'll just hit comma. Thanks, 121. Is it worth $220? Get it on Game Pass for $10 or $1 for a month and see if you like it. If you love it, then look at the plane list and decide which planes you want. The higher the edition you buy, the more planes you get from at least the Asobo planes. If you stick with it for a long time, you're going to end up buying third-party planes probably. They can range from like $30 to $70, mattering their complexity. So it's easiest and it's going to be the cheapest for you to just try it on Game Pass to see if you like it. If you do decide to buy it outright because you're going to stick with it, you don't want to keep paying for Game Pass every month. Every edition, essentially each plane you get from the Microsoft planes, each one comes out to like $2 to $3 each plane. So compared to how much you pay for most planes, I would say the minimum is usually like $15 in the marketplace and up to $70 or $80, mattering the plane. It's a really good value, even if the planes are just most of them are like I'd say out of a 1 to 3 scale, with 3 being the most complicated, most of them are like a 1 or a 2 on the best day in terms of their complexity, like their thoroughness, how realistic, all that stuff. But they're still worth it to have more planes to fly. So yeah, anyway, short answer is just try it with Game Pass for a month, see if you like it. If you get the itch, you got a lot of Googling to do and figuring out what edition you want and all that. But I'm not a pilot, Miles, no. I just sim a lot. If I was, I probably would have landed it the first try. Which planes are the most realistic? In terms of the airliners, the Phoenix, F-E-N-I-X, the Phoenix Airbus family, the A320 family, they have a 319, 320, 321. They're extremely realistic according to like real world pilots that fly them on YouTube. They have tons of failures. So there's failures, like hundreds and hundreds of failures simulated. Those are supposed to be some of the most realistic. There are some Boeings that are really good, like the PMDG Boeings. And then for GA planes, I would say the Comanche by A2A has been one of the most highly regarded planes for GA realism. You do a full walk around in it. It has engine wear and tear. You can destroy the engine. There are a lot of planes like that, but it was the first one that had like a very, very thorough walk around. It feels like you own the plane, you know? It remembers the state of it. You have to click to do maintenance on it. There are options to upgrade things like wing fairings and putting on tip tanks, and it's incredible. There are videos of the lead developer from A2A dragging a Comanche through a field with a microphone using a truck and recording the sounds just to get realistic sounds when you're doing when you're taxiing with it on grass and dirt. It's nuts. So yeah, the short answer, the Phoenix for airliners, the Comanche for GA planes. Mini EFIS is available this week. Nice. Oh, we're on final already, aren't we? All right, we're descending 2,700 feet. Let me arm the approach. All right, VPath, altitude selected at 2,700.
And then our glide path for the LPV approach will take over. And that'll bring us down to the runway. I don't know the minimums because we don't have the charts, but it's usually like 200 AGL. The airport elevation is 634, so say 900 feet or so would probably be our minimums. I would set them, but this timer reference button is broken. Okay. We have to do a go around again once we get this. I'll just set it. Oh, we're about to capture the glide path. I'll just set it to like, I don't know, 5,000 feet. Pretty sure it has yaw damper. I've hit the button a few times. Nothing happens on the FMA over here. No yaw damper turns on for me. Sync the heading bug. Ooh. Okay, we see the ground. It's snowing. Or it's raining. It's light rain. Who's next to me? Kaz looks like he's in the Grand Caravan. The single engine version of this plane, basically. 208 over there, 408 over here. Alright, 2,300 feet. We got at least 1,300 feet to go until minimums. Let's get the flaps all the way down. Inertial separator is already on. Why are we climbing? Oh. I put the flaps all the way down. We're suddenly getting thrown up into the air because of the drag, I guess. Look at our speed come down. Whoa. Okay. That's the drag I was talking about earlier. Like, with the physics, like the new aerodynamics or whatever, like, when you dump your flaps, I was just going from position 3 to 4. Or, sorry, 2 to full. It really affects the plane now. Alright, we're above our glide path. Why are we climbing at 1,000 feet per minute? I have no idea what's going on. Alright, we're turning the autopilot off. We're somewhere in Latvia. Same thing happened to you? You had to manually fly it down? Okay. It's not just me. Crappy weather trying to land without killing us all. Yes. Alright, following the flight director again. Let's try the autopilot. 1,700 feet. We should have about 700 feet more to go. 700 or 800 feet. Glass all day. So many people love this team gauges. Yeah, I mean, in situations like this, I'm so glad for the glass. It feels so much less stressful. Like synthetic vision or whatever, synthetic terrain. Yeah, we did a couple skydiving missions earlier. I wish we could see the parachutes deploy and stuff, but it's still really cool. It's funny, the satellite image has like a traffic jam right there with cars driving over it. Who's in front of me? Cyber. Engine exceed. 1,300 feet. Landing lights are on. We still have about 300 feet to go until minimums. My minimum estimate. How do you get up to altitude quick enough? It takes too long. It matters what plane you're flying. Like if you're trying to fly a 172. Oh, you're talking about the skydiving? The 172 like takes forever to climb to 10,000, 11,000 feet. You need to lean the mixture while you're flying though. Whenever you get above like 5,000 feet, pull the red handle down slowly to maximize your RPM gauge while you're in the climb. And then when you're coming in for the landing, when you get under 5,000, you can just like put full mixture again, or put it in slowly and get it full rich all the way up on final. You did that? Still too slow? It's still slow, yeah. I got dinged for it over and over again. I see the Pappies. I don't see the runway. We're too high. All right, there's the threshold.
100.
Wonder if we're gonna see some rain effects here. Long landing. Nice, look at the water spray, dude. Whoa. If we hold our brakes. No, we're not seeing like the prop kick the water up, but the tires do, which is pretty neat. Is anybody still coming in? Bobo's coming in. Clanky Bonsai. Man, that was kind of terrifying. I don't like that at all. It's especially scary when you've never flown the plane before. Like I don't know any of the reference speeds on this thing. Just kind of went for it. I didn't know we were flying into a nightmare. The prop sounds music to your ears, yeah. Missing the GA stuff. What is that? Oh, is somebody in the parachute thing? Bobo? Bobo's in the parachute plane where it like doesn't show the parachute inflated when you're flying it. Or, you know, it doesn't show it like catching winds. Intensity in the Warthog that's just a seat when you get 5 feet away from it. There's some weird stuff happening. M-Rock, where's that? I think I should do... I don't know if I'm going to get the... what's going on with that ATR? We had an incident over here. That's AI traffic. Oh, in Costa Rica? The airport, this is EYVI. AV, EYVI. Echo Yankee Victor India. Little campfire, little dancing. It was fun. Oh man, we made it on the ground though. Cyber's down here too. Wait, which plane is that? Wait, what are we looking at? Cyber, what is that? Is that the Titan? Oh, it's the MU2. I don't think I've seen it with that skin. I thought I was gonna say MU2, but then I figured you were flying something new. Man, look how small the MU2 is. This thing is gigantic. Free fly, yeah. The ATR on the lean. It's supposed to be an MU2. I mean, I think it's an MU. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it. I'm just not used to it with that skin on. How much is set the sim rate? How to unset it? You just have to remember how many times you push the button. Just change it and look at the clock in your plane somewhere. Like you'll have a clock down here if you have a G1000 in the corner. Just do that and count, you know, in Mississippi's and see if you... Oh, you're in the black livery? Yeah, I guess it's not streaming all the liveries in, maybe. But yeah, the thing with the sim rate, it's nice that we can do it, especially in career mode, but the annoying part is knowing the sim rate. There's an app or an add-on a lot of us like called Flow, And with Flow, when you use the sim rate, it tells you what the sim rate currently is. It sucks that they haven't added a reset sim rate button. Yeah, what Dunning-Kruger's saying works. I just forget how many notches there are now. It used to just be up to like 16x. So you would basically hit like, bring it all the way to the bottom, then hit plus 4 times and you know it's at 0 or at 1x. I don't know if that's, I think it goes down to like negative 64 now, right? So it goes what, 16, 32, 64. So then you would need to hit plus, was it 6 times? 32 would go to, or sorry, 64 to 32, 32 to 16 to 8 to 4 to 2 to 0. You'd have to hit plus 6 times. Sim rate bandit? What is that? What's sim rate bandit? Jack says time for me to go to bed. All right, guys. Have a good night, Jack. We'll see you, Jack. Why does the game have bad reviews? Because yesterday it launched and it had a bunch of server problems. They're still working through them. But people are little babies and they go and they add their little angry comment on the internet. But they're working on it. It's fine. I mean, we've been playing all day. It's been fine. Landing was sketch. Oh, did you just touch down, Kez? Sorry, I should have stayed in and watched you guys land. Let's see. Still can't see live players. Storm, go to free flight. Right down here. When you're on the world map for free flight, click on flight conditions in the top right. Once you're here, you need to click on all players. Look, at even reset mine. Somebody said that this might be bugged where it's resetting it. But anyway, all players is the option I usually use. That means you see everyone, even if they change the time of day to make it daylight, for example. Do I realize I've been streaming for 9 hours? Yes, 9 hours and 37 minutes. I mean, I did like 16 yesterday, and the whole point of taking this week off work was to chill, drink a beer, which I'm doing now, chat with you guys, and, you know, hang out and try the sim. The good and the bad. That's this week, and I'm doing it, so yeah. One of the only streamers that actually answers questions and talks to people. I try. I'm used to just having like, I'm used to chatting with like 50 to 100 people at the most. We have like a pretty good community. Been doing it for like 4 years, just for fun, just a hobby. I don't like run ads or do sponsorships or anything like that. It's just chilling. But everybody here is pretty chill. Just because 24 came out, there's just been a lot of new people in this stream, and it's been great to meet some new people. There's been a lot of people being weird, but yeah, we've been doing 2020 since it came out. And we have like a little virtual airline that's pretty casual called Couch Captains. Here we have like, on my site, we have like liveries for it. Some of the guys have made a ton of liveries, like Chase and Av and Manny and Crisp have made a bunch of liveries. I need to update this with new ones. But yeah, we have a ton of funny liveries and badges, and yeah, it's pretty fun. We've been having a good time. We've been using this app called New Sky. I don't think it works with Flight Sim 2024 yet, but it rates your flight. You know, it's kind of harsh actually. You just pick any route and then it'll like tell you how you did in terms of your performance. Did you remember flights or your lights? Did you land properly? Did you set your altimeter when you were at cruise? Those kind of things. And it's pretty fun to like get a rating, try to get a type rating in it. Yeah, are we gonna do free flight? I really want to get I think I should do at least a few more careers. I know career is annoying as far as group flights because you can't use multiplayer yet. Hopefully you can later. I really want to get the companies unlocked, but my reputation sucks. Hey, what if I do the easiest missions? Let me do a few ferry flights. I don't care about the money. I just want the reputation. I think when the reputation goes up, we'll probably be able to do, probably get companies unlocked. So I'm going to do the most basic missions. Let's do the ferry flight, which is the Keys icon. And I guess we unlocked Florida. Since we did that banner tow mission on Palm Beach, we now have a bunch of missions here in Florida to do. So let me do some of these simple ones. This is a Skyhawk Ferry, Bonanza. We're going to skip the Bonanza because there's no audio in it. Skyhawk, Optica, Bonanza. I think it's just those 3 planes we're allowed to ferry right now. Bonanza, Skyhawk, Skyhawk, Skyhawk. I'm going to do something real quick. I'm going to restart my stream, or not the stream, sorry. I'm just going to restart the sim real quick. Hopefully I get in. Quit to desktop. I want to see if it fixes the charts, but I also want to update DLSS. Somebody recommend using DLSS Swapper. I've used it before for Flight Sim 2020, but Flight Sim 2024 is also using a very old version of DLSS, so I'm going to swap it. It's using like 2.4 and it's on version 3.8. Okay, I just did that. It's just a free app called DLSS Swapper that you can use to update DLSS. You should never use it on like a competitive game. The DLL is 2.4, I think. So I'm going to update that. I just did it, relaunching the sim right now. Never ever use DLSS Swapper for like a competitive game. You'll get caught by like an anti-cheat. It'll think you're cheating. But for like Flight Sim 24, it's fine. Any like non-competitive, non-anti-cheat game. So maybe that'll help fix some of the problems I've been having with like frame gen. You need 50K to unlock companies? Oh, you have to pay to start the company? 50,000? What's the DLL for? It just updates what version of DLSS you're using. So if you're using NVIDIA DLSS, there's an app called DLSS Swapper, and it lets you upgrade the version of DLSS that a game is using. Like I said, you shouldn't use it for any competitive game or any game with an anti-cheat because it'll flag you. I've heard, but I've only used it to update the DLSS version for Microsoft Flight Sim because it's using a really old version of DLSS. So it's just DLSS Swapper, all one word. You literally like click 3 times and it just replaces it. Why would it think you're cheating? I think it's just because you're swapping the DLL files out or something. You're basically modifying what the game is using, but I don't know. I think I read that when I first started using it. Just a caveat, just in case. I don't know. I wouldn't try to use it for any other game. Oh, it says it to unlock certs. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll find out. I'll do a few of the really simple missions and hopefully not mess them up. Any issues loading? I'm doing it right now, so this activating packages at the bottom usually takes the longest. This is where we think this is where, you know, it's activating your purchases, basically. It's updating your library with anything you've purchased in the marketplace and stuff like that. So pretty much every time we load, we notice more stuff. Like I see PMDG planes in there now that I've owned from 2020. Sim objects, 2021 sim objects. Don't complain about such a low barrier to entry. 50,000 is dirt cheap compared to real life. What yoke can you get for $500? Probably like whatever you want. I don't know. VKB is really popular. It's cheaper than 500, I think, though. Is the Boeing yoke? Yeah, 500 is a huge budget. I mean, you could get a Verpal stick if you wanted, I think, for 500 bucks. Which is what I have. I forget what it was. Was it 3 something? So yeah, you can pretty much have your pick of anything. If you definitely want a yoke, I don't know too much about them. I think people like the Boeing yoke. Yeah, Thrustmaster Boeing yoke. Thrustmaster TPR rudder pedals are insane, but those are like $800. I don't have those. Verpal, V-I-R-P-I-L, Verpal is very high quality stuff. I don't think they make a yoke though. Which yoke can you get for 20 bucks? Thrustmaster is a good option. You might not get a yoke, but you could get a stick. I prefer a stick. It's up to you, but I used a Thrustmaster Airbus stick for a couple of years and it was fine. How are the upgraded airports? I mean, we went to Wait, what's going on here? Oh, the button is gone. Look, the start button is gone. This happened to somebody before, didn't it? All right, I guess I'm restarting again. Somebody else said this happened to them before. That's the first time that's happened to me. Let's restart it. Yeah, you can get an egg yolk for 20. Yeah, Virpil doesn't have a yolk. I didn't think so. Okay. I wasn't sure if they made one. 20 bucks is, yeah. Maybe you can get a used one off eBay, like a used Thrustmaster stick or something. I'm not sure about a yoke. John says gonna play the hell out of this VR now. Nice. Do it. Are you gonna go in the hot air balloon? Yeah, Delta. Honeycomb's yoke was great. I still have mine in the closet. I plugged in the G1000s I have, the real SimGear ones. One of them doesn't work anymore. I barely use them. The screen doesn't turn on anymore. It's just dead. Rip money. T16000M. Yeah, the T16000 is basically the Airbus side stick where it came from. It's like the same exact design, but it has even more buttons, I think. What's up, Eyes? Did the hot air balloon over Grand Canyon? That sounds awesome. We did it over Vegas at night. It was hilarious. I turned on the wind to blow us towards the strip. I have no idea how to use the hot air balloon, so I hacked it by changing the weather. All right, Yeeter, have a good one. Just got started on career. My yolk, your egg yolk was inverted. Oh, confused the hell. Did you fix it? Did you figure out how to get to it in the settings? Have I tried the advertisement plane? I did one earlier, yeah. We did one banner tow. It was pretty cool. Windwing side stick. Oh yeah, Windwing is another option. People seem to like Windwing. They're like really competitively priced. Robert just downloaded Swapper, updated DLSS. I wonder if it's why I don't have the start button, but I just updated mine and all of a sudden I couldn't hit the start button to play the sim. I wonder if that's why. 500. You almost bought a real airplane for $500. Yeah, you're talking about a yoke? Just buy a real plane with that budget. Exactly. Brady says, I took a $6,000 job and got 300. Probably because you used the skip button. If you don't, when you use the skip button, like you skip the cruise phase or something for like a 3-hour flight or a 2-hour flight, you're going to lose like 90% of the money. What you can do is go into the settings and set a keybind for sim rate, like simulator rate. Don't use it. It takes all your money. Sim rate, increase and decrease. When you hit that, it'll turn you from real time in the sim to like 2x, 4x, 8x time. So it's like time acceleration. Use that because you won't get penalized. You'll get the same amount of money. It'll be a little sketchy at times, but if you're using autopilot, it's a little less sketchy. But do that. And here, just to show you the just to show you those controls. I set it in keyboard, but you look for sim rate like this. Oh yeah, Corey's showing the numbers. So yeah, 0.0625. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 16. 4 down, 1 neutral, 4. Oh, it's only 4. Okay. Excuse me. So I set increase and decrease sim rate, control plus, control minus. The problem with using it, the challenge is you don't know what the sim rate is unless you remember. A trick like what some people mention is if you forget what sim rate you're at and you don't want to look at a clock in the plane to figure it out, you would like hit control minus in this case as like 10 times, whatever, to make sure you're at 1/16th of a speed. And then you would hit plus 4 times to get back to 1x speed. But if you just remember that you hit it twice or whatever, just remember how many times. So if you do control plus twice, remember you just need to control minus twice. I just got mine too, Robert. I'm in now, but the first time I didn't have it. Might have just been a fluke. Let's see if I have any new planes in here. I'm going to do a couple really simple missions to try to get my reputation up in career mode and unlock the... I want to see if I can unlock... what's it called? Unlock the career... the mode, the companies. Yeah, all of these say stream. There's just so many items in here now. It's going to be hard to tell if it's pulled anything new in from the last time. All right, career mode. I guess I'll do Florida. I'll do a ferry flight or two. Actually, maybe we'll do... yeah, we'll do Florida. How much does having rudder pedals enhance the experience? I think they're the last thing you need. Coordinating your turns in the sim isn't really a big deal to not do it, and it seems very hit or miss mattering the plane you're flying if you're trying to coordinate your turns. So I would say it's the last thing you need. Braking can be done in other ways, like with a button to apply brakes if you really need it. I use a little pull thing on my stick, like I pull with my fingers. There's a little pull axis, like a squeeze thing, like a squeeze. What are those, like wrist machine? Those wrist things you squeezed. Oh, a tiller for airliners. But you can use the twist axis on your stick for your nose wheel steering or your rudders if you have to. I mean, it is really nice to have rudders if you're flying in high wind situations in smaller planes and you're going to do like a slip maneuver to get down faster and slow yourself down. That's really nice if you're doing a lot of like bush flying and stuff. But I think you need to, I think number 1 is a sticker yoke, number 2 is a throttle, and number 3 is the rudder pedals, in that order. You can get by with a twist axis or turning on rudder auto assist or something until you get the rudder pedals. Is Darkstar in Flight Sim 2024? Oh, let me hit escape. Let's find out. I don't know. People were saying that the fictional planes were not brought over, but I haven't checked myself. Darkstar. Ornithopter. There's no Ornithopter, at least yet. No Darkstar. Pelican, I think, is probably gone too. Yeah, people had said it's not in there. So I don't know if it's just missing right now or they're going to add it, but people have said no a few times, so. It seems like the answer is no. All right. Missions. I gotta do a few. I'm gonna do a few ferry flights to try to get my reputation up. This is a Skyhawk. We'll just do the Skyhawk. Okay, accept mission. While it's loading in, I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'm gonna be a jerk and play an ad. Let's see if I get $1. Sorry, I'm gonna hit the ad button. It'll fund my future beer. All right, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 1 minute. All right, I'm back. What's up, BP? This guy's a machine. I'm melting as we speak from too much simming. Okay. Ferry flight reposition for Madam Wilkins based in Okeechobee. Let's fly. This should be pretty... Oh, 66 miles. Well, we'll use the... what's it called? We'll use the time acceleration because it's 60 miles. Jeep guy, what's up, dude? Are you serious?
Are you serious? I started watching when 4 went to work and you're still playing. Now I have to go back and watch to see you start your career.
Good to see you, Jeep Guy. Thanks for the $20 super chat, dude. So much pizza. Oh, here we are. Yeah, I think I started my career yesterday. I was on way too long yesterday. These, you know, these rocks aren't looking too good here. This area. You know, the trees look great. Maybe someday the rocks will look as good as the trees or whatever these are supposed to be. There's just a random car parked over there. Is that a Buick? What is this? Jeep, thanks so much, dude. Oh, the own business. Yeah, yeah. I haven't started it yet because my reputation is too crappy. So, even though I probably have a high enough level, I am off all week. Yeah, I took the week off. Really living up to the financial irresponsible name with a $20 donation. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it is an ironic name. That's why we keep him around. His irresponsibleness to doing things we can all giggle at because of his name. Dude, Kez, another one. Thanks for the 20 pounds, dude.
Another one.
Another one. Another one. Thank you very much, Kez. Not only are you flying along, participating, you're sending super chats. Really appreciate it, dude. Very unnecessary, but very appreciated at the same time. Thanks so much. All right, let's hop in. We got the... oh, cargo. It says cargo, but we're just ferrying this plane over. Bringing it in. Shift C. Highway heights. Good God. Screw it, lol. Thanks for the $20, highway.
Screw it, lol.
Thanks so much, dude. The third face reveal in a row. Appreciate it, man. You're an animal still trucking. Dude, this is why I took the week off. We're gaming. You guys have been putting up with all of my whining at the whiners for a day and a half, so I know that gets annoying, so sorry if that's been annoying for you to listen to as well. Trying to ignore that stuff now. Dude, Storm. Thanks for the $2 super chat, Storm. Here. Thank you, Storm. Okay. Control E. Been watching for like 20 hours. Dude, just hanging out and watching is very, very much appreciated.
Skyhawk over to Lakes Brighton ASAP. Now that it's repaired, the owner needs her aircraft flown back to a field.
It's awesome chatting with you guys so long and helping each other out when we can. It's good stuff. Love to do it. Gonna continue doing it. And let's get the pitot heat off. There we go. Woo. Thanks, Intensity.
Got you. Smiley face. Thanks for the good vibes.
Oh, thanks for you guys are rubbing off on me, bringing the good vibes. I was giving in too much to the people that were like complaining earlier, and giving them my 2 cents. So we're trying to keep it more chill now and just ignore that stuff. Thanks again, Storm. Can we fly in the Canadian Rockies? The bribes are coming in. If you can come up with 2 airport codes you want to fly to, we can totally do it once I do a few of these. I want to get the company going, but I don't know how many flights it's going to take me to get it. Are we getting smacked around with rain down there by the bomb cyclone? Wait, bomb cyclone? What? What's happening? Dollar bills? Okay, announce our takeoff with enter. Let's go. Delta, let's go. Thank you, Delta. Delta Tango with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Delta. Someday we will have our boy Delta here with us in Flight Sim 2024. It is not this day, but I bet within a week. I bet a week or two he'll give in. Underdog, thanks for the $1.99. What's going on? What is happening right now? Thanks for the 5 gifted, Delta. Manny, Melanie, Amit, and Noah, Gigi, and Blademaster. Enjoy your stools. Pull them up. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Courtesy of Delta Tango. Courtesy of a person that enjoys just hopping on an airplane because he wants to be on an airplane to go for a hamburger in California. Where's runway 10? Runway 10. Oh, other direction. Other direction. Over this way. Runway 10 starts over here. Storm, thanks for the $2 again. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the $2 super chat. CYYC to CAA8. All right, we got our next free flight figured out. Thank you very much, Storm. You don't have to do it through a super chat. You can just type it. Only because we had a zillion miles collected. Yeah, yeah. Well, I did when I took I had so many miles saved up that I'd never used that I had gone up to Seattle and I just like used them on first class. I'd never flown first class before. There we go. Turning around. Austin says military power on the TPM. Thanks for the $2, Austin. Wait, the TPM? All right, initial climb, 1.6 miles. Ben is a fellow YouTuber. When am I gonna ditch the Cessna? I forgot to give Lex a shout out earlier. Lex has been in the chat a bit. Here's the Lex channel. Here's the Ben channel. Ben, thanks for the $4.99, bro. I appreciate it, man. Shout out for Lex and Ben's channel. Lex has been doing a lot of Beyond ATC stuff. I assume that Lex has used Beyond ATC in 24 and I haven't yet. And Ben, I don't know if I've seen your latest video. The last video I saw was your comparison video before 24 came out. Ben puts in the work. He's crazy. I feel like a slacker when I look at Ben's videos because of the amount of editing he does. I can only imagine, dude. Thanks a lot for the super chat, Ben. Ben always flies around with us too, and every time he's there, I just assume he's like recording some ridiculous video. Alright, runway 10. These like rocks or whatever on the side here. Whoa, whoa. Okay, we got a 10-knot crosswind from the right. This is a super long airstrip. Is this... There are planes in the satellite image. This is not going to be easy to... Oh, we don't have to come back here. We don't have to come back here, which is good. Based. Thanks for the $1.99 triple raccoon emoji, dude. Thanks, raccoon. What was that terrain? Yeah, that's like photogrammetry at its worst. That happens all over the place, especially near cities. I don't know if they have a plan for fixing that or not. Hopefully someday. I'm sure it's on a list somewhere, you know. Just realized I had my Toby on this whole time and I'm not using it, so I'm just going to shut it off for now. Alright, let's get a turn out to the left. This is supposed to be, what is it, 60 miles. 67 miles. Let's turn off the hints. Fly to Likes Brighton. Climb to 1,200 feet. I guess we're cruising over at just 1,200 feet. We'll be able to take a look at the terrain and stuff.
Have we got a raccoon fact yet?
No, we have not gotten a raccoon fact yet, technically. We got 3 raccoon emotes, though. That's good enough. Ben's requesting a raccoon fact. You can just type it in the chat. Just type it. Don't do a super chat. I can read it out. It's fine. What's up, Noah? Am I a pilot? No. I just play the sim. My girlfriend's the pilot. All right, let's turn the sound down a little bit. We got heading mode set. Let's do heading. Nav on standby. I guess it wants us to cruise at 1,200 feet. Or it said to go up to 1,200 feet. So let's get 1,200 set here. Okay, that's set. And I guess we'll just... vertical speed down. 100 feet to get to 1,200. Yeah, this is the weirdest... this bug. Hopefully they're on it. Fixing this bug would be nice so we can see our plane direction. But the pathways feature seems to be working pretty good now. These boxes over here, they show you like a path to fly. You fly through the rectangles. Rogue says, raccoons in Canada are also known as the trash panda. What's a raccoon's favorite movie? Trash Formers. Oh, we got crops. Oh, maybe. Hey, look at the, even though like the water, where the water meets the shoreline is also autumn. Also awesome. Underdog. I don't know why it's not reading it. Is it gonna read it? Let me redo it. Let's see if it reads it this time. You don't have to super chat your requests. Thanks, Underdog. I don't know why it's not reading it. It's been TTS'd out. All right, we're in the green on our RPM. Have we figured out the company? I haven't unlocked it because my reputation is garbage. Seems to be the reason. All right, showing runway 19 at our destination. Let's see if that's the best one. Could be either one, it looks like. Do we have charts yet? I mean, this is a tiny airport, so probably not. Yeah, this is a little tiny airport. There are probably no charts here. Storm, thanks for the super chat. Why did you super chat, Underdog? Oh my god. Chat's financing the 5090. Actually, my 4090, or sorry, my 4080 that I have ended up costing me $0 after an email fight with NVIDIA support where they refused to send me a new card. They wanted me to send back the broken card they sent me, which only has one working fan, so they could send me a refurbished card as a replacement for my brand new card. And I called BS and said that they should send me the card first. My bank agreed, refunded me the entire amount because they didn't reply to the claim request within 30 days. And so I essentially got, besides a headache, a free 4080 with one working fan. So I do want to upgrade though. But yeah, please stop with the super chats. Cut it out. Keep your money. Use your money on some chips, pizza, beer, an airplane in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I have a job. Stop it. Seriously. Okay, thank you. But please stop. Underdog. Thank you, Underdog. Because I wanted to. Ben says I have a request. I don't know what it is. NVIDIA is scamming their customers. I actually have had a really good experience with NVIDIA. Like cards, their products have always been incredible. I feel like I've been using NVIDIA cards for like 74 years. I generally have had, yeah, a great experience with them. Their customer support was garbage though. It was ridiculous. They just refused. They were adamant about me disconnecting this half-broken... It's not even half-broken, like the fan doesn't work. I just wanted what I paid for, a new card with 2 working fans in it. 74 years. I'm exaggerating. Jeep guy, pizza and beer. I have a request. I don't know what it is, Ben. Pizza and beer, yes. Thanks Jeep guy for the $2. Anyway, yeah, I would love to get a 5090. If I could get my hands on one, that would be crazy. I would definitely do that. We'll see the availability in the new year. Does anyone know how to get rid of Flight Sim 2020 content on 2024? I don't know that you can. It's been automatically adding 2020 content every time you load the sim up. So even if you go into the folders and delete it, I imagine it would detect it and reload it. It's not even deleted, right? Because it's not downloaded, it's streaming it. So I don't think you can do that, Air Force pilot. I don't think there's a way to do it yet. There aren't even any options to download them instead of streaming them. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to do it. Guys. Jason, thank you for the super chat. Is this where I'm supposed to make comments? Jeep, thanks for the super chat. Yes, Jason. Oh my God. Raccoon fact in the scroll back is above pizza and beer. Oh, I missed the raccoon fact of the day. Raccoon fact of the day. While most raccoons are gray and black, some have a blonde and brown coat thanks to partial albinism, kind of like a shiny Pokemon. Raccoon fact of the day. Thanks, Spaced Raccoon, for the raccoon fact of the day. All right, Gemini, have a good one. Gemini says good night. See y'all tomorrow. Are the servers fully fixed? I feel like we haven't been hearing people in chat complaining about not being able to connect for several hours, so it seems like they're good. You know, these trees right here look like the default 2020 trees that you see in the entire world. This might actually be what we're seeing, is the default 2020 tree type. All right, we're gonna need some sim time acceleration. So, like I mentioned before, like you can do this in career mode. Runway 19 was set up. I'm just gonna set the approach for that first. We'll do the visual 19er straight, and we'll just activate it now. So it'll turn us a little bit. And then all we have to do is turn on time acceleration. I'm gonna hit Control Plus. Yeah, the PC-24 is downloadable. I tried it yesterday. It wouldn't stream it in. So the textures looked like the inside of the plane looked like the outside of a Cybertruck, if that makes sense. The replay tool, I haven't used it yet. That's a good idea. I should try the replay tool. How do I get to it? Is it in dev mode? Is it in the experimental settings or something? Yeah, where is the replay tool? Package reorder tool? I don't know. Oh, the FCR. Oh, it's not available right now. Usually it's in the top. I saw it earlier, but it's not there now. I think it's because I'm doing a mission. I guess you can only use it. I'm guessing you can only use it in free flight. All right, I'm gonna hit Control Plus a second time. So we're gonna go 8x speed. No, 4x speed. So this is 4x speed using the sim rate increase, and this will not cause us to lose money in the career mode mission. And this is just a ferry flight. I've unlocked up to the banner towing, the advertisement, aerial advertising missions. But my problem is that my reputation sucks. It's a C. So I'm trying a couple very simple ferry flight missions, hoping that'll raise my reputation without the risk of messing up the more complicated ones. Yeah, it's not available. FCA, not available in the career mode missions. I did see it earlier, though. I wasn't sure what it was. Some raccoons can learn how to learn how to use computers and post in YouTube chat. Yes. We have only evidence of one such animal, but yes, based on that one piece of evidence. It's funny, the animation is 4x for his head too. How do you fix the mouse sensitivity? There are a bunch of options, and if you go to options and then camera, There are a bunch of momentum and free look speed options in there. That might be what you're looking for. What time do I start tomorrow? I mean, probably an hour after I wake up, just like today. Could be 10 in the morning California time. Could be noon. Just matters, you know, when I wake up. That's it. I don't set an alarm or anything. I woke up early again today. Sim really does look good. Yes. Why does the sim load easy and then you can't load into a mission? I've heard that a couple times. It happened to me once yesterday. I hit escape, like to back out and then try it again, and it loaded in. I don't know if there's a fix. I think it's just probably a server side thing. You could try like a VPN if you have one, but you know, not everybody has like a VPN they can just turn on. That's a dirty window right there. Oh, no, low fuel. I keep forgetting to turn this to both. For some reason, it defaults to left tank only instead of both, so I'm always low on my left tank and imbalanced. We're doing time acceleration here. How do you change time of day? I can't demonstrate it because we're in a career mode mission, but if you're in free flight, you can point up to the top toolbar here and click on the cloud icon, and then you just drag the time slider. It's a horizontal slider. You just drag it, and that'll change the time of day. There's also weather options in there too. Yeah, every time with the fuel selector. I never check it. It's becoming an embarrassment. We don't talk about the fuel selector. Should set some passenger view. Oh, there's nothing back here. Can we crawl in there? No. Cannot exit. Oh, I'm holding shift. I was gonna hit crouch. Okay, so let's set this shift F5. No, let's do shift F6. This will be shift F5 over here. Okay, so now we can hit shift F2, F1. There we go. The largest trash panda weighed 70 pounds. Yeah, Raccoon says I'm going for my turboprop rating. Got to get reunited with a caravan. I know. I want the turboprop rating too. It costs 20,000. All right, we got some different trees here. Nice. Or at least some different terrain. Maybe the trees are not. How do you change the map in the top left in free flight when viewing from outside the plane? I don't think you can change the map, Mark. So that's called the HUD. And when you go to the chase camera like this, the external camera, it has all the HUD elements in the corners. The only option you have is to turn them off if you don't want to see them, like I do here. See how I have no HUD? You can turn that off in the general options under flight interface, I think. Oh, we're almost there already. Okay, control minus. Oops, we're nearing the airport. We have a left turn coming. We need to descend to about 850 feet. Let's turn this down to 800 on the altitude and hit VNav to be super lazy. V path is shown. Let's pull our throttle out, and the airport should be right over here. Is that it? That looks like a good field to land in. That's probably it. Because I use the visual approach, it's going to turn us to land, to just be lined up with the runway. It makes our lives super easy. If we're feeling like, you know, not using that, I can just turn off the autopilot and hand land it. Feeling lazy. A fix for screen tearing. Turn on VSync in the graphics options. if you have a G-Sync compatible monitor and you have the G-Sync turned on in like the NVIDIA tool, then you want to turn V-Sync off. But if you do not have G-Sync monitor and G-Sync, turn V-Sync on. Oh, on Xbox? I don't know. Is there a V-Sync option in the graphics options? I know, Raccoon, yeah. That's the coolest thing. That is the coolest thing about first person, other than seeing each other and commenting on each other's facial hair or each other's hairstyles and clothing, is, yeah, the scale of being at like a fixed height in walk around mode to see how big things are. VR is also insane. Whenever I use VR, which is rare, and I get in like a Grand Caravan or something, it's crazy how big things are. Like the Grand Caravan is like an apartment up in the cockpit. Oh, Underdog says to try to match your monitor's refresh rate with the sim settings. No graphics options on Xbox. You might need to go into the Xbox display settings then and try some. I don't know how many options are in there. Do you have it on like high frame rate mode and it doesn't support it or something? I haven't owned an Xbox since like the Xbox 360, so I have no idea. You fueled a Caravan multiple times. They're massive. Oh, in real life, you have to climb to the top of a 12-foot ladder. Oh. Yeah, that's insane. I don't think it was that. I don't know if it was that airport or not. All right, mixture is rich. We're on the right tank, which is the fullest. Got a nice fuel imbalance going here. See, I would love to see multiplayer in this, just because we could all do this, do similar missions. We could land, watch each other land, you know, whatever. Please, Microsoft, let me turn on multiplayer right now. Speaking of fuel, 9% remaining, 7 miles to go. You can only do free flight? Career mode doesn't work? Ferry flights? Yeah, I'm just doing a ferry flight. I want to do a couple of these. Let me do time acceleration here. I want to do a couple of these to see if it helps me get reputation quickly, because I think that's the thing that's limiting me from unlocking companies. If everyone had the same home base, we'd run into each other. I think it puts us all in the same location after the home base missions though, right? Because it has those big gold ones that unlock. Like I just unlocked Florida by doing, I assume it's the same for everyone, right? I unlocked the banner tow in Florida and now we have a bunch of missions in Florida. It hasn't really been adding that much around my home base area. VIP missions are great. I did one and I did a 3-hour one with time acceleration that took us to Courchevel and I crashed on final. We had like icing and crazy winds. It was not great. And it made me fly the Bonanza, which is bugged and has no sound. Yeah. It was not great. I'm trying to find a way to get some good rep quickly. Alright, under 110 knots, flaps 1. Alright, there's the runway right there. Got like a splatted bug here. There's the runway. Low fidelity for now. Hope they adjust the level of detail for grass. By the time you see it, it's too late. Oh, like the bumps in the ground and stuff, Robert. The like micro terrain on the ground now, because of all the like increased fidelity, it's such a challenge to land on dirt and grass now. It's pretty insane. It's challenging. F-111 is ridiculously huge. I saw it in my hangar. I haven't flown it. I mean, I've just been in so many basic planes because you know, just because I've been doing career mode, we've just been in this and like the Bonanza and the Optica. That's about it. It'd be nice to get the Vision Jet going to do some executive trips or VIP trips in the Vision Jet. Can these be automated? You can use autopilot. Like I use autopilot. I use it on this flight. I use autopilot all the time, like to a fault. Because that's why I got into, I kind of got into simming because I was interested in the autopilot system. Like that was my first interest when I set it up. My girlfriend was doing her training and I was like, I'm going to build a gaming PC and get a sim so she can play it. Yeah, that's right. And of course I tried it and then I got hooked because I was just very interested in the computers, in the avionics. You know, I wanted to try the Garmins, learn the autopilot. But yeah, the autopilots, I mean, they're essential. This almost looks like a building more than a runway. I mean, there's a windsock, so... Nice winds. Delta says, I never like watching the flying stunts at air shows. Just walk around with my jaw down. You never like watching them. You just walk around, look at all the aircraft up close. Caravan's quite large. The 408 even more so. The 408 looks massive too. When it poured one day at Oshkosh, we had about 100 people under the wing of a B-52 on just one side of it. You have no idea how to use the autopilot. I don't have many tutorials on YouTube, but I have a bunch of autopilot tutorials, especially for the Cessna, especially for the G1000. So if you look on the channel, I have those. There might be some better ones nowadays, but some of them are pretty old when I barely had an understanding, but they still seem to help people, so it's all learnable. Oh, that's why I'm different. I love the different avionics, yeah. The PC-24, that Honeywell Ace thing, looks pretty intimidating. The displays don't look good on it. Honestly, they look kind of crappy. What's up, Kieran? Oshkosh rocks. You can't figure it out on the Max. Yeah, I'm not the guy for the airliners. Like, I've been learning the airliners, but there's a lot of people with the airliner tutorials out there on YouTube that are great. Like A330 driver, EasyJet Sim pilot. Those guys have great tutorials. I'm sure there's a bunch of other ones. YouTube is your friend.
8 Foxtrot Delta 5 traffic Cessna.
Delta 5?
906 is taxiing to parking.
The Max is not the same, so the 737-800NG is the next generation. That's the 3rd gen 737. The Max is the 4th gen. So it goes NG and then Max. I mean, the main difference, like, is just... There's a couple different, like, just a couple minor differences. Like, the tail cone's a little longer. The engines are, like, more efficient and they're quieter for the passengers. They have, like, that cool, like, 787 style, like, jagged pattern. Like a chevron pattern on the back of the cowling. And then it sits up a little higher, like the nose wheel is held up higher. And then with the avionics on the inside, you have like much bigger screens. They almost look like 787 size screens. So if you've flown like the PMDG 737, you can pick up the Max pretty easily. It's the iFly Max in Flight Sim 2020 is really cool. I've been flying that quite a bit. Until yesterday when, you know, now it's all 2024. Heck yeah. That totally doesn't really look like me, but it's fine. Is the Max study level? I've barely flown it. I did it once. It seemed okay. The CDU, like the flight computer seemed okay. Doing the flight planning and all that. I don't know if it's study level. Like I don't really have an opinion on that stuff. I just take real pilots' words for it. So YouTubers who are real pilots that fly those and have flown them in real life, they're the ones, they're like the source of truth for how realistic it is. But I just did one takeoff with it. I haven't really done a serious flight in it yet. Just been focusing on this. Oh, we got S tier. Heck yeah. Is that the first S tier? Maybe I should keep doing the ferry flights. 3,200 for a ferry flight? Okay. We'll take it. See how I didn't get, I did not get dinged for using time acceleration. Oh, Jason said the G1000 video being able to fly anywhere was a game changer. Nice. Yeah, I haven't made many videos this year, but I was stoked to make that one. Okay, we're a B now. I probably need to get an A. So I would need to do like 3 or 4 more of those to get an A rating. If that's what's holding me back is the A rating. Yeah, still not available. I mean, I'm level 27. It's gotta be that. I should try to... I'm trying to get as much reputation as possible. And I think these little ferry flights are the easiest way. Especially using time acceleration. We have some ferry flights over here. We can get a little change of scenery. VIP flights in a Skyhawk. 2.5 hour VIP flight. Ooh. Doesn't sound fun. What's up, Kieran? Love your videos. When do you think the first update will be to the sim? You mean the first sim update? Autopilots on airliners and GA aircraft work the same way. How do I feel about the aircraft being streamed? I like the concept, but yesterday when I flew the PC-24, you know, it didn't even have the textures load in. And then it didn't even look like a plane on the inside. It was so weird. It was just flat surface. It was like a Cybertruck on the inside. Disgusting, you know? So when that happens, I hate it. When I realize I don't have to think about my content manager and what I have installed in the sim, I love it. Like, I understand the concept. I like the idea of not having to worry about what planes are installed or not. And if that also means that it pulls those models in for multiplayer model matching, I think that's great too. So you can see people and what they're flying. I think that is how it should work. But yeah, I mean, you know, conceptually, I really like it. When there are bugs, you know, like any bug, you're not going to like it. So, but I get why they did it. If they can improve it, make it really stable, where that doesn't happen and the planes don't fail to load, then that'll be great. I don't mind saving disk space. Why not? Can you bind a single key to an external camera? They did add something new in 24. You can go into settings, and for the first time, you can set keys to the fixed cameras. Those are the showcase cameras I'm always ranting about when they're bad. You can do that if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, backspace is the key to go between the pilot or cockpit camera. If you go here into cameras, this camera mode switch, I use these constantly. Drone, I do use these on my stick, so I have a button set to each of these. I'm always switching to external mode and then drone mode. I do that all the time. Do I play with assistance? No. I just turn off crash damage, but actually I should turn it back on because now, unlike in Flight Sim 2020, when you crash in this sim, when you crash in 2024, it brings you back into the air. So the reason why I've always used crash damage off is because in 2020, when you crash, it ends the entire flight and you have to start all the way over from scratch. In this one, it just puts you back in the air and it's like, you crashed. So there, crash damage is on now. And stress damage. How do you transfer planes? 2020 right now, everything is just showing up for everybody in their library. The marketplace is not working right now. So on the main menu, if you click on marketplace, there's a tab at the top of marketplace called library. This is basically the new content manager if you played Flight Sim 2020. So when you go to my library and you scroll through, you'll see a bunch of your 2020 planes showing up. It seems like when you start the sim, when it gets to that thing where it says verifying licenses, it seems like that's the step where it's figuring out what stuff to put in your library. So today, a ton of new planes I have from 2020's marketplace have been showing up today. If you own the planes outside of the marketplace, you just need to put them in your new community folder. And it's like, it's a roll of the dice. If the developer hasn't updated it, it might not work at all. But back in the alpha, I used the fly-by-wire A320 and it worked fine in the alpha. So you could probably use that at least if you want to get like the fly-by-wire A320 going. People have said that certain planes don't work. So like the PMDG planes supposedly don't work, even though I have them in here. But I have a lot of planes showing up from my Flight Sim 2020 marketplace purchases. So like here's the Innie Builds A300 from 2020. So I can pick these from my hangar and try them. I haven't really tried any of them yet, just because I've been using the career mode so much. Oh, Linford says I've seen people saying it works, just that the nav data is outdated. Okay, I guess that makes sense. The 310R, I might have it. Let's see if it's in the hangar. Something I don't like too is like they remove the filters from the hangar. Like we used to be able to filter by type of plane. Can't even do that anymore, but at least we have the search, so. 310, nope. I just had the Airbus 310. No 310R. So I do have that from the marketplace, so it's just not in there yet. But the best one to arrive is the Juice Goose. I mean, in this sim, the Juice Goose, if you have Flight Sim 2020, you could go in 2020, go to the marketplace, buy some things, close it, then open 2024, cross your fingers, and see if it loads them into 2024's library for you. So like the Juice Goose, this might be one that's worth going in, because now with the new ground train, this thing is so fun to drive around in the world. Oh, the tabs at the top. Yeah, they had better filters though. Like under airplane, you used to be able to, well, they didn't have airplane, but you were able to choose like jet, airliner, propeller, turboprop. Those filters are gone. So now under my airplane section, I just have this gigantic list. Maybe they'll add it later, but yeah, I mean, these are filters. Yeah, you can go to helicopter or glider. But it's not a big deal. The search works fine, so. Sometimes I used to look at like think, oh, I want to fly a new turboprop, so I'd filter and look at turboprops. Maybe you can type in turboprop. I don't know. Or just frozen. I think I'm crashing right now. I think we are seeing a crash. There it goes. We have crashed. All right, let's get it going again. You cursed it? No, it's fine. Rusty says, I searched through Google for 20 minutes. No one knows how to unlock companies. No one has unlocked it. Someone in here says they unlocked it at level 30. Someone else said you need high reputation. We've heard a lot of different answers. Nobody knows how to unlock it. I don't know. What's up, Sneaky? Takes a few hours? What takes a few hours? Southwest has unlocked companies. I unlocked it. And Storm says I have not unlocked it at 30. It must be the reputation. Storm, do you have an A reputation? Because mine is B now. So I'm going to try to get mine to A. Oh, for the planes to transfer. I have no idea how long it is. It's just nobody knows. Like, I just made that up. I'm just thinking to myself, like, how do you get planes from 2020 into 2024? Like, if you want a new plane, since the marketplace isn't open in 2024 yet, you could buy it in 2020 and then hope that it gets transferred. I don't know how long it takes, but I would just restart the sim a couple times and see if it pulls it in. See where it says activating packages right now at the bottom? It's really teeny tiny. I think this is the step where it's pulling in your library of things, like streaming them in. Is it available to play on cloud with Game Pass? I believe it is, yeah. I've never used the cloud before for gaming, Xbox cloud gaming, but I believe it's in there. If I'm wrong, I apologize. You heard someone say to expect a fee for the PMDG upgrade, really? Oh no, don't do it. I'm gonna cry as I hand them my wallet. Wonder how much it's going to be if they do it. Reach level 75. And having enough experience points unlocks company, Microsoft Flight Sim. Source Copilot. Which version is comparable to Premium Deluxe 20? The only difference in the editions is what planes you get. And so it's a personal choice. Just look through the list of planes that are available in each edition. If there's one you must have, you will pay less for it by getting it through the edition of the sim instead of buying it after the fact. You'll end up paying a couple dollars for each plane instead of like $10 or $15 potentially for each plane. So, yeah, it's cheaper to buy the bundle that has the plane you want than to try to pay it later. At least that's how it was with 2020. Oh, Delta says, actually, what they said was the 777 is no charge. 737 will get actual product improvement upgrades that will only be available in 2024, and that one requires money. Okay, so they're adding a bunch of improvements. Okay. That's cool. I wonder what it's going to be. Do I have the ILS and night rating? I did do the instrument rating, yeah. Not the night rating yet. You got turboprop? Nice. Based. So I just want to crank out a few more very simple ferry flight missions maybe. I think those are probably the quickest to do. Well, how short is this one? 45 minutes. That looks like no time at all. I want to just try to speed run a few of these. 19 miles. John Nichols and his mom are ready to hit the skies with you. If you're up for it, you can take them over to Northport. 45 minutes, 2 passengers. Loading. And the sim crashed? Oof. Damn. Try to do the night certification. It might get you companies. Oh, I have 20 grand. I could do the turboprop. Okay, let's do it for science. Let's not do the turboprop. Let's do the night one and see if Rusty's right. Hold on, before I do it, does anybody in here have... Wait, I don't have multi-engine though. Do you think you need to do all of these? Tailwheel, multi-instrument, like the full first arc to get companies? Can you fly with real weather and times? Yes. Yeah, Larry. You can even do up to 24 hours of historical weather. Like, I think anywhere in the world. So if you're like, hey, there was a crazy storm last night, you can go in and recreate that by rewinding the clock up to 24 hours for that historical weather. Otherwise, you can use presets or real-time weather. And you can change the time of day. You can change the calendar. You can only change it in free flight mode because the other modes, like missions and stuff, they force a certain time of day and weather. If you're in free flight mode, just point to the top of the screen. There's a toolbar at the top when you're in the sim, and you can hit the cloud button and just drag the slider. Night would do it. Oh, night would be fun. I don't have any of those, and I have company. Mick, do you have an A rating, an A reputation? I think we're just trying to figure out the criteria here. I have a B reputation. Even I'm level 27, I don't have companies. Is the problem that I don't have an A or an S tier? Titanic says you need multi-engine. You have a B. You have it with a B? Wait, Larry, you have a B. Do you have companies, Larry? You need an A, Mick says. Titanic says you need multi-engine. Mick says you need A. Why are some comments coming up on my screen? Because I click on them and it puts them on the screen for people to see. So when I'm talking about a comment, I bring it up on the screen, usually. Mick suggestions. Titanic has a C, has the multi-engine. Larry got a company with a B rate. Oh, Elvis, are you out of here? Nice. Elvis says, thank you very much. It was a pleasure spending time here. Really cheered me up. Sweet, dude. Glad we got to Latvia. No problem. Definitely going to come back. Nice, dude. I'll be on tomorrow and the rest of the week. This is a special week. I just took it off to stream, so
Normally I'm on just a few days a week, but yeah, hope to see them. Hope to see you another day. Have a good one, Elvis. It means we're special. You have an A and a multi, and I don't have it. Oh my God, what's the criteria? Dave says you need night. You need night, and don't forget night rating. We're getting such mixed answers. I have no idea. I need like the Charlie chart thing from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia to figure it out. Maybe it's bugged. It would make sense because you need night because a company has to operate in both day and night. Wonder if it's based on number of missions or flight hours. To see other users, you can't see them in career mode yet. We're hoping that gets changed. To see people in free flight mode, though, all you have to do is on the world, go to free flight, and then in the top right, click flight conditions and choose the multiplayer option. I would choose the all players option. You think the game is bugged? I think it's based on flight hours. I have only 3 things in the helicopter tree, and I have companies. Lumi says the guy tells you when you first start. Yeah, how am I just chilling here with no companies? Is there like something I didn't click? There's gotta be something. There's not like company in here somewhere, right? I passed the exam here. That's just our PPL. I think you need better rep. Somebody says they have companies with a C. Titanic said he has a C rating and has companies. Support forums say you need multi-engines. All right. Well, we got the money. We'll do a cert, and if that doesn't work, we won't know what happens. Oh man, we get the CJ4? Oh, we need a jet rating for that. So we'll just get the DA. We'll get the Baron, I guess, and the DA62. Okay. Certification glossary? Oh, yeah, I didn't look at the glossary. Oh, this is just definitions. Okay. Go for a rating and wait before the certification. What if it's a money thing? You need a certain amount in the bank. Yeah, didn't you guys say you need 50K? But how did you guys earn 50K? Like, did you really do like, I don't know, like 25 missions without spending the money? Based doesn't have multi-engines, but has companies. Career. 22. Wait, what the heck? Number of career missions completed, 0? Huh? What is this? Does everybody say 0? Just keep grinding. 0 missions completed? What is this crap? Storm says, I have a TPL and I don't have it with an A rank. Brian, I heard it checks your credit rating. Dude, I would be the person telling people if they could open a company or not with my credit rating, okay? Did you pass the story missions? Story missions? You get a bunch of money from cargo missions. I'm getting cargo work. 22K with the Grand. Yeah, I don't have the Grand Caravan yet. I need my turboprop. Flight logs are all messed up. Are career missions the one that don't pay? What missions? I mean, career missions are all these, I guess, right? We're in career mode. Here it says missions, and here we have the list, and these are all I'm doing. Yours also says 0 completed. Okay. And you guys have companies. Okay, so that's not the problem. Did you guys do a live mission? Is that part of it? Aerial advertising in LA. 0 missions completed. You don't have companies, but Southwest has companies. In the credits, this just shows. It's not in the specializations or anything. I have no idea. This is super weird. Go for the turboprop. You can get hella money. Okay, I could do the turboprop right now. I got 20K. I've been wanting to do the turboprop anyway. Take exam. Yeah, I mean, I want the Grand Caravan. The TBM. Titanic. I did several gold colored. Yeah, those are like the intros to new mission types. I've did a bunch of those too. That's like how you start a new mission type and unlock it. You have to do the gold one first. All right, I wanted to do the turboprop anyway, so this is fine. I'll just sit back and watch. Yeah, I don't know that we know the answer yet. It's kind of weird. Try to reach 100,000 credits. You need tons of money to open a company. Yeah, I guess so. 10 hours? What do I have? 10 hours in the logbook? All right, turboprop engine rating. Let's do it. You don't need a ton of money. I got companies with 3,000 credits. Will I stream on Friday? Yeah. I might, I think I'm going to go out to lunch on Friday, but I might be on a little later than usual, but yeah. Stream says, oh, 10 hours ago. Yeah, I did. The problem is, actually, it's about to be 11 hours. I don't know that this matters or not, but on YouTube, there's a 12-hour limit for stream replays. Yesterday, when I hit 12 hours, I started a new stream and like directed people over there. It worked fine. I like redirected them and then pasted the link, so it worked okay. If I don't do that, like it's just the replay. So I don't know if anybody's going to watch to the end of the replay. So yesterday I knew I was going to go like many more hours. The second one was 6 more hours. Do it right now and migrate. We can do it in the next hour, but I did it yesterday. It worked fine. It cuts and counts as if you never did the stream. No, I think it just limits the replay to 12 hours. I'm pretty sure. I think the stream just keeps going as normal, but the replay, only 12 hours is available. Oh my god, I'm not going to forget this. Look at it. It's just here taunting me like, you were going to leave me on. Hello, Grand Caravan. You know, I haven't, this is the first time walking up to the Grand Caravan. Whoa, a little glitchy. It's still loading stuff in. First time walking up to it in first person mode. It's pretty cool. All right, looks good. Big plane in real life. Yeah, look at the door, like the handle is head height. I don't know how tall the character is. Big boy for sure. Circuit breakers work? Nice. Oh yeah, they do. In the 172 as well. Whoa. Man, that's not very noticeable in the out position at all. It doesn't even, it doesn't have any red or white on it when you pull it. That is really hard to notice. Oh, I like the tablets over here. That's cool. All right, I guess I should start this up the old-fashioned way. Okay. It's been a while. Nav is on. Man, that alignment step happened real fast, didn't it? All right, starter and fuel boost. And where's the fuel cutoff? Pull off, we're good there. Oh, Grand Caravan. What's up, Arthur? Yeah, we're still on.
Welcome to the green fields and beautiful lakes of Switzerland. We're lucky enough to be flying over Lake Constance with some gorgeous weather today. You will be showing me how you perform a standard traffic pattern with a short landing using reverse thrust. You can start whenever you are ready.
Short landing with reverse thrust, okay. Okay, beta mode works. Trim is set. Low idle. I forgot the beacon. Good thing they don't ding me for that. Taxi lights on. Taxi clearance. Alright, Grand Caravan, my old friend.
62906 with Sierra request taxi for takeoff west departure.
Cessna November 62906 taxi to and hold short to runway 10 using taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 119.7.
Runway 10. Man, it looks glorious. Look how some of the buildings at the airports have like... There's a good amount of detail in these airports, actually, these small airports. I didn't acknowledge taxi clearance. Whoops. Oh. We're going this way. Oh. Yeah, it's okay. Can you bring up an airport diagram? I've had trouble seeing the charts. Like, you can zoom in and see the satellite image, but I've had trouble getting the charts and I haven't been able to. I think I've seen one chart. To see charts, you normally go up here, and when you have the flight plan in, you hit the I button for the departure or destination, and then it puts it down here in this purple section. Then you can hit the map. Oh my god, they're there! Holy crap, we have them! I just did a restart and they're there. That is awesome. So we have an airport. Holy crap, they're showing up! Did I change anything other than just restarting? I don't think so. Maybe we're just getting lucky here, but this is awesome. So if you're in the US, you want to make sure you hit FAA down here. And if you're outside, you can hit Lido to see if there's a chart, but awesome. Airport ground chart. Does it show our position or not, though? The FAA charts showed our position, and maybe this one doesn't. Damn, these charts are nice. Yeah, I've never used Lido charts before. All right, there's 28, runway 10, 097. Hey, they're showing up finally. 097 on the heading. All right. And if I want, I guess I can go over here. Flight plan. Okay, it has the whole pattern in. I guess that's fine. We'll just use the pattern. Anyway, yeah, it brings them up. That's cool. What's up, Eater? Welcome back. Am I in the U.S.? Yes, I'm in L.A. in Los Angeles. Trying to see if it's now safe to download. What do you mean? Safe to download. Whether it's safe to download or not just depends on your patience and if you want to rage at Microsoft, because anyway. I was totally fine with just chilling yesterday when they were having issues. It's really not a big deal. People overreact. So it's a personal decision if it'll ruin your year, including next year. If the servers go down, then maybe don't get it. All right, request takeoff clearance.
St. Gallen Tower Cessna November 62906, ready for west departure at runway 10. Cessna November 629006 QNH.
You got free Universal Studios tickets from your mom's coworker. Heck yeah, nice dude. Universal Studios is cool. I haven't been there for a while. I feel like I don't know if I'd rather go there or Disney. Probably neither, but Universal's pretty cool. Is this free flight? No, it's career mode. All right, enter runway 10. All right, let's go over here. We need to go down this direction, don't we? It's my instructor. What's up? We got a displaced threshold, but maybe they're fine with us just using this. Not using all the runway. All right, landing light is on and strobe is on. Beacon's on. Outside air temp's 15. We'll leave the pitot heat off. Haven't been there since a while, but Disney haven't been for 10 years. Too expensive. Yeah, some people are like all about Disney. All right, can we over torque the Grand Caravan in this? Let's find out. Can we do full throttle or not? I mean, it looks like it's not going to explode. Oh, I love this plane, dude. Oh, I didn't set it to high idle. I took off in low idle. Feels bad. How do we fly this plane again? Oh, 30K subs? Heck yeah. The dog's borking. Girlfriend's probably eating a snack or dinner or something, and the dog's freaking out. Oh, what's our altitude? Whoops, 2,600. Oh, climb to 2,800, it says. Short field landing as described in the aircraft's handbook. Sure. No problem. All right, 3,000. Whoops. Maintain altitude at 2,800. All right, let's get back down there. So much trimming. All the clicking is the trimming. 29.9K. Liars. Let's get him to 30 million. Yes, please. Then I can retire. Just play the simulator. Where my reputation is a C at best in career mode.
St. Gallen Tower, Cessna, November.
Oh, you boosted the server twice? Holy crap. Thanks, Poshed.
Cessna November 629006, St. Gallen Tower. QNH 101 tree fly. Left base runway 10.
Left base 10. Oh, I ballooned up to 3,000 feet. Yeah, this is the check ride. This is the endorsement for a turboprop. You just do a pattern and land, and they're like, "You're good." They should have you like even like On-Air Company did like, you know, do a 360, do a steep turn, climb to this altitude, turn to this heading. This is like do a pattern, you're good.
Clear to land runway 10 Cessna.
It's
probably the same in the 737 MAX. So like, yeah, you're a 737 MAX pilot now. You do one circuit and land, you're good to go. Is the 24 still having problems? I'm not sure about the PC24. I tried it last night and it wouldn't load in all the way because of the servers having issues, so I couldn't put my gear up either, but I thought it was because we had no gear lever in the plane because it didn't load it. So maybe, I don't know, I haven't checked it since last night. That reverse thrust. Oh no, the glitch again. Oh man, the frame generation glitch is such a bummer. We hit Alt-Enter twice and hope it doesn't break anything. Okay, Alt-Enter again. Wow, the frame rate is getting wrecked. Oh no. Oh my. I think the reason this happens is because they allow me to use TAA for anti-aliasing while at the same time turning on frame generation. Oh man, this is so bad right now. I think that's the problem. I don't think they're supposed to let me do that. So if I turn off frame gen or I turn on DLSS, then it's totally different. But oh, it does it with DLSS. Oh, without frame gen, Rick. I did do the swapper. Yeah, I already did that. That's actually why I restarted the sim. Oh. Little stuttery there.
Cessna 906 contact ground on 121.805.
Whoa, the brakes! Don't mind us, don't mind us. I was holding the brakes the whole time. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
121.805 for Cessna 906.
It's all fine, it's all fine.
St. Gallen Ground Cessna November 62906 taxi to parking.
Wait for clearance. Yeehaw. Yeah, reverse tail strike. The plane they gave me can't make it more than 25 miles? What? Which plane? What plane did you get? A bike?
Taxi.
I guess that a bike would make it 25 miles.
Using taxiway, November Mike Cessna 906.
Unlocking a plane in career mode. Like it takes you from like a Cessna 172 up to an airliner. So you unlock different planes along the way to use in career mode missions. Couch taxi, yeah. Never use brakes. I have beta turned off right now. DHC2 had an engine failure. at the same point twice? Interesting. Am I on keyboard? What do you mean on keyboard? No, I mean, it's very, very difficult to do flight sim with just a keyboard and like a keyboard and a mouse. I'm gonna have a stick, a throttle, rudder pedals. I got a setup. You can get started with like a controller and a mouse though. That's probably, I would say controller and a mouse is like the minimum. You could do just a controller, but it's gonna be really hard to make any accurate movements with it. What's my build? I don't know. You made it, dude. Dude. Is a yoke better than a stick? It's personal preference. There's lots of planes with yokes, lots of planes with sticks. Some people are hardcore and they have both and they swap them out, mattering what's in the plane itself, but in general, you're just using your left hand on the yoke because your right hand's on the throttle, like when you're landing or taking off, so... I guess when you take off, you let go of the throttle and use two hands, but, it's just personal preference. I use a stick for everything. Doesn't matter what plane I'm flying. Excuse me, everyone. Watch your heads, watch your heads, watch your heads. Control Shift E? No. We're gonna do this. We're gonna feather it. What stick? I have a Virpil Constellation. And a Virpil Constellation Alpha, left-handed, and for the stick, and then the right is a Virpil Sharka control panel. It's like a little mini control panel with, it's not that small, it's a little bigger than my hand, like fully spread out.
You handled that plane like you've been flying one daily. Congratulations on obtaining your turboprop certification.
Am I using Beyond ATC? Not yet. I haven't tried it. I've been doing a lot of the career mode stuff. Trying to unlock the company, and we can't figure out what criteria you need to unlock the company. Puppy's going nuts again, sorry. Win-wing gang. Yeah, I haven't tried any of the win-wing stuff. People say they like it a lot. Alright, turboprop engine rating passed. At least we can fly the Grand Caravan now. New aircraft. Grand Caravan. I have the high performance, right, already. So we have TBM 930, Air Tractor, and the Draco X with no thumbnail. I don't know anything about the Draco. I heard somebody ask if I had flown it before, so the answer is no. Okay. Can we have a company, please? Nope. Silence. No company. Still locked after 27 levels. 27 levels. 49 flights. Well, I guess that's not technically it. We'd have to look in here. 23 takeoffs. 0 missions. This is a bug I guess everybody has. Well, I know PC-12. Do I have the PC? I don't know if I have the PC-12. Is it usable? Okay, so well, at least we can fly new mission types, right? Do we get some better cargo ones now? At least I don't have to just fly the Cessna 172 anymore. We're at the 11-hour and 14-minute mark of the stream. I should probably put some food in my mouth. It's not a protein bar. And I should probably start a new stream because YouTube has the 12-hour replay limit. Takaya? No. Hydrate? Oh, yes. This beer is not finished. Thank you. So let me set that up real quick. It'll just take a couple minutes. I just have to make a new stream schedule and then redirect you guys to it. It should work pretty seamlessly. What's the best edition? Aviator, because it's the most expensive. You get the most planes.
You got companies after your science flight. What did you do today? Not much. Got my work done. Spent the whole day with Kip. You know how it is. Oh man, there's so. I just want companies. All right, let me get this set up. It's gonna take a little bit for me to schedule the new stream, and then I can automatically redirect you guys to it like I did yesterday. So let me name this one part 1 of 2. Okay, this one is now part 1 of 2. Flying while drinking? I'm wasted. I had 1 beer. It's over. Yeah, that is probably the reason. All right, schedule stream. Let's make a new one. All right, Flight Sim 2024. That's correct. No advertisements. Okay, public. And now YouTube's a little tricky. Now I edit this stream and tell it to redirect to the other stream, and then I end this stream, and then it should redirect you guys to the new stream. Okay, part 2. I mean, it's very nice of YouTube to like forever save all the replays for all the streams. It's pretty insane. All right, choose a specific video. This one to redirect to. Done. What's up, EDEC? Great stream yesterday. Thanks. We're still at it today. For evidence, yeah, so we have the replays. Oh, yeah, for evidence, all the replays being saved. That is true. Okay, I think it's all set up, so let's see, part 1 of 2. Upcoming part 2 of 2. All right, so the redirect should work automatically. I'm going to paste the link here. It should redirect you. If it doesn't, here's the link to the new stream in the chat. If you guys want to continue because of the 12-hour thing. All right, I'm going to end this one, and I'll see you over on the other one. It should redirect you automatically, so I'll see you guys there in like 30 seconds or so. All right, guys. See you in a second.